got signed to living, yeah. You know it's time for cinema, yeah. Bitch, what's a cinnamon? Tell your partner cinnamon. Bitch, what's a movie, man? MP40 doing, man. Tell them keep it cinema. Tell them keep it cinema.
Movie guys on deck, movie guys on set. Boy, we can set the stage and shoot it out for real, but I ain't seen an iPad yet. Wait, box with us to be a last fight. Going Jim Carrey with the mask like. I've been making movies since a past life. Everybody asking what is that like. Last critic in the fast clinic. Bag on me, but it's stacks in it. Me and Quad going cinema from the intro until the last minute. Super Saiyan, I don't have limits. Run the game like the Flash with it. Get fly, get the money, then running back. That's the last tenant. Movie guys on your screen, make the fans all scream. Your girl came through, said she wanna join the scene. X-rated Maxine, pitch black, got the vision still. Making moves, have to sit them still. Beef with us, you better be for real. Either cut the check or I'ma clutch it still.
Cut the malarkey. That pistol get sparky. Movie got shooter guy. Yeah, he did the marquee. Fast car. It go a mile a minute. Movie got signed delivery. You know it's time for cinema. Whoa.
Yo.
I was vibing out to that movie, guys.
Yeah.
That shit was lit.
Can y'all hear us?
Where is this nigga's shirt?
Ew, put on a shirt. Nobody want to see
I
that.
don't want to admire this.
You look nasty.
Hey, y'all saw Fantastic Four? They go to Sexy Alien right there.
Shala Ball.
Rip hit the Sexy Alien. Yeah.
Like that Amazon right now?
Who is that?
So now they can.
Oh shit! Hold on. Let me see if I can make it
woman in
larger.
Hollywood, nigga. The
Zoom in
fuck?
on that.
I'll make that larger. Hold on. Ooh, there we go.
Yeah.
Hold on. Look at this sexy chocolate. Look at this sexy chocolate ass.
No.
Yeah.
Like a GameStop manager.
he gonna run that joker to the ground, bro.
For real, bro.
Oh, kind of like how y'all letting Red Bussy get ran.
Come on, ain't you with Men in Black?
Nigga, that just started. What the hell?
And it's accurate.
Huh?
Hey, Mark, turn your camera on, nigga. How about that, nigga?
Someone said, "Why is it?" Oh,
When I get
the
a
user
camera-
comments are there. Oh, that's fire. I didn't know.
When I get a camera peg, I turn it on for
Turn your
you.
camera on,
freak
nigga.
ass.
Turn your camera on.
What?
I bet when you turn your camera, everybody in this bitch gonna bust out laughing, nigga. I guarantee it.
You know, there's already pictures of me in the Discords and stuff, right?
I'm talking about turn your camera on right now, nigga.
If I had one, I'd turn it on for you, freak ass.
You got a phone. You got a phone, nigga. Turn your camera on, nigga.
I got a mic. It's better quality than my phone.
Now is it's always an excuse with you when it's time to show that fucking mug, nigga.
I've literally been on a live stream on Whipping Wheel.
Yeah, nigga, you keep saying that never happened.
It did.
That never
There's
happened.
no
Come on,
proof
man.
of that. There's
It
no
did
proof of
happen.
I've searched all over for that. Mug.
BG.
that. Fucking lie.
It was literally on YouTube. BG probably still has that
I
video.
got 20
there.
on it. That Mafia Quad looks stinky. I got 20 on it. I got 20 on it.
We seen pictures of him though. He look good.
No, you don't, nigga.
I got more muscles than you,
He
Red.
got a
Babe.
fucking Congo head on and some shades on, nigga. He like a Trump supporter, nigga. That's what he look like.
But your
That's
bookie
crazy.
red like a Trump
He ain't
supporter.
fooling nobody, nigga. Some shades and a bucket head is not gonna save you.
Red Peg, there's literally a picture of me at the gym in Weapon Wheel Discord.
It's a fucking lie, nigga.
I'm literally more muscular than you.
That nigga, what are you talking about?
Red Peg, how much can you bench press?
Oh shit!
Just know I can't bench your fat ass, nigga. I know that much.
Red Peg, you probably
Mafia,
weigh
get on
more
his
than
ass, bro.
He can't. There's nothing he could do. There's nothing he could do.
Red Peg, I'm literally
Mafia, whoop your ass in real life. You know that, right?
And Mafia, another butthead nigga. We don't respect.
Seen
butthead
Fantastic
niggas
Four
around
last
here.
night. Tickets are $44 for two. Got to get a loan to watch these movies. Dog, what are you talking? What is it nigga
Oh,
talking about?
what?
What
Hey,
movie theater did you go
Hey,
to?
Fernando.
Bro, wait, did he just go to? This thing
That
went to
nigga
the
don't got
album.
an AMC account.
That nigga better start buying the children chickens on the app
Nigga, you should have just called
Yeah,
it.
they don't because they don't be checking either. They don't check if you a kid.
at all.
Fernando, who you think look better, the Thing or
44.
Mafia?
Oh my god, dog, come on, bro.
Who you got in the pretty pageant, nigga? Mafia Quad or the Thing?
Pretty crowded.
Who you got?
Mafia Quad is a handsome black man.
All right, I'm about to post myself in the gym in the Discord.
That's fucked up.
What the fuck? What the fuck is that?
Oh, that's
Red
red
Pit.
so weird.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Freshman of the year.
That's really fucked up.
Let me see. Hold on.
That's Red Pit.
Think I look like that?
No, bro.
I look like
No.
that.
I was wondering.
You see actual marks here. Look at that.
Hey, bro. Bro, that nigga said, hey.
I don't think I look like that.
Hey, bro. Bro, wasn't those like they supposed to be like Mexican space roaches or some shit, bro? They were like, hey,
I just
bro,
call them the coffee niggas.
Bro, I didn't.
Bro, I don't know
The
why.
Benji bugs.
I think I'm in pretty decent shape, brother. I don't know. I might be the only one on the podcast right
Let's
now.
get the show started, man. We done been.
Well, hold
fucking
on. You got BT in the chat.
around. BT, what are you talking about?
Oh, I just added him.
I think I'm the only.
Oh,
nigga
my
in the
bad. I
chat
didn't even
with a
see him down
six-pack,
there.
nigga.
My God,
BT.
BT. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I jump in here. First thing I see is
That's it.
Red Peg with his titties out. That's fucking.
Hey, you like that?
Bro,
huh?
you see it, man? The nigga
All in
crazy,
the
bro.
camera.
I
His
got
shit was all in the
some
camera,
chest, nigga.
pumping
I got
that
some
shit out.
pecs, nigga. If I jump around, my titties move around, nigga.
That nigga look like Slender Man.
Oh shit!
Ender man. No,
Slender
I look
Busty.
like. I like the black Shawn Michaels, nigga.
No, don't do Shawn Michaels like that. Don't do that. No. All right, next topic.
Toy. Nigga,
Hey, man, we back. Episode 63, Movie Guys Podcast. Apologies for the late start. We were supposed to go live at 8 o'clock.
I knew niggas.
And I'm gonna just be real with y'all, man. When you're dealing with an all-black podcast, this is what happens.
Nigga, you're the reason why we're
This is
late.
what happens when you're dealing with an all-black podcast. It's a great thing to have, but it's just one of the downsides, right? So, anyway, we back, episode 63. Packed show for y'all tonight, man. Got a couple topics, got a lot of reviews. Also, I did not give my thoughts on Superman the last pod because I hadn't seen it yet. I have seen the movie, and boy, do I have some thoughts. So we're doing full spoiler talks for Superman. If you have not seen Superman, we will warn you before we start the spoiler talks. But that's what we're getting into tonight, as well as reviews for Fantastic Four, Eddington. I Know What You Did Last Summer. We got a few things for y'all. So that just to let you know kind of what the show's going to look like tonight. For all of you Superman fans and people that have been just, oh my God, you guys have just been, for lack of a better term, dick eating the film. Yeah, I'm on y'all ass tonight. I'm on y'all fucking ass, man.
Remember, Wonton's a guy who gave Flash a 7 out
treating
of 10.
Superman like it's the savior of cinema, and it's not. But don't worry, we're gonna get to that.
Wonton like the Flash.
Mafia Quad's the savior of cinema.
So, let's start with the intros, man. Let's go ahead and start with our guest. He has been on the pod before, but we got my brother Red Rum, Booger Sugar Ant. Tell them about yourself. Tell them where they can find you, bro. I know you be streaming on Twitch. Introduce yourself to the people, brother.
What up, though? It's Booger Sugar Ant. You can find me on Twitch at Booger Sugar Ant. I'll be streaming Silent Hill 2 for the first time after this show's over. And go blue.
Nigga, you Red Rum?
That's Big Red Rum, yeah.
What the fuck?
But he was on
You
here
have to talk about
I
that.
forget what episode he was on.
He was on like a couple weeks ago.
Oh shit!
I
I ain't know Booger
That was
Sugar.
back last August I was on. Shit.
Yeah, nigga, it's been a year basically.
What movie was that for? You
Damn.
remember?
You rebranded and everything, nigga.
I don't remember. I know I came back from Tennessee that day. Dead
Was it
tired.
Romulus?
Oh
Or Dead
yeah,
Space?
I remember. Yeah,
Romulus.
that was Romulus. Yeah.
He was on the episode with Larry crashing out. Yeah.
Yeah, so he ain't been on in a year, nigga. You went from Booger Sugar. You Booger Sugar from Red Rum. I like the rebrand, brother.
You want some Booger Sugar? I can do something for you.
I do. Thank you.
Yeah.
Huh?
I'm down. I've been an advocate. I want to try some coke, bro. Only BT in here do coke.
Why you telling that man business?
That ain't his business. Does he make it wild? No, he do Booger Sugar.
He over there dating you.
I said that shit on a podcast, nigga.
You definitely. Well, guess what? I'm down to do Booger Sugar. I'm down. I'm down to do Booger Sugar with Booger Sugar and BT. And
No,
Wonton,
I don't do it. I may know a friend if you want some.
I think you don't got a lot.
I
You don't
know
got
a
a
guy.
podcast, brother. I'd do Booger Sugar with everybody on the pod except for Mafia Quad, nigga.
Oh shit!
I think you have a good time, Mafia Quad. Take your shirt off together. Yeah.
Fuck no, Mafia Quad built like
Mafia Quad will
Rick
kill a
Vujicic,
nigga.
Hell yeah.
Mafia
Fuck
Quad
no.
do some coke. He'll turn into Jocelyn Hernandez.
I feel like Mafia Quad skins people. I'm not gonna lie, dog.
Exactly.
Like
KKK
fillet
vibes, but like
people.
black. Yeah.
Like Ramsey from Game of Thrones. Like
You think Mafia Quad like knock niggas up? Be like, keep it cinema, man.
Bro, that nigga gonna cut my dick off, bro. I'm telling you.
you gotta link it with no skin, nigga.
If I do red
Yeah,
peg,
it's
I'll shove it
Mafia
up your
Quad.
red pussy.
Huh?
This nigga crazy.
Exactly. See what the fuck?
Hey, real quick, Red Peg, you see the flag, man? You see Ant? He a real Michigan fan. You be trying to use Michigan on the game,
Click on his
bro. He a
camera.
real
Click on his camera one time.
Oh, you trying to see? Hold on. Look at this flag.
Go fire. Hey, you got CFB?
Yeah, I'm playing it right now.
That's your team, Michigan?
Yes, sir.
You good with him? You good?
Hey, Ant, I think you should play Red Peg. He claimed to be the best at the game. I think he could whip his ass though.
Why are you setting people up for?
Right.
I think he could whip his ass.
Actually,
bro, Red Peg is not that good at the game, bro. He be acting like he a dog. He not a dog.
I ain't say I was a dog, but I'm better than most people.
Nigga, you're not better than Ant.
We need Tyrek on some sports games, nigga. You be giving sports takes.
Hell no. The sports games,
He's not a real sports fan. He's a bandwagon Warriors fan. Let's talk about that.
No. I watch basketball, but I don't really care about other sports like that to even play. I played 2K when I was younger.
How you a Peyton Manning fan?
When did you become
the last 2K I played was 2K11. Seriously.
When did you become a Warriors fan?
2009.
Okay.
He's capped. You told me it was like 2012.
No. How about no? I said 2009 because Steph became a Warrior in 2009. So, and he was my favorite player in college. Dwayne Wade was my favorite player.
And he's talking about. I follow Steph since he was in Davidson. I didn't know about Steph.
Yes, he was because he was the biggest player in the sport at the time. In that time, what are you talking about?
So you was a Dwayne Wade fan in 20.
Dwayne Wade got me watching basketball seriously, and then when Steph came on the scene, he became my favorite player. Dwayne Wade was my favorite player until Steph came around.
So
that's crazy. You jumped ship.
How did I jump ship when Steph became my favorite player in the middle of when Wade's down?
Were you rooting for the Heat in 2013?
I was rooting for Wade, not the Heat. Fuck LeBron.
So you ran for the Heat? Come on.
You see these haters, bro?
Definitely.
Hey, man, let's keep going with the intro so we get to the show.
Wait, one more time. Wait, one more thing. In 2013, you was rooting for the Spurs. Did you think the Spurs were gonna beat the?
Well, 2014, I knew y'all were gonna beat us because we were too banged up, and y'all molded
Hey,
the
one
West.
time you peeped us. You heard him say that. Us.
Because Dwayne Wade was there. What do you want me to do?
He's a Heat fan, then. Why you like? Come on, man. Therefore, you was a LeBron fan at one point in your life.
No. I was a LeBron tolerator. I wasn't a LeBron fan.
A tolerate. Okay.
Most LeBron haters are non-black people.
You see that, right?
I don't hate LeBron. I just don't think he'd agree.
LeBron. The worst thing about LeBron is not LeBron. It's his fans. So like wonton,
niggas like wonton, and the fact
we're not doing that. Warriors fans and Steph Curry fans are way worse.
No, we're not.
Because y'all think that nigga is Jesus. Y'all think he's Jesus, and he not.
If you say LeBron's the second best player of all time, y'all get pissed. You all get pissed off. I just called the nigga the second best player of all time, but y'all get mad.
It's a false statement. That's why.
It's not a false statement.
False statement.
And the thing is, I've said LeBron has a better career than Steph, and y'all niggas act like, but you guys will never. You guys, you don't have a number one.
Again, I just want to hear it.
What? I've said LeBron is a top 3 player of all time. What are you talking about?
Wait, we get off topic. This is not a sports podcast. Appreciate you, Ant. We're gonna get real quick. What's your Twitch so that people can find you?
Same thing as my username, Booger Sugar Ant. I'm at 203 followers. When I get to 210, I'm gonna do a giveaway. No bots over here. No bots. We're doing it.
I like that.
The kids will giveaway or
no PSN gift card.
Real deal shit. All right, appreciate you, bro. Let's go to the other guests. We got Deontay. He's also been on the show before. Deontay, how's it going, brother?
Yes, going good, man. Glad to be on the podcast. If y'all want to follow me, y'all can follow me at Sensei J. on Twitter. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the movie guys. Help get those lights up and shit. We trying to get them monetized, man.
Yeah, man. I am a Deontay fanboy. Yes, sir. I love Deontay.
Bro, hold it down, bro.
I did. I was able to meet him in Atlanta. I did get my shirt autographed by him. And we'll be getting it.
You saying all that right now with your shirt off is crazy.
What's wrong with that, nigga? You didn't take that white tee off in like 5 years. You ain't fooling nobody. You been wearing the same wrinkly ass white tee for I don't know. You be going to the club with wrinkly ass white tees, BT, and still be pulling hoes. I don't know how you do it.
That's the swag. That's the swag.
Hey man, not giving a fuck is the swag.
Nigga, a white tee demon. Come on, brother.
When you got eyes that look like mine, you don't put on no shit to distract from it, brother.
Nigga, I got pretty eyes and eyelashes too, nigga.
You put that shit on, you don't want to distract from the money maker. You got to keep it
simple.
simple.
Oh my god.
You got to keep it simple.
I'm gonna take
white or
that
black tee, some jeans with some Jordans and a nice chain. You good.
I'm gonna take. You should try Mason Maharis. That's what we on now.
He just started wearing them now, thinking he put niggas on. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Red Pig goddamn sidetracked us. Nigga, we done spent too long on these intros. Y'all know who the rest of these niggas are, man. Y'all know Saint. Y'all know Mafia.
Wait, hold on.
Y'all know stinking ass Tyrek.
You didn't take a shower today, nigga. You told everyone you didn't take a shower yet. Yeah.
Y'all know all my niggas, man. So we finna get right cracking to it. Huh?
Zoom in, man.
What you talking about?
Come on, man. Look at the screen.
First of all, why you holding that like it's your baby? Like it's your child?
Waiting for us to say something.
That nigga holding it like
yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Bro, Saint, you didn't even why you weren't able to get the good one? The one people was going.
I want to talk about it. It wasn't there. It wasn't in theaters.
Bro, you know what's funny, Saint? Jordan, my partner Jordan, we went to the movies. They said they only had like 12 of them, and they weren't expecting those to sell out, but they had a whole bunch of the robot ones.
Someone had the big ass fucking Galactus bucket, dog.
That shit like $80, bro.
I didn't see it.
There was a few of them. Dog.
Yeah,
I was kind of.
They didn't get that
surprised.
many. They said they got like 12 or 5 of them. So
there was none. I got there like.
I tried to get one. They just sold out a few minutes ago.
You had to,
but it's online right now. But it's $108 after the shipping and tax.
Fuck no.
Oh, hell no.
I'm not paying that.
The last one I got was the Superman one.
You know, I probably would have bought it since I know it's rare. It's something rare. I'd have sold the same.
Give you a free large popcorn with the shit. So
a free large popcorn with that one?
No, when you buy a popcorn bucket, period, they do a free large.
Well, that's why I got this one. You got a free snack.
So do they put the popcorn in the thing?
Drink.
Nah.
So do it do something special?
Oh, this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, one time, put them full screen one time.
It's got the projector on there.
Oh shit! It lit up.
You want to put them full screen one time?
Yeah, it's got like a projector. I don't know if
what did it show?
It looked like
Hold on.
What's that movie from the 90s where had the robot?
Ooh, fire.
It was like a RoboCop. It wasn't like RoboCop, but it was like a robot.
Short Circuit.
I think so. That's it. That's what.
I'm not gonna play the music because I think it might get copyright, but it actually plays the theme song and everything. Too,
okay,
so.
That's fire. I'm gonna make no money out the podcast right now. You can play it.
Gonna make it no money later.
Okay.
What you got that from? Right.
You be bringing hoes in that room?
This one was 75.
You be bringing hoes in that room?
Through the mattress.
What they say when you bring hoes in them? What them hoes say when you bring them in the room?
Why you gotta press it, man?
They're like, oh my god, you're a movie guy.
They see the rug and it's over with, bro.
Oh, the Naruto shit?
They see the rug. They want you to eat their rug now.
Huh?
They see the rug. Ooh,
yeah. Oh my god. What they say on that Michigan thing?
Huh? Let's get into these fucking topics, man. Let's get into these fucking topics. I only got 2 topics. Saint gave me a list. I picked the 2 that I felt would be the best conversation. Tyrek, please. I'm begging you, please.
Nigga, I wasn't even on last week to talk.
No. Let me finish. All right. This next topic I'm about to bring up, please. I'm begging, please. I don't want to spend 3 hours on this topic. Please, Lord Jesus, please.
Come on, Black Bond. Chill out.
So, first topic. About 6 days ago, actually, Kevin Feige did an interview Kevin Feige did an interview with a whole bunch of publications out in LA. You can go read it on, I think it's Deadline, The Hollywood Reporter, all the major, publications that cover film and stuff like that. They were in attendance, and he gave an interview just talking about the past few years of Marvel, the future of Marvel, and giving a little bit of insight as to what goes on behind the scenes. Some quick level things that he mentioned in the interview. They asked him about Miles Morales. He did say that Sony told them to stay away. Apparently, Sony doesn't want anything Miles Morales related until the Spider-Verse film trilogy is complete. After that, we'll see what happens. But my hunch is that they're going to keep Miles for their own universe. I don't really see them giving that to Disney, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Plus, Tom Holland is still kind of relatively, I don't know. I don't know if they want to put those two guys on the screen together just yet. But that's one of the things he mentioned. No Miles Morales for the foreseeable future. He did mention that when Disney Plus came out, it suddenly switched to quantity over quality, and that's why a lot of the shows and things kind of weren't as good. The quality control wasn't there. But he did say that going forward, there will be less TV shows. I think they said previously 1 or 2 a year. Yeah. Also, he did confirm that the Marvel method or the MCU method, they do tend to start filming with unfinished scripts, which is the opposite of what James Gunn is doing. James Gunn says they won't film anything until the script is finished and the script is good. But Kevin Feige says they like the approach of beginning filming and changing things as that process happens, which is what they're currently doing with Avengers. Actually, they're filming the movie, but the script isn't done, which is, some people feel like that's alarming.
That makes a lot of sense to why that movie.
They have been doing that for a long time now. So, and then also he did mention that Blade is still in development. They're just working on the story, and they still plan on releasing that movie. But yeah, what are y'all thoughts on this? Did y'all see the interview? Did y'all see anything that stuck out to you? Anything like that? I'll see if I can post a link in the.
Yo, is that music in the background still?
Yeah.
Yo, turn it out a little bit.
Oh, I didn't even know there's a video of the interview.
I think they released like snippets. I don't think there was an actual.
Yeah, I didn't see a video, but I don't know.
Okay. I mean, from what he says, like, I understand it too. Like the Miles thing, I'm kind of like, why did you even tease him in what was it, Homecoming?
Yeah,
whatever.
They did.
I'm not stressing on it because doesn't Tom only have like 2 more movies to do?
Yep.
Yeah, I think his contract is only through Secret Wars. Right now, I think after Secret Wars, he's not signed.
Yeah. I mean, they're tracking to be doing the right things now because, I mean, with Thunderbolts and Fantastic Four, they're kind of on the right path. But Doomsday, I'm not going to hold you. If that shit just ends up being a hot mess or it's not like at least Infinity War level, bro, or like Endgame level, I don't know, man. It might be over with. But who knows?
It's not going to be Infinity War Endgame level because they actually properly built up to those movies.
Yeah,
it don't feel like a build up.
It felt like a culmination. This feels like an Avengers movie. Like,
this feels like a desperation tactic.
It's a year away, and it's not really that anticipated.
Yeah, I've seen other actors. They like, I'm not gonna name who, but one of them he spoiled the hell out of a certain scene. He got Kevin Feige put a gun in his head, and he spoiled again on accident. So
was it Chris?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. After watching Fantastic Four, I think they ready to reboot the fuck out the MCU, nigga.
They have no choice because they wrote themselves in a fucking hole.
Not to cut y'all off, but a couple things I did forget to mention. He also in the interview he did state that according to him, they were already discussing pivoting from Kang before Ant-Man 3
I don't
came
believe
out.
that.
Bullshit.
They had King Dynasty planned out, and they had the other one planned out too. He's lying.
Yeah, he claims that he had meetings with Robert Downey Jr. before Ant-Man 3 came out. That's what he's claiming. And then he did also confirm that Secret Wars is supposed to basically after Secret Wars they're going to do a reboot. Now we don't know what he means by that. We don't know if it's like a James Gunn style reboot where some characters stay and then some get replaced, or if it's 100% full reboot. We have no idea. But that's what
but he did say like other actors had came in and like played existing roles with other actors. So I'm guessing like they're gonna recast Iron Man. He already basically said that.
Yeah.
How do you recast Iron Man, bro?
And he says something like he feels like Chris Hemsworth is still in his prime to play Thor, so he might stick around. That's what he said. But
Chris says he'll play the character as long as they give him interesting stories, and I feel like with Thor but Thor also makes the most sense for them to keep around because he's a god and he don't really age or die, and he's Ragnarok. He always comes back, so it kind of makes sense for Chris to kind of stay around. He's the youngest out of the original 5, I think, because Jeremy Renner's was old as shit, and I think the rest of them are kind of older. So it makes sense for him to like. But he says that he wants to act as much as he can, just in case he does get Alzheimer's. So I think there's a possible chance that he might be in the second in the reboot. So he might still be.
How do you recast Nick Fury, nigga? As a
Samuel Jackson don't got that much time left. I mean, how much time? The nigga old as hell. So
he acting like he's about to die.
What the fuck?
I mean, it's not like I don't think he wants to act forever. I think he's eventually going to retire.
You think that nigga's gonna pass him a check?
That nigga literally said he likes to act in movies like this. He's making a bag. Like,
yeah, but I feel like eventually he's not gonna be able to like sit there and do. It's the same thing with Ian McDermott and Palpatine. Eventually, you're not gonna be able to like actually do the fucking role no more.
I mean, Nick Fury don't do that much.
He was. See, the funny thing is, Secret Wars, he was moving. Like he was hauling ass the entire series. It's just that no one watched it because the shit was ass.
Secret Invasion.
Secret Invasion. Yeah, the shit. He was actually moving around. Like I know they were probably using stuntmen and stuff like that. But I mean, he is old as hell, dog. He probably does need to. They probably need to get into Nick Fury and stuff like that. But also I don't think that because the X-Men are not going to be in this phase. Well, I don't even know because at the end of Marvels, they had the X-Men. Like,
they said at the Secret Wars.
I was just about to say that they're going to build the universe around them.
X-Men start. Ain't my man's from Thunderbolts going to do him? Confirmed to do him now?
Jake Schreier is directing X-Men. He directed Thunderbolts.
I mean, they need to stick with him because Thunderbolts was like probably the best MCU movie in a while. Yeah. I'll probably take it over Fantastic Four, honestly.
I got that coming on Blu-ray Tuesday, I believe.
Nah, it's not better than Fantastic Four. Nah.
I don't know. I got a hard debate between the three.
That's a toss up. Thunderbolts is more entertaining, but Fantastic Four is a better story.
Boy, hey, I'm gonna get on you, nigga. You keep saying it was more entertaining. What was more entertaining? What? I'm confused. I am very confused and befuddled. I'm sorry.
I feel like the Thunderbolts had a similar personal story. Like
Thunderbolts was funny. They had jokes. They had more action. It was more of an entertaining movie. But as a story, Fantastic Four was better told.
Hey man, we're gonna get to it. Don't even worry. Well, yeah, man. Any other thoughts y'all had about this Kevin Feige situation or the future, I guess, at MCU?
I don't like how he lied about the Kang shit. Like that obviously was their plan, and that was embarrassing, dog. Just say, hey man, the dude fucked up. We couldn't move on with him.
No. Not even dude fucked up. They fucked up, and he gave them an out. They fucked up with the way they did him and Ant-Man.
Yeah,
and then once that shit happened, it gave them a reason. It gave them an out because if they smoked the introduction of Kang and Ant-Man and everybody was super hype about it, that video was tame enough that they could have got away.
Yeah, that's it. I thought Kang was pretty good at Ant-Man.
Lost a boxing match to Ant-Man, dog. That nigga lost a boxing match to
But a lot of shit had led up to that.
Here's the thing.
There's some content.
That's not. If that's supposed to be the guy who's supposed to take over for Thanos and be the next big bad that you're building up to, there's no fucking way he's throwing hands with Scott Lang. No way. That every time that pisses me off. That's one thing I'll never get over for the way they did him because he acted his ass off in that movie. He was great as Kang. I loved him in the Loki series as He Who Remains. Like I was really excited for all that. I thought he was doing a great job with the character. But then to see how that third act played out was so infuriating, man. It was infuriating. I'm sorry, and they fucked up, and then he gave him an out because, like I said, if that video was tame enough.
It's one of those things where
they could have kept him.
They took the comic source and they should have never fucking did that.
Man, I feel like that was more Disney than Marvel doing that shit.
Yeah.
No. From what they did, he literally got his ass whooped in the comics by ants, and it was just like, no, you shouldn't have fucking even. That shouldn't have came to their minds to do that at all.
I think they did that so his comeback would have made like.
Yeah, I know, because we said it. He was going to be Beyonder, but that's just cooked now because they're not bringing him back, and they didn't want to have him back.
And the messed up part about that is they said they cheated up throughout the entirety of the movie. They had him, hey, did I kill you before? Oh, I killed Thor, I killed Iron Man, I killed this, I killed you. The nigga, you killed Thor. You expect me to believe this motherfucker killed you?
He's like,
all these Avengers over and over again. Which one of you again? Which one did I kill? I killed y'all so many times. And then they have all the Council of Kings. He was built up. Oh, he was the worst one. He had to be exiled. He was too extreme. He would have killed all of us if we didn't exile him. And just for him to lose a fade against Ant-Man and some fucking ants. Come on, man.
To be fair though, he did. They did disable his technology too, so he was at a.
I mean, he was nerfed in that movie. He was not a full King strap.
That's exactly my fucking point. Why would you do that?
But also, I think you got to save some. You got to save some in the chamber for later.
Think about the first time we saw Thanos fight. He was dog walking the fucking Hulk.
You could say that about every villain. Like they nerfed Thanos. They nerf
Loki in a way.
And we're gonna get into it, but they nerfed Galactus in my opinion. Like
too.
But Thanos wasn't nerfed to the level to where he was going blow for blow with Ant-Man. Thanos was a threat. They established him as a threat from the moment we seen that. He's holding fucking Thor by his head. Everybody's terrified. There's dead bodies everywhere.
Back with Ronan, with Ronan, even back then with Ronan and Guardians, you kind of get that feeling from him.
We see him toy with the Hulk, so they fucked up, and he gave them an out, and I'm standing on that.
I personally still want to see the King shit. I hope one day I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Now, I want to. Doctor Doom is a good character, but I feel like there was a way to incorporate both because Doom and Kang are like related and shit like that. Like in terms of like they've had comic book crossovers together. So I was hoping that they could have both of them. Because you know what? Maybe that would have worked better where you had one side of the Avengers focused on Doom and the other side focusing on Kang, and they kind of meet together. So it just sucks that I don't know the Robert Downey Jr. shit really I think was a desperation move. I think it's gonna pay off because he's such a good actor, but it's not my preferred route. I would have preferred that they got someone new to play Doctor Doom and then kind of made the original story. And honestly, this is a fuck up going back to Multiverse of Madness, but I'm not gonna get into it. But that's where the first fuck up happened.
Multiverse of Madness.
Yeah,
man. I wanted Gus from Breaking Bad to be Doctor Doom so bad, and they put him in Captain America.
He would have been a good Doom.
Man, I don't see how, as an audience, you're gonna be able to buy a Robert Downey Jr. as Doctor Doom because he's so synonymous with the character Iron Man. Every MCU fan's gonna go.
I think we gotta let him cook, bro. I don't know. I got a feeling he's gonna blow.
But the thing, I feel like it's gonna be a gimmick thing where, oh wow, he looks like Tony, but he's not Tony. And
that's gonna be corny.
That's correct.
That's gonna be corny.
I think they're gonna play in our face, and they're not gonna have any of the characters bring it up just to be like a meta joke.
My theory is that Tony's a Doombot. That's my theory. He's a Doom. He's not the actual real fucking Doom.
Yeah,
that's the real Doom.
That's what I'm wondering. I think this may be a ploy to like throw everybody off, but I don't give them that credit. So I don't
that is a plot line you could do. He created a Doombot that looks like somebody that they have history with to throw them off, fuck with their head. I don't know.
I wouldn't be mad at that. I mean, you'd be kind of taking the Iron Man 3 route.
I like that movie.
With the Mandarin type shit. Yeah. Well, hey man, I don't know, man. I am excited for this new frontier to MCU.
By the way, I feel like they never gonna get Spider-Man rights back ever.
Oh no! That's over, bro. I don't even know.
No. They make too much damn money to get that shit away. And you know what? I can't really blame them. Why? Like they make too much.
Why the fuck would give your biggest cash cow away?
Yeah, I can't really blame them.
The biggest superhero of all time. They're not giving that shit up.
Is he?
Yeah, Spider-Man is the
Yeah.
is the most popular superhero of all time. Batman's
Yeah,
close.
there was like a article or a poll done a few years back where they listed like all the most well-known or popular characters, and he was like number one.
He's number one.
Yeah, he's number one, bro.
And hasn't Sony made the best Spider-Man product in multiverse?
I mean, you could say Spider-Man 2 and then the Miles Morales movies are pretty much the best Spider-Man movies that come
Yeah, the
out.
Spider-Verse films are they definitely some of the best.
I mean,
superhero
Marvel better hurry up and get their shit together, cause if this way DC shit go away, James wanted to go to, there's gonna be a lot of pressure on them. I don't care what you did the last 15 years. What you doing for me now? Type thing.
Yeah.
That is true.
I think that's
hopefully going to instill more, like you said, push them to make better movies over at Marvel.
Because James, what Marvel, I wish Marvel do. I wish they would tell elsewhere stories like shit, like one and done. Like Matt Reeves' Batman is gonna be by itself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, like, we're about to have another Batman movie, but like give the audience credit. Like we're gonna be able to tell the difference. Oh, this is Elseworld.
Oh, they're doing that.
Like
they got a Wonder Man. I think that's his own. Like,
and like look at the way James Gunn did Mr. Terrific. We don't know his backstory. Well, we don't care. Like he's a cool character. We'll figure it out later.
Yeah, it's like with DC, they have like other shit. Like
I don't think Wonton feels that way.
They have like Elseworld, like they have like the endless shit with Sandman going on. So with DC, they're not afraid to like branch out and do like make a show about like the more obscure shit. Where Marvel, it's like they used to be okay with doing obscure shit because Guardians used to be really cool, and then they haven't done an obscure character since.
I mean, they did, and they gave Agatha a show.
Oh God, but that
and
horrible
Moon
fucking
Knight,
choice.
I mean,
They did
Moon
that Werewolf by Night special.
Well, the Moon Knight thing was because they were trying to do the Midnight Suns.
Which I think that's scrapped, by the way.
And that's crap. That's why I think that's what it.
I've heard they're actually working on season 2, like they're development.
I know,
like that.
season 2,
I like
but
the
Midnight
Moon Knight
Suns
show,
is canceled. I don't think they're doing Midnight Suns because Blade basically held everything up.
I'm telling you, we're not getting that Blade film. We're gonna get a Midnight Suns film instead.
Yeah, that Blade film was cooked.
You can't do Midnight Suns without Blade, though.
To be honest with you, bro,
it's the same thing
That's how they're gonna introduce them.
It's the same way you can't do it without Dr. Voodoo.
I don't want Mahershala to play Blade no more, bro. Like I feel like,
yeah,
I want a young Blade, somebody can play him for years and years and years. Like,
yeah.
They wasted 6 years.
I mean,
they announced this shit in 2019.
My thing
I feel like he just came in the office and they were so scared to tell him no because he just won that second Oscar. So they just told him like they had no plans for that type of character. So they just said
Speaking they were just excited to have a two-time Oscar in the office. They was like,
of course, what you want to play? Blade, sure. You can fuck up our plans all you much you want.
My thing is, I think Blade's gonna come out, but I think they're gonna do it after the reboot of the universe.
Hey man, you know what's pissing me off? You know who could have headlined the next phase?
If they do it. They gotta
recast them. Fucking David. They could have recasted Black Panther, and we would have had a good ass.
I was wondering. Niggas looked at me like I was crazy as soon as the news came out, bro. They need to recast him, bro.
Because that's the person who should be leading the charge into this next phase and shit. It should be him. It should be him, Doctor Strange, and Thor as a top 3 now. But man, they fumbled that shit.
They pretty much guaranteed
they're dancing Idris
to do that after Secret Wars. But they should have been
Damson Idris is gonna be T'Challa.
He would be a great T'Challa. He would be a great fucking
Damson Idris is openly campaigning for it. It seems like that seems to be the sentiment ever since he spoke on wanting to play T'Challa, that he would be a great T'Challa. So I think
he's smart to do so, because now that we know they're doing the reboot, which it was rumored for years, but out of Kevin Feige's own mouth, it's confirmed they're doing the reboot.
And he's a star now. He got the star power.
Yeah.
He got the star power.
Start the campaign now, man, because
especially after F1, like he's on the fucking map now.
And like after
Snowfall was huge.
And they don't have no way to bring the mutants in because it's not going to be believable. So they've been here this whole time. So they have to reboot this shit.
It's going to be a Battle War thing where it's like with Secret Wars 2050 in the comics where Battle War came together and then they made like one universe after that shit. And then that's how they're going to bring them in. And that's how they reset everybody. So, I mean, we'll see. I just don't have. I have no faith in the Doomsday movie at all. I honestly think it's not going to flop.
There's no build up to it, bro.
Yeah, it's not going to be a flop. it's just not gonna hit the same as Infinity War Endgame.
And you already know with Doomsday they're gonna try to do the same thing they did with Infinity War and with everybody losing. Try to get that same effect they had with the snap, and it's just not gonna go over well because we're all gonna see it coming from a mile away.
You know, Deadpool's dying.
Same investment.
Yeah, sure. All right, man. Well, let's get to the next topic, man, because we still got a lot of reviews to get through as well. The other topic I had, and I don't know if y'all saw this, bro. I think I saw this. What was it? Friday, Thursday, Saint. Nigga, they got a new War of the Worlds movie coming out.
Oh my god, that shit.
But it's not your typical what you would expect when you hear that, right? I'm a fan of the Tom Cruise War of the Worlds movie. I fuck with that movie. I'm thinking they've coming out with a new joint. Okay, reboot. No. This fucking movie, first of all, it stars Ice Cube.
I knew it was in trouble as soon as I seen Star and Ice Cube.
And just to give y'all context, y'all heard of those movies like I think one of them was called Missing, and the other one was called Searching.
Wonton, let me ask you, was it you who had that on your worst genres list when we did that a couple episodes ago? Genres you just can't stand? Was it you who had that on the list?
I don't remember. It might have been Alex, but I definitely don't fuck with that genre. I'll tell you that. I don't like that style. I didn't like those movies because of that. The whole fucking movie takes place on a damn MacBook or iPhone. Whose idea was that? That shit sucks. And not only this is my thing. If you're gonna do it, it makes sense. In the context of those movies, Missing and Searching, I can kind of understand. Okay, this kind of makes sense.
But making those movies well.
Yeah, but making a War of the Worlds movie and you're seeing it from the perspective of Ice Cube watching it on his FaceTime, get the fuck out, bro. Who came up with this stupid ass shit, man? And they approved it and financed it. It's honestly frustrating.
You know how many
put
the trailer up so people will see how bad this is?
No, wait, I'm gonna put it. Now is this supposed to be a comedy this time?
No, they haven't. No. They're not billing it as a comedy.
It's a sequel to Are We There Yet?
Hey, that could work.
The CGI in this is terrible.
Let me know if y'all can see that on the screen, man. Y'all should be able to.
Yeah.
We can see it.
This shit is so
Ice Cube said, "I'll make the movie, but I'm not leaving my office." So look at
look at him with his fucking cardigan on. He looks ridiculous with that fucking cardigan.
I just don't understand, brother.
Look at him. Look at him.
You know how many great? Well, I ain't gonna say great, but you know how many scripts go, unworked on, denied in Hollywood, and then they approve some shit like this. Like what the fuck?
You know what's so crazy, bro? I don't know if y'all watched the studio on Apple TV.
I did. Fire is actually a good show.
Fire.
It's an episode that Ice Cube was in, and it involves a Kool-Aid Man movie. And he's supposed to play Kool-Aid Man. This was exactly what it reminds me of, bro. Like
definitely some type of shit like this.
Who financed it? Like the person that financed this and approved and greenlit this needs to be fired. Like everybody needs
Eva Longoria's in this fucking movie too. Yeah, it's gonna be bad.
They might need to be blacklisted.
Like what the fuck?
Bro, this gonna turn out to be a comedy. They're not serious.
This nigga mafia.
I'm honestly just baffled. I've seen this shit on my screen. I said, "There's no way."
See, y'all can't even hear the acting. Oh my god, Ice Cube's acting and was horrible too. In that sequence right there, where you see him yelling into the screen, it's so bad. It's worse than you think. Wow. Good time. At least they're being honest with you.
Oh, this was like one of those, those fan made, not even fan made films. Just they make a fake trailer.
Yeah,
it does look like that.
Looks like, bro.
Yeah, they can't even monetize that trailer because it's AI. YouTube's
I thought it was AI when I first seen it on the timeline. I'm like,
that script might be AI.
I'm calling it out. It's gonna turn out to be a comedy.
Intentional or not, it's gonna be hilarious.
I know I'm not watching that shit. That's all I know.
Definitely not. Fuck all that.
No.
Day one.
No.
We know
you're gonna be the only one there too, nigga.
Wait,
it's gonna be you and O'Shea Jackson Jr.
Wait, Tyrek, you in this bitch twice?
Oh shit!
No, I don't. I'm the shit logged me out, and I'm back in.
Oh, it didn't log the other one out.
I don't know what the fuck I lost. Like, I should be good now.
Yeah, I just removed it. All right, man. So let's get into these reviews because we got a good amount of reviews for y'all. I do want to start.
Mafia got a good amount of reviews for y'all.
That's true. That's true. Salute to
They're gonna be
Mafia.
speed reviews. Don't worry.
All depends on the movies.
I do want to speak on Eddington. Eddington. This is the new film from Ari Aster. Ari Aster, as you might know, is the director of Hereditary and Midsommar. This is his newest film. I believe. I know Saint saw it. I saw it. Alex saw it, but Alex is not here. Did anybody else see it?
Running?
I saw it.
Mafia saw it. Okay. Man, who know what Alex be doing? Alex is always doing extracurriculars. He lucky we ain't getting paid for this shit because he would be getting docked. Nobody.
He's Alex somewhere trying to photo shoot his way into some pussy. I know his game.
Yeah,
let me take some photographs of you.
Are we sure it's pussy? Never mind.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, man, let me go ahead and do this synopsis real quick for y'all. So, this movie does take place during the COVID-19 pandemic. It takes place in a small town in, correct me if I'm wrong, is it New Mexico or Arizona? I can't remember.
Texas.
I thought it was
It's
California.
one of them joints. Nah, it's
not.
It's
it
New Mexico.
Is it in Texas?
No, I just checked. New Mexico. So yeah, the movie takes place COVID-19 pandemic during in a small town in New Mexico. Basically, it's about a beef between the local sheriff and the mayor. The sheriff is played by Joaquin Phoenix. The mayor is played by Pedro Pascal. Basically, these niggas have a history with each other. They start beefing. It escalates. And as that's all happening, there's also the COVID-19 pandemic going on. So that's the basic, I guess, setting for the film. I'll give my quick thoughts just because I don't really have much to say about this. Just to give y'all a little bit more info about this movie, no spoilers, of course. The movie basically is a satire, right? So if you know anything about Ari Aster, he's kind of known for making horror films or thrillers. This movie's not that. It's more of like a satire and a commentary on COVID and basically what happened during that time, right? So, for example, there's a lot of scenes where he makes fun of the like the Trump people, but he also makes fun of the people who are like super duper progressive and like everybody who was trying to be like a fake activist. He makes fun of both sides, and it's a satire on that. Pokes fun at that shit. It pokes fun at all the conspiracy theorists that popped up around that time. The movie is actually very funny. It has a lot of like jokes and this movie is more funny than I think people would probably think when they hear Ari Aster. That's part of the reason why I enjoyed it. It made me laugh a few good times. But yeah, so basically what I'm trying to say is if you've seen his previous films, this is something different. It's not really like those other films. You should say something, BT?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, is it as funny as The Strange Thing About the Johnsons?
No, I don't think so. But it is funny though. It is pretty funny. And Joaquin Phoenix is pretty fucking hilarious in this movie.
No, he is.
I recommend you see it, BG.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely see it. I literally just got back from New York today. I've been in New York all week working, so I haven't got to see much.
Wait, did you see Chop?
No, absolutely not. I was staying far away from that rapist.
Yeah, just some quick thoughts on the film. Because I didn't write a review down, so I'll just kind of get some quick thoughts on top of my head. Like I said, Joaquin Phoenix was very funny in this film. I feel like we don't get to see him in that type of performance a lot lately. So it was nice to kind of get a change of pace and see him in this type of role. Pedro Pascal basically plays like a typical politician. He's the mayor. He didn't really stand out to me, but he did his thing. You know what I mean? Emma Stone is in this movie, but she doesn't really she's there. She plays an important part, but performance-wise, it wasn't really anything to write home about. Which is surprising considering her recent films. But that's not her fault. I would say it's more of just the role and the script type of thing. Overall story, because this movie is a satire and it's just kind of poking fun at the whole situation of COVID and how everything was going on around that time. I mostly was just watching it for just the jokes of it all, the jokes that they were saying and making fun of both sides. That was entertaining to me. But the actual story, the plot of this movie, to me was not very interesting. I just didn't really care too much. And I guess what else can I say? I don't know, man. Like I said, the movie has funny parts. I personally, this is my least favorite film that I've seen from Ari Aster. I enjoyed his other films a lot more. Hereditary is one of my favorites. I liked Midsommar. I saw Beau is Afraid. I actually think Beau is Afraid is better than this movie, Eddington. But yeah, this movie, I'll say this. If you're a fan of Ari Aster, it's worth a watch as long as you get your expectations in check that it's not like a horror. It's not that type of movie. Also, if you're somebody that's a fan of like satires, you like movies that kind of make fun of current politics or, like American politics and things like that. You like those type of satires, then that's what this movie is. That's literally what it is. That being said, I think I gave this movie like a 6.5 out of 10. Wasn't a big fan. It wasn't bad to me, but it also wasn't that good to me. Just my opinion. But Saint, what did you think about Eddington?
First off, this is my first time watching the Ari Aster film, so I haven't.
You never seen Hereditary, brother?
No.
Hey,
Midsummer, Hereditary.
Hereditary with that bitch ass cat. You never seen that?
Saint, this is you got homework, nigga. You need to go watch.
I ain't gonna like horrors though, for real.
No, I'll watch Hereditary.
You gotta watch.
I honestly thought y'all were gonna do a movie night on it, but
we've seen that movie in Discord a whole bunch of times. Yeah, we've
watch it by yourself in the dark by yourself.
It's not scary.
Pitch black.
It's not scary. Pitch black. Go ahead.
I mean, that's
scary, but it is gonna fuck you up. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh damn! I wish I could see Saint's reaction to some things in that movie. I'm sure those of us who have seen it know some of the things that I'm referring to, but I wish I could see his reaction.
Maybe a Twitch reaction.
He'll have a plain face.
I don't know how you have a plain face during a couple of those scenes.
Hell no.
I would say there's some really good comedic scenes and setups. Like there was one particular. This is a satire on like all parties, and at first, I'll admit, the first 5 minutes I almost walked out because I didn't watch no trailers. I watched like a teaser and like a poster, so I kind of went in blind with this movie. And I was just like, oh, hell no. Nah. I didn't know they were talking about this. But I was like, you know what? Let me go ahead and watch it, give it a chance. And, bro, it was literally like almost a 3-hour setup of a joke. And I was like, my theater was dying laughing at a lot of this shit. The cast is really good. Like, you got, what's his name? Austin Butler.
Yeah.
Emma Stone. Like, you got a crazy cast. The mom of Penguin.
Yep. She's in the joint. Yeah,
he's in this movie. Like, it's nonstop, like good casting and good chemistry overall. I think it was a good satire on the political climate of just the 2020s in general. And I don't care about like politics in itself, but it was interesting to me. Like it didn't pick a side. Like it played pretty much in the middle. Like there's like a certain scene where. I'll just say their character just looked at this and was just like, "Are you fucking stupid?"
Saint, can I ask you this? How would you compare it to a movie like Don't Look Up? Because it seems like the way you're describing it is similar to kind of how they portrayed everything in Don't Look Up.
Yeah, I guess you could say that's a good comparison, honestly. But with that being said, my negatives of the film, the pacing is very, very fucking slow. Like it's a very slow burn movie. Like it's almost 3 hours, and you feel like it is like 3 hours. Like it drags. Like Yeah, it drags on, and there is a certain point, and I forgot to add this as a positive, that the movie changes genres like multiple times. But it is like one particular point where I say it's like in the third act where it's like, oh no, this is a different film. Like it feels like it could have been its own thing. And I was rocking with it. It literally bumped my score up for the movie because I'm like, okay, this is fucking fire. I don't care. Like, it was very Looney Tunes-ish, but it was fire in my opinion. But there's a lot of subplots and a lot of setups, so it kind of like throws everything off, and it's more interesting than the actual plot itself. And then since there's so many subplots, you don't even really understand, like a casual audience, they're not going to really even get like the overall theme of the movie. Like I can't tell you like what the overall like arching theme is because it's just so much going on. I think it's worth a low rental, or if you got AMC, going to discount days, Tuesdays and Wednesdays, but not worth the full price ticket. Because of that Looney Tunes like genre switch, I give it a 7 out of 10. If that wasn't in there, it'd be a 6. But that it was just, I like it. My theater was just like, what the fuck? Like he was locked in. Like I had to sit up in my seat. I'm like, wait a minute, like, oh man. But 7 out of 10, low rental. I recommend the film.
Yes, sir. And Mafia, you saw it as well. What'd you thought?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're gonna make this quick. So, what worked for me? I thought Joaquin and Pedro did a great job portraying the characters. The story overall, how it went from like a political, without spoiling, how it went from political to kind of like a cover up with violence. I thought that was fire how they pulled it off, and it didn't kill the movie for me. I enjoyed how it poked fun at the little political parties and activists. The ending is probably my favorite part because I felt like almost everybody caught what they deserved for the most part. Some characters not so much, but from overall. And let's see. Oh, shit, hold on.
Nigga got notes.
I always got notes. What didn't work for me? Okay, I think we can all agree that movie was like a borderline too long. So that was almost like, if you include previews, that was like 3 hours.
It was pretty fucking long.
Yeah.
And in my theater, there were some people like halfway through, they were just like, I think it may have been for political reasons, but some of them just like, hey, look, I'm out. People,
I definitely had a few people walk out of my theater.
Yeah, so people are gonna walk out. I recommend not walking out, even if you feel politically insulted, which you should not, because it's just a movie. And I think everybody on both sides can enjoy this movie. Don't walk out because you're gonna kill it for yourself.
Yeah, because it makes fun of both sides equally. It ain't like it, picks one over the other.
Halfway through the movie, before the slap happened, this one old white dude, he was just like, all right, I'm out. I'm done. And I'm just like, damn. It's like, you paid for it. Might as well finish. And then the last critique I'll give it, I thought Pedro's character could have used a little bit more shine in the movie, since he was kind of like the opposite to Joaquin's Phoenix character. I didn't think he just had like enough presence in the movie. But other than that, I really enjoyed the movie. This is the first Ari Aster movie I liked.
Oh, shit.
You like none of his other ones?
Hereditary started out good, but it ended flat for me.
Yeah.
I wanted to see Beau is Afraid.
Damn, you didn't like that third act?
No, I didn't.
Oh, I love the third act of that movie.
You never seen Midsommar? You never seen it?
After I watched Hereditary, I told myself I would never watch Midsommar.
Oh, Midsommar is a good watch.
You might like that
Especially
one
if
more.
you
I don't know.
Yeah, you probably would, I think.
So y'all saying if I don't like Hereditary, I might
it's different from
It's
Hereditary.
very different. It's very different.
It's different.
So it's not a horror.
It is a
kind of is, but not the same type. I'll put it to you this way: Hereditary is kind of like in the genre of like one of those demonic horrors, right? Like possession type horrors, right?
It's more traditional than Midsommar.
Yeah, Midsommar on the other hand is more like body horror.
Cult.
Yeah, cult like shit because it's about a cult basically. So it ain't the same type of horror as Hereditary.
Okay, I thought it was another horror, so I'll give Midsommar a watch maybe tonight or tomorrow.
Yeah, you might fuck with that. Good movie though.
And I give Eddington, I give it a C plus. I think I liked it more than probably the average person, but it was just like a fun watch. I recommend this for like somebody like I think Tick needs to watch this.
He might.
Yeah, Tick, I don't know. I don't know if he would either hate this movie or he would think it's hilarious.
He would hate it, bro.
If Tick watches the whole entire movie, I think he would like it. But that's my review. I give it a C plus.
Appreciate your review. C plus is not bad. That's about an average score. Me personally, this is definitely a wait for streaming type of film. This is not a required to be seen in theaters joint. But yeah, man, if you want to laugh a little bit, you know what I'm saying, and you're interested in seeing a satire on the COVID pandemic, I think it's worth a watch. Let's keep it going, man. Mafia, I want your thoughts on this movie, bro. I saw the trailer for this joint and it looked doo-doo. The movie is called Skill House. This movie, let me do the synopsis right quick. So,
is that the horror movie?
Yeah, so this is the horror movie that's basically about like influencers and TikTokers. It says 10 influencers are lured into a content house and forced to compete in social media challenges. Because in Skill House, clout isn't just currency, it's survival. This movie has actual TikTokers in the cast as well. 50 Cent is in the cast as well. Like I said, I saw the trailer for this joint in the theaters. It looked fucking dog shit. But Mafia, what were your thoughts on Skill House?
Well, first things first, Wani, I got bad news for you. What? This was not the worst movie I saw in the past 2 weeks.
Oh, wow.
Okay, I'm gonna speed run this. All right, what worked? Most of the kills in this movie were actually pretty cool, but here's the thing. After the kills, the visual effects look fake as hell. Like, kill happening looks good. After kill looks fake. So that's gonna probably take you out the movie. The villain in the movie, he was entertaining, but he just didn't get a lot of time. So they kind of threw him in at the end, so he didn't really get any development. But I like the actor who played the villain. He did a good job for what he had. And there is one specific scene towards the end that has some great body horror. Like, this shit made my stomach kind of crawl a little bit. But that's it for all the good stuff. What didn't work? Like I said, the aftermath of the kills looked fake. The cast wasn't interesting. The villain appearance was short. The plot, if you're someone who's not into social media like me, I don't have any social media. So this movie did not hit for me at all. I didn't even know these were real influencers in the movies. I thought these were just like random actors. So anyone who's not into social media, do not go see this movie. The motivation for this whole movie, the killer's motivation is dumb as hell. The first half of the movie isn't entertaining. And the ending literally makes no sense. They don't even try to explain it. It just happens. And they're going for a sequel. I'll say that.
Sequel. Oh, brother.
I gave this movie a D. Probably should have been a D minus, but I'm gonna stick with my original score as D.
Hey, before you move on to the next one, if y'all looking for movies that have that commentary on social media culture that are actually good movies, I got 2 recommendations for you. You got Share, which is like a sci-fi thriller. The guy wakes up in a room in order to survive or get the tools necessary to survive in the environment he's in. He has to live stream to other people who are also trapped in the same predicament, and they have to donate their materials or their food or their supplies to the other people. So based on how entertaining you are, they donate your supplies to survive. That movie's actually fire. It's with Melvin Gregg and Bradley Whitford. That's good. And then there's a movie called Deadstream. It's a horror comedy. That's the best portrayal of a live stream I've ever seen on a movie. That shit is fucking hilarious. It's a live streamer from YouTube goes to a haunted house. It's from 2022, and things happen, and it's hilarious. And yeah, those are both two good movies. Social media commentary. One's a sci-fi thriller. One's a horror. Check those out.
All right. Appreciate your review, Mafia.
No problem.
Now, BT, You and Mafia both saw this film called Sovereign.
Yes.
Can we get y'all's thoughts on Sovereign real quick? And if you are able to give me a synopsis too, I'd appreciate it. Or I can pull one up.
Yeah, no, I'll give you a quick synopsis. A father and son who's part of an anti-government group engage in a standoff with the police. This confrontation leads to a manhunt for the pair. That's the extent of it. If you go on Rotten Tomatoes, it's a more detailed synopsis, which I think spoils the movie to a certain extent. But it stars Nick Offerman. Dennis Quaid is in the movie as well. The son, played by Jacob Tremblay. This was a damn good movie. I hadn't heard of it. Just randomly came across it, decided to watch it, and I had a great time with it. It's a crime thriller, crime drama that I think is really representative of the way that I'm sure a lot of people feel, a sense of hopelessness or despair as it pertains to the system in which we live in. Nick Offerman was unbelievable in this movie. I loved his performance in this movie. He was weird. He was strange. He was unhinged. He was absolutely an idiot, a complete idiot that thinks he's like the smartest man alive. And Mafia, he knows what I'm talking about. There's a couple scenes in which he thinks he's the smartest man in the room when you're the dumbest man in the room. And it's a movie that definitely puts things in perspective as it relates to capitalism and the banking system and things that we live in. But it's also a very tragic story, sad story. It's based on a true story of a father and son in Arkansas.
I thought it was West Memphis.
West Memphis, yeah, West Memphis. But they're always in Arkansas. That's why. Yeah, they're always in Arkansas. Ain't West Memphis in Arkansas?
Yes.
Yeah, it's across the line. West Memphis is in Arkansas.
I think it's a city called West Memphis.
Yeah, that's
or
what I'm
town.
saying. The city of West Memphis. Yeah, town in Arkansas called West Memphis.
It's like right on the border type shit.
Yeah. But Dennis Quaid was in the movie. He was excellent as well. I'll say this movie really follows two separate father and sons, Dennis Quaid and his son, and then Nick Offerman and his son. And they're really two sides of the same coin. Two sons trying to follow in their father's footsteps. And then both stories just go down a path that's very unfortunate, to say the least. But I thought it was a great movie. Really enjoyed myself. I gave it an 8 out of 10. It did barely crack my top 10 of the year. It's sitting at 8 right now in my top 10 of the year. I think Nick Offerman really is the main reason for it. I felt terrible for his son in this movie. There's a couple things in this movie where you see that he's starting to realize that he's not necessarily living the life of a typical child. He gets exposed to something after an event happens in the movie that allows him to see how other kids live and what it really means to have a childhood that's really being robbed from him by his father. And I really wanted to root for him. And then just the way things play out, man, was just really, it was tragic, but it was earned at the same time. And again, it's the parallel between Dennis Quaid and his son and Nick Offerman and his son. I love that duality within the story, representing the man and representing those that feel they're oppressed by the man. So I give it an 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Really enjoyed it. Happy Mafia Quad saw it. Cinema Christ, shout out to you. I know you just saw it today, so I'm eager to hear your thoughts.
BT, you gonna hate me, man. I'm sorry. You gonna hate your moviegoer and savior today.
Go ahead.
All right, that was it for your review?
Yeah. I want to get it out the way so I can hear your thoughts.
Okay, good review though. But okay, like BT was saying, this movie made me real sympathetic to Nick Offerman's son. Like, it's kind of tragic. This kid wanted to be a normal kid, but because he followed his father, it just didn't work out without spoiling. And this movie also really made me hate his father because I really know. Go ahead, BT.
No, I said same. It really made me hate his father.
Because
I called him a piece of shit. I don't know how many times in that movie.
Shit, I wrote that in my review. But yeah, I know people like this, like Nick Offerman's character, and it's just terrible that kids have to find their destruction because of who their parents are. And it's just a lesson to everybody. Never let your parents be your destruction. You got to know when to step away from them and be your own person at some point. I think the last act did a good job of showing the downfall of people like Nick Offerman's character who live life like this, thinking they know everything, trying to scam the system, pretending like they're some kind of hero when they're just as bad as the villain.
Mm-hmm.
Going with Nick Offerman, like BT was saying, this man did an amazing job at his role. Like, I really did hate that man.
It's a very layered performance.
But yes, but shout out to him. He should win something for that performance. What didn't work for me, and you're gonna hate me for this, BT, but for the most part, the story wasn't a attention grabber to me until like the second half. Because I've already seen people like this. Because it's just like, okay, I know what kind of person this is. I've dealt with this kind of person in real life. It's just like, you're just pissing me off for like an hour and 40 minutes. And the other
I can
thing,
imagine how that would piss you off if you deal with people like that in real life.
Facts.
I know people like that exist, but luckily for me, I haven't encountered people like that.
I know people like that, like really like that. And then my last complaint I have for the movie, we needed more time with the other son and father. The movie didn't give them enough time to really like develop out their story for me to really develop a connection. Like I feel bad for what happens with the other father and son, but it just doesn't hit the same as what happens to the boy because of his dumbass dad.
What happened
So-
to that boy?
Overall, for me, this wasn't my. It's not a bad. This might not be a bad movie for everybody else, but for me, this wasn't my kind of movie because, like I said, for the most part, it just made me kind of pissed off. So I have to give it like a D. But I think anybody else might like it.
All right, fine. Let's keep it going, man. Saint, you with me, brother?
I'm here, brother.
Can you please give us your thoughts on Happy Gilmore 2, man? I haven't seen it. Before we jump into it, though, I do want to mention Happy Gilmore. I've never been a fan. I fuck with Adam Sandler. Grew up watching a lot of his movies. Never been a fan of Happy Gilmore. It just didn't really. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't one of them ones that always click with me. So,
I expect nothing less from Ohio State fan.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
But here we go with the sequel, man. Happy Gilmore 2, fucking 30 years later. The synopsis says Gilmore returns to the sport of golf since his retirement after winning his first tour championship to finance his daughter's ballet classes. Wow, that's a stupid ass plot. Saint, what's your thoughts on this film?
Listen, you know how I've been saying this year's been a lot of films that are ass, but are entertaining. Matter of fact, it's BT that coined it. Matter of fact, where it's just straight ass entertainment, bro.
Guilty pleasure.
It's a BBL.
If you just turn your brain off and watch, you have a great time with it.
Yeah.
Oh, you saw it too?
BBL
Yeah,
cinema is what I call it.
Bro, the first 3 minutes is some of the most outrageous shit I've ever seen in cinema. Like, I was laughing. I gotta admit, I was laughing because I was just like, this is fucking outrageous. There's no way that it started off like that. And I'm not even gonna say more about that because it's spoiler territory. But there was so much egregious product placement. It might be up there with Jurassic Park. Or Jurassic World Rebirth.
Damn.
Like some of the jokes didn't land, some did, but it was just like it's an Adam Sandler movie. I don't really expect much unless he's like in his uncut gems bag, and that's not what this is at all. It's a comedy. Barely. This mug has a lot of fucking cameos for no reason. Like it's people you would expect, and then there's people who are just like, huh? Why? Especially towards the final act of the film, there was one particular cameo.
Detroit, I'm saying
it was bad. That shit was not, I didn't crack not one smile, one laugh. It was just bad. I was like, I just stopped what I was doing. I was just like, what the fuck am I watching? The plot, there's nothing like it's predictable to a T. Nothing special. It's one of those legacy remakes. Or legacy sequels, as to say. Non-stop callbacks. Like it was getting out of hand. This movie has no rewatch value at all. It's a one and done. I would never watch this film again. And if they greenlit a third film, I will not watch it. Like it's a 5 out of 10. I'm being generous.
And you want to give your thoughts on it?
I'm happy this is on Netflix. My wife wanted to watch it. I already know what time it was. It's basically Adam Sandler. He it's another movie to his Netflix contract he signed with all that money. So he just filling his contract. I feel like Adam Sandler hasn't had a good movie. Whew.
The last
Uncut
one,
Gems.
Uncut Gems.
I don't count that because he didn't produce that. You get what I'm saying?
You saying one of the last ones that he did himself? Yeah.
Yeah, like he.
Yeah, the Happy
Shit,
Madison
what
movies.
Grown Ups, nigga? That's the last one.
The first one, not the second one. The first one. That's about it, man. I like. I ain't gonna say it was some jokes in there that was funny, but like it was hardly any like swear words in there. It was just bull crap, middle school teenage boys mooning each other type of humor. It wasn't like Happy Gilmore type. I get it. That was 30 years ago, different time. This is just like whatever. You just throw it on the background for background music. If you putting like a coffee table together or something, like you don't gotta watch this really. I mean, like Happy Gilmore is one of my favorite Adam Sandler movies. I put it's in Lil Nicky, the whole little run he had.
I like Lil Nicky.
It was just, it's like, wow, he really don't care no more. They gonna keep giving him the bag. He ain't even got to try no more.
Waterboy did mention Hustle. I think that was the basketball movie. I actually never saw that one.
He didn't produce that either. LeBron and them. I'm talking about something that he like a Adam Sandler produced.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
His production.
You're not lying though. That Netflix deal, I ain't gonna cap. It was the best thing for his career and the worst thing for his career. Best thing because he getting paid, right? But the worst thing and the fact that he putting out a bunch of bullshit is watering down his resume.
What's that movie with him and Jennifer?
I feel like he was putting out bullshit before that too, though.
What's that one when Eminem was in there? He in this one too, but like it was at the dinner table.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
It's on the tip of my tongue. That was a good one, but other than that, I don't know, man. He just roll out of bed and go to set every day. Like he just don't. He's just like whatever, man. Yeah, that's my.
What would you give it out of 10 though?
I give it a 5 out of 10, bro.
Dang.
Yeah. My bad, BT. What did you say, BT?
They said he casted a whole bunch of his family members in there. Not even
he just called his
friends
friends and just be like, "Hey, man, come over here for 5 days."
I did see
his entire career.
But like,
I did see his real life daughter did play his daughter in the movie.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I got
both his daughters were in the movie.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Putting money in his people's pocket. I respect it.
But I don't want to do that if I'm making bullshit. You know what I mean? That's
Thing is, hasn't Netflix already paid him for whatever anyways?
Yeah, he already paid.
Oh yeah, well shit, fuck it. I mean, if you like it, you don't. Fuck it, I got paid.
They got those 2 movies with him and Jennifer Aniston. They got that other movie with the Hubie Halloween bullshit. They got.
I heard that was garbage.
I stayed far away from it.
I take that back.
Don't ruin my favorite holiday.
I can say, what's the one he voiced the vampire? Those are good. For like the Halloween.
Oh, the Hotel Transylvania.
Hotel Transylvania, that's him.
Yeah.
Okay.
He produced them joints.
I don't think he produced that though.
Well, yeah. Well, I'll tell you. Well, then I don't know what then, man. Shit, Grown Ups won then.
Grown Ups.
You gotta go back to Longest Yard remake.
I give him that. That's a really good film.
But you just think of like the heyday of like Lil Nicky, Big Daddy.
He had a run. For sure.
Like he had like a 6 or 7 movie straight where it was like nothing but
Click. Bro, Click is to me one of the best.
No, what's the one when he had to keep recording videos for his wife? 51st Dates.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that was good. That was good. Yeah.
But that's the thing though. He was that guy. He had his moment. So he was just like he made his money. He made smart moves. So now he just putting money in other people's pockets.
I wonder if there's somebody I wonder if there was somebody on his team in that era where he was on that run that is no longer there, and that's why the quality suffered.
Granted, that was back when movie studios actually cared about comedies that released in theaters. So, like, I feel like Will Ferrell was going towards that type of stretch, but luckily he didn't. I watched Blaze the Glory the other day and laughed like I ain't never seen
it. Fire movie, dog. It don't make shit like that no more,
bro.
man.
That don't get talked about a lot. Semi-pro don't get talked about a lot. I can make a case that, like, man.
Semi-pro.
See, I'm hip to all those because Will Ferrell was my mom's favorite, like, comedian. She put me on to all his movies growing up, so I seen all the shits. I seen every single one of his damn movies.
Boy, I know you didn't say that bullshit.
What did you say? Waterboy?
Put that on the screen, bro.
Oh, hold on.
What did he say?
He said, "Don't mess with the Zohan." Probably is his last great comedy.
I'm logging off, bro.
I didn't like that movie.
He's wrong for that. I mean, that wasn't a bad one, but that's a low bar. Like that shit was not that good.
That movie's ass. Stop it. Stop it, bro. It's a bad movie. Bro.
Man was doing cock push-ups. That shit was crazy.
Adam Sandler is in his he's in his Corky Romano era. If y'all ever seen Corky Romano, all his movies are like that level of quality over the last 2 years. If y'all never seen Corky Romano, don't see Corky Romano.
Well, damn, he didn't even make that, but I like Pixels. I was okay, but other than that,
Waterboy did say, he said Pixels wasn't awful.
I'm not watching that though.
I never seen it because
I take that back, bro.
I saw the trailer for that film, I said I'm not watching that.
You know what's in the top 3 that nobody talk about? Adam Sandler? I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry. That shit is.
Kevin James.
I take that back.
That's a funny movie too. That's a funny movie too.
Yeah, that was like what? 07?
That was that was a long time ago. But for me,
I'm good with my years, man.
That movie cannot be made. It cannot be made today though. It cannot make that movie.
Yeah, like Anger Management is probably one of his best ones.
I like. Hey, you gotta dunk that shit. You gotta dunk this. Okay.
We gotta go Ernie Shankman.
I think Click is his best movie.
What really? Over Waterboy?
Or Punch Drunk Love?
Oh, Click is that fucking good. Like it's got think about all the aspects of Click. It's funny as hell, but it also has a deep storyline that's very emotional. Like you'll laugh and cry at the same time watching that movie. It's very fucking good. I don't know. Click is a top. That's a great fuck. I saw that in theaters, by the way. That's how old I am. Fire movie, man. I love Click.
Yeah, I remember that in theaters.
Click was one of
them. That mid-2000s run.
Yeah, Click was one of them thick movies they always used to like show off HD TVs. I remember like going to Circuit City, and they had that shit. They had that shit running all the fucking time.
That's funny you said that. That's a fact.
It's 2 movies that I wish I was old enough to see in theaters, but they came out when I think me and one time the same age. I'll be 31 next month. It's Freddy Your Version and Superbad. I wish I could have seen them when they first came out.
Oh yeah, Superbad.
I saw Superbad in theaters. But I didn't see 40-year version.
Dog, the funniest story. My mom didn't know what Superbad was about, and she brought. I mean, I was old enough, but I was telling her like, "Yo, are you sure you want to bring my younger brothers to watch that shit?" And they convinced her to bring them. My mom was like, "Yeah, I should have listened to you." I'm like.
It's one time that my mom walked out of theaters. That was Blade 3. I'm like, really, my
Blade 3?
Yeah,
dog. You know what they dropped
she wasn't fucking with Triple H.
She said it was the blood and stuff. I'm like, come on, man. Like,
man. Nah, the one movie we walked out of was The Simpsons. My mom was like, oh hell no.
What?
It's one scene, bro. My mom's super religious, bro. So it was a wrap. You know this.
You talking about Adam? You talking about movies you walked out on? And Adam Sandler. I walked out of Daddy's Boy. That shit is so bad, bro.
Daddy's Boy.
The movie where he was a kid and he fucked his teacher and got her pregnant, and then he became like a child star out of it. And then he grew up and now he has custody of his son and shit. Now he grew up and got custody of that movie. That's one of the worst movies I've ever seen.
I don't remember.
Fuck out of here.
It's called Daddy's Boy, yeah. And he
I remember that one.
He was like 13. He fucked his teacher and got her pregnant. And
hey, I know this.
Went to jail, and now once he got older, he got to have custody of that movie's bad, yo.
I know this Movie Guys podcast, but please go watch the new episode of South Park. That shit is hilarious.
Oh, the one where they showing with Trump and the devil.
Yeah, I'm like, oh shit, this feel like early 2000s South Park right here.
Hey man, well, appreciate y'all review for Happy Gilmore, bro. We only got a
just
couple
put it
more
on the
reviews.
background.
We only got a few more reviews, and then we're gonna get to the meat and potatoes. You know what I'm saying? So, Mafia, can we please get your thoughts on what's this film called? Abraham's Boys.
Abraham's
Boys.
A Dracula story.
Let me get a synopsis right quick. So it says, following the events of Dracula, Abraham Van Helsing moves his two sons.
What is that noise?
My bad. Yeah. It ain't me. Who is that? I don't know who that is.
Somebody in like a
That was me. That was me. I was pulling
Nigga in the
somebody
toolbox right now. Looking for a ring.
Nah, making myself
Making
a
the
drink.
smoothie,
Nigga, what the hell?
Nah, you know I pod drunk, man. I gotta make myself a drink real quick. That's all that was. That's all I was doing.
Goddamn, you could at least mute up, brother.
Oh, this dude.
Charger, so I'm far from it right now.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna have to mute you right quick. 30 seconds.
Go ahead.
All right, we should be good. This nigga making a goddamn margarita. So yes, Abraham's Boys. It says, following the events of Dracula, Abraham Van Helsing moves his two sons, Max and Rudy, to the U.S. in an attempt to escape their past. It does not work. Mafia, what's your thoughts?
Warning. This was the worst movie I've seen in the past 2 weeks.
Oh shit.
All right, I'm gonna start with what worked. They made the background of like what happened to these characters before the movie starts seem real interesting. Like, apparently Dracula was this motherfucker up in Europe, basically biting necks, splitting people's asses and shit and all this stuff.
Like what you said.
He was what?
Biting necks, splitting ass, all this when he was up in Europe. From what the main characters are telling you, like when the movie started, and it's just like, okay, it's the father, the mother, two sons. They're like, hey kids, this is what Dracula was doing over here in Europe. This is why we gotta be out here by ourselves. We gotta be ready for him, because the mother's like, Dracula, he's coming back. And the sons are like, y'all sure like this shit really went down like this? It was just like, yeah, see, he got your mom, but see, he just infected her blood, so she's not turned into a vampire. But everybody else, they got fucked up, and in return, dad was like, I had to fuck them up. I even had to kill your mother's previous husband. They made all that sound really great. Like, I'm just like, okay, this is the more interesting movie I want to see. Like, can we get flashbacks? Next thing, the father. Like, without spoiling, the father's, he's not highly present in the movie, but when he's there, he makes an impact, and then he has a character change at the end of the movie that they did a real good job with. I can believe that he would do some shit like this. This is his character. That was good. The movie honestly should have been more focused on the father than the son. Now, what didn't work with this movie? This whole movie is a goddamn lie, and it was poorly executed. Matter of fact, fuck it. Don't go see this movie. Basically, they're telling you the whole time about the movie, let's get ready for Dracula. Let's get ready for Dracula. The oldest son is having nightmares about Dracula. In the movie, they're showing Dracula off in the distance. There is no fucking Dracula. The father's just a murderer. For some strange reason, he just decides that, oh, someone was bit by Dracula. Let me go tie them up, put them in the basement, torture them for a little while, then let me kill them. The mother, she was never bit by Dracula. She was just sick, and this motherfucker's giving her random blood and shit trying to heal her, which just leads to her death. And at the end of the movie, when the son was like, hey, look, man, you on bullshit. I'm taking my little brother and we peacing out. He was like, okay, let's get drunk real quick before you do that. Stab this motherfucker in the hand with a stake, and he's like, hey, look, I'm about to go kill them miners. They're about to be turned into vampires. To which the son got to go out, find him, and chop his motherfucking head off. It's just like, for over an hour, you lied to me about what this movie was just to give me some random bullshit. If they gave flashbacks to the lie that we were told to believe, that may have made the movie better, but this is a don't go see. Don't watch it in theaters. Don't watch it on streaming. I saw this movie so y'all didn't have to. You're welcome. I give this movie an F.
Damn. Cinema Christ died on the cross for our sins.
Facts. With no butter.
Yo!
No butter, damn. shit.
Oh my. Thank you for your review, Mafia.
No problem. No problem.
BT, you want to talk about 40 Acres? We got Mafia's thoughts last pod. You want to talk about 40 Acres?
Let's go.
Yes. So I was determined. I was trying to decide whether to watch Fantastic Four or 40 Acres. I ended up going to see not Fantastic Four, Superman last week. I mentioned this on the podcast. And I decided to watch Superman. In hindsight, I should have watched 40 Acres. 40 Acres was phenomenal.
Facts.
Great movie. Unfortunately, it came out during the same time Superman came out, and the studio did a terrible job of marketing this movie. It is a post-apocalyptic thriller, sci-fi type of movie starring Danielle Deadwyler. She was also the mother and the woman in the yard. And one thing I noticed, and I'm Mafia Quad, I know you saw the woman in the yard as well. Her character and the woman in the yard, her dynamic with her oldest son is very similar to that dynamic she has with her oldest son in 40 Acres. What really made this movie hit for me was that relationship that they had. Because I'm the oldest son to a single mother who was very, very similar to the mother in this movie. Very hard, very unforgiving, very set in her ways. And the relationship between the mother and son was almost exactly the way I grew up. And that shit, it really hit with me on like emotional type of levels. So I'm thinking about my relationship with my mother and the situations that we found ourselves in and how we reacted to them. Great movie. The cast was excellent. Everybody acted their ass off. The action, which there's not much in it. You have a phenomenal opening scene. That opening scene, Mafia will tell you, that's cinema. That's cinema. Pure cinema. Phenomenal opening scene. Phenomenal last 15, 20 minutes. But everything between that is a family drama that just happens to be set in a post-apocalyptic world. I thought the one minor complaint, the enemies weren't really fleshed out. They set the tone at the beginning of what the world was and kind of how everybody's doing what they need to do to survive. But the actual enemies in the film, the people that they have to confront in the third act of the movie, you don't really get much of them. You're not really even introduced them until the third act. You hear rumblings about, people going missing, people being killed, the farms being taken over, this and that. But you don't really see it until the third act. So that's the one real complaint I have of this movie. The other complaint isn't really so much for the movie itself. I feel like this is a movie that should have been seen. I thought they made two big mistakes. One, they didn't market the movie well enough. Or three big mistakes. Didn't market the movie well enough. Two, dropped it the same weekend as Superman, which really ties into one. And then three, the title of the movie. As Mafia Quad, when you hear the term 40 Acres, and then you read like a quick synopsis about a family trying to protect their farm, you think it's some allegory or some tie back or some type of black struggle movie involving racism and all that. And it's not that at all. It's not that at all. And I can see how a lot of people, black, white, or otherwise, can be turned off by that. Like, bro, I'm not trying to see another black struggle movie. Like, I'm not trying to see that. Like, y'all niggas know LA. LA does not want to see he don't want to see no 12 Years a Slave. That nigga refuses to watch Life. We tried to get him to watch Life just off the premise alone. He was like, nah. We finally got him to watch it. He turned it off at the nigga pie scene. So there's a lot of people who just off the perception of the title and the synopsis alone will not tune into this movie. This is a movie that needs to be seen. An excellent movie, some great acting. I thought Danielle Deadwyler had a phenomenal performance, one of the better performances of the year. It's an original film as well. So go out there, support original cinema. But I thought it was great. I could see how some people would have difficulties with the pacing. Me, I was so far invested with the mother and son relationship that the pacing didn't bother me much. Because their relationship and their dynamic was so well executed that I didn't mind the slow burn nature of it coming off of what was a phenomenal opening. And then everything in the third act felt earned. That Shutter scene, you know the scene I'm talking about, Mafia. Shutter, Shutter. That's all. Hey, Shutter.
Yes.
The Shutter.
Fire.
Oh my God, fire! And the way they executed that with the muzzle flashes of the gun in the pitch black. Oh my God, fire! Phenomenal scene. Overall, great movie. I loved it. I know Mafia. I forgot Mafia. What did you give this?
I gave this A minus. A or A minus.
Yeah, I gave it a 9 out of 10. It did break my top 5. It is my 4th best movie of the year, right behind Sinners, Warfare, and The Ugly Stepsister. I recommend everybody go see it. Flew under the radar because, again, they really didn't market this movie, and it came out the same time as Superman. But trust me, if you're a fan of post-apocalyptic thrillers, if you're a fan of family dramas, or just a fan of good acting, Go see 40 Acres. Excellent movie. Excellent movie. 9 out of 10.
I don't think it's in theaters anymore, but I think it's out on
It
streaming
had a
now.
quick run. Yeah, it's out on streaming, I think, but it had a quick like 2-week run, 2 or 3 weeks.
No, I think it was just a week.
Damn, that's short.
No, wait, 2 weeks, because you saw it the week after me. So 2 weeks. That's it.
Yeah, that's crazy. But phenomenal movie. It's a damn shame it didn't get a longer run, didn't get more press and notoriety and people talking about it, because it's a movie that needs to be seen, and Daniel Detweiler needs some flowers because, again, a phenomenal performance that really, really hit home for me. Great movie. Great movie.
I encourage everybody on the panel to check this movie out. It is worth it.
For sure. Definitely.
We got 2 of y'all saying this. I might gotta watch it.
Yeah, you can probably rent it. It's probably rented. I don't know if it's on a streaming service.
Oh no, I don't rent, brother. I am stealing. I am stealing.
Oh, do that too. Do the, I'm Fire Stick King.
Wait, Ronnie.
Huh?
Let this be the one movie, just this one. Let this one be the one you rent.
Good point.
Well, that depends on the price, brother. That depends on the price.
It's not going to be any more than $5 at the most.
Yeah, you should support a movie like this. I'm saying here and talk about co-signing it. If we want to support original movies to be made and get some backing from Hollywood, then this is a movie you definitely should support with your dollars for sure.
Fuck with that.
If I have to want it, I'll send it to you so you can rent it.
How about this? Send me 50 and I'll rent the movie. Go ahead, do that. Send me 50 and I'll rent the movie. Hey, but appreciate y'all review. We got one more. Well, technically we got 2 more, but we got one more review before we get to the 2 main topics. This is also a movie I haven't really heard a lot of people talking about. It was supposed to be. I thought it was going to be like a, somewhat of a, I don't know, a summer horror, but it's not really being talked about, I guess, because of the hoopla between Superman and Fantastic Four. But I Know What You Did Last Summer. We got the reboot. I guess it's more like how the Scream movies are, where
it's a requel.
Yeah, it's like a reboot sequel. Brings in a new cast, but it also it still ties into the originals. But yeah, this movie came out, and I haven't heard really anybody talk about it. I don't know how it's performing in the box office. I don't know, but Mafia saw it. He has a review. I can't wait for BT to see it, so we can get the BT review. But
yeah, if I didn't have to travel, that would have definitely been seen this week.
Yeah, well, let me give y'all the synopsis right quick. So it says, when 5 friends inadvertently cause a deadly car accident, they cover up their involvement and make a pact to keep it a secret rather than face the consequences. 1 year later, the past comes back to haunt them as they learn someone knows what they did last summer. Stalked by a mysterious killer, they soon seek help from 2 survivors of the legendary Southport Massacre of 1997. So that's referencing the original film. Mafia, what were your thoughts on I Know What You Did Last Summer?
Yeah, I actually like this one. So starting off with what worked. Okay, so the characters weren't really developed too much in this movie, but out of the 5, there were 3 of them. You wanted them to survive. Like, again, you didn't get much character development from them, but as the movie went on, you cared enough about them to where, like, okay, I kind of don't want this character to die because they got potential for a sequel. Going on next, they did a good job of setting up the tension. Like, whenever they had a situation where someone's going to get killed, they're going to do a fake out, they had great tension set up for it. So it felt like the kill or fake out was paid off. The only counter I had for that was just like, for some strange reasons, whenever the killer finished killing somebody, they just cut black. Like, we've already seen them get cut up and shit, stabbed. It's just like, why would you just black out at the last stab? So that was a little weird, more of a nitpick. I like the fact that the movie didn't heavily rely on legacy characters. They were in there, but they did not play a major role. They were just there to say, hey, we're here. We'll help the story move along a little bit, but they put all their faith on the new cast, which I do appreciate, instead of just relying solely on nostalgia. The story isn't anything crazy, but it's executed well enough that it gets the job done for the first movie of what's probably going to end up being a trilogy. Let's see what didn't work. Okay, so if you're someone who's seasoned with watching slasher movies, I think you can probably figure out who the killer is close like midway through the movie. If not, then you'll figure it out closer towards the end. But I think they could have did a better job on trying to have you guessing who the killer was. And the killer's motivation for this movie is retarded. Like, I can't spoil. So when you see it the first time, you'll be like, what's Mafia talking about? This seems like a decent enough reason, but you'll catch on towards the end. But the killer's motivation was kind of retarded. Overall, I enjoyed the movie, and I say it's a good one-time see on a Tuesday for a discount, or Wednesday if you go to AMC for a discount. You got a chick with you, take her to it. Y'all will both enjoy it. No regrets. And I give it a C+.
So wait to come to streaming.
Yeah, you can wait to come stream. If you can't catch on like a Tuesday or Wednesday for like half off, like for a date night or something, just wait to stream it. But it's worth one watch. And there is a mid-credit scene. If you do go to the movies to see it, don't leave until you see the mid-credit.
I'll catch it on Netflix or something.
Mafia, one thing that pissed me off is somebody who didn't watch it. Of course, I'm a horror guy, so it pops in my algorithms on YouTube. I'm pretty sure the killer reveal was spoiled for me. I didn't watch any videos, but I'm scrolling through thumbnails, and it's like, spoiler talk, and here's the thumbnail, and I'm like, all right. I'm pretty sure I know who the killer is.
Say because there's kind of like a twist. Well, if you pay attention to the movie, it's kind of predictable what the twist will be, but I can't say because I might spoil it for somebody.
Yeah, no, I don't want you to say it, but I was just speaking just as
you might not be.
I think I might have been.
You're half spoiled. I'll say that.
Yeah, I've seen some thumbnails that I was just like, all right, come on now, what are you doing? Come on,
you might be half spoiled. I'll say that.
Hey, one time.
Yo.
Can we do a segment of our most anticipated movies for the rest of the year?
Yeah, we can go ahead and knock that out. Because Mafia, that was the last review.
Yes, sir.
Real quick, BT, I did want to ask, were you a fan of the OG movie? Like, you fuck with that movie or not? BT?
BT, wake up.
The man fell asleep.
Well, we can go ahead and... Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah. All right, I don't know what the fuck was going on. Yeah, that movie, I was a fan of that movie. Obviously, 90 slashes was my bag, but that movie scared me for one reason and one reason only, right? So back in the day, we lived in a house. So if you grew up in Northeast specifically, you know they have like the multi-family homes where it's like 4 floors and it might be 2 families on one floor, apartment, 2 families. So we lived in a multi-family house. It was 4 floors, 1 family on each floor, except the 4th floor where there was 2 families. I was on the 4th floor or whatever. My cousin lived on the 3rd floor, right? And my aunt. So we watched that movie at my cousin's house one night, and we watching the movie, and they decided to fucking prank me halfway through the movie and cut the motherfucking lights out and act like the fisherman was in there, and they grabbed me, they put a knife to my fucking head and shit, and they cut the lights out, so it's pitch black. I couldn't see nothing. They put a knife to me and all that. So I know what you did last summer, nigga. I know what you did, nigga. We gonna slit your shit, nigga. I was like, bro, traumatized me. But yes, I know what you did last summer, and I still know what you did last summer. I always know what you did last summer was trash. But yeah, I was a huge fan. I mean, you had Brandy in the movie, fine. Jennifer Love Hewitt, good milk. Sarah Michelle Gellar was great milk. Was in the movie as well. So yes, I was a big fan of anything 90s. The whole Scream, Urban Legend. I know what you did last summer. Even things that weren't slashes like The Faculty. Shout out if you haven't seen The Faculty. I don't know how well it's aged from a visual effects perspective, but Josh Hartnett's in that movie. Usher was in that movie. That was another fire joint from the 90s. That was my era, man. That's why I grew up. That's what made me a horror guy. So of course I love the series.
Bye. Well, looking forward to your thoughts on this one. But yeah, man, real quick, that's a good idea. And we can go ahead and list off are because now we halfway through the year, man. We halfway through 2025, which is crazy, by the way. But let's go ahead. We can knock off or list off rather some movies that we're looking forward to for the rest of the year. I got a few that I'm actually looking forward to. But I'll let one of y'all go first. Whoever want to go first.
My top movie for the rest of the year is Weapons. I cannot wait. I cannot wait.
Yes,
I knew you were gonna say it, bro.
I cannot wait. Ever since I heard Jordan Peele fire his management because they got outbidded for this script, I'm like, oh, this got to be some fire if he did some ish like that. But
early reactions are coming out, and people have very high things to say about this movie. From the early reactions, like a few weeks ahead, and people are saying like it's a great fucking movie.
I got two movies that come out on my birthday, which is August 15th. You got Nobody 2. You got Highest to Lowest, Spike Lee new movie with Denzel Washington.
Yeah.
You got The Knife that I'm interested in. Caught Stealing. Every time I see this movie with Austin Butler and Zoe Kravitz and Vincent, I'm like, okay, it's look different. I give it a try. That come out next month.
I'm gonna check that out.
The Conjuring. I never seen no Conjuring movie ever in my life.
Really?
Nope. Not because I'm scared or anything. It's just like I just haven't.
See the first two. Skip the third one.
Another movie.
I fuck with the first one. Second one was all right to me. I didn't see the third one.
That's up there with me. I'm gonna hurry up, y'all. It's The Long Walk. It's based on what's that?
Stephen King
novel. Him.
Yeah.
I think this might be the best year for cinema since the 2020 started, in my opinion. Granted, we had COVID.
I don't know about that.
Last year was fire.
2023 was a
this
crazy
year. Might be better though.
2023 is still the best one. It's not even close.
Because we had Sinners, we had Superman, we had Fantastic Four, we had some other thing. We had F1, we had Mission Impossible, we had a few. Like, and the year ain't only halfway over it. You know what I mean? You got Avatar. I ain't seen an Avatar movie since I watched the first one back in the day. And like that was 2006 or whenever 7 when it came out. You got Black Phone 2 coming out.
You taking all the movies now, nigga.
I mean, like the same thing. You got The Running Man, Predator.
At least some of the rest of us got
this might be the best year in the past.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna say decade. I was about to say decade, and then you had Infinity War and stuff like that in the last 10 years. But like,
you know what you did say? The Leonardo DiCaprio joint. What's that shit called? I'm forget. It's not. What the fuck? It's called.
Oh, you forgot what else? Now you
one thing after another. I think it's called.
Now you see me. Now you don't. The third.
Oh yeah. That's crazy, bro. Is that coming out this year or next year? Did we get a date?
It's this year.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this year.
It's November 14th.
Those are some good movies, man. Shit took 10 years to get another one.
You got Wicked. Whoever care for that. You got Zootopia too.
You got Together. I'm fucking with Together. I'm gonna go
Together. And Avatar and the SpongeBob movie. The Secret Avenger. Whoever cared about that.
Oh, that's my shit. Toxic Avenger. Yeah.
Yeah.
I need, bro, that Predator.
I was just about to say,
bro.
I was hoping y'all wasn't
this might be
this might
be the best year, bro, in the past since the 2020 started, bro.
I'm willing to bet good money.
This year started off bad.
I'll bet good money. Predator, this new Predator is finna be way better than Alien Romulus. Not even close.
I fuck with Romulus, bro.
Nigga, fuck Romulus.
Hey, the new
TV
show come out.
Romulus, man, that shit some doo-doo, man. This Predator finna wipe the floor with that shit.
Wonton, you the only one who really agreed with me when I was talking about Prey. Prey was fucking fire.
I love Prey.
No, Prey was
fire, bro.
You know what it is, BT? You know what it is, BT? They don't like that a woman beat the Predator. She's so strong she could beat the Predator. Bro, so fucking stupid. They explained it in the whole movie. They don't pay attention.
Black dudes that want to be white men. That's mad.
They don't pay attention. But anyway, you're right. Fire movie. I love Prey.
Make sure y'all check out the Alien TV show next month, man. That shit gonna be fire.
Oh yeah.
Alien Earth. Yes, sir.
Hey, one time I want to ask you something. Am I crazy for thinking Apple TV could be the best streaming service in the next couple of years?
No, not bro. Apple has bangers, bro. Apple got so many good shows that a lot of them go unnoticed.
Presume Innocent. Y'all need to check that out.
Yeah,
season 2 is on the way.
I heard about that from the Joe Budden podcast. Presumed Innocent. They was hyping that shit up
fire,
Watch it, bro. Watch it. It was my best show of the year.
Hey, shout out to Waterboy. If you want to be technical, shout out to Waterboy. You got the anime movies coming out. You got the Demon Slayer movies coming out. You got the Chainsaw Man. This year, you got Tron. This might be.
You lost me at Tron, brother.
Nah, I'm gonna talk about Tron in a second, but no, real quick, Waterboy is right. Apple is the best streamer right now. At one point, I would have said it was HBO Max, maybe like a couple years ago. But Apple is killing the game, bro. Apple has the best shows.
They need to promote better. They do better. They got to promote better, bro.
The way that they promoted Severance this past season was the best promotion I ever seen. They did so much promotion for Severance. Oh, you gotta watch Severance. That's the Apple TV show. If you subscribe to Apple TV, that's a requirement.
Ted Lasso, that's coming back.
I will say
I like the first couple seasons of Ted Lasso.
That season finale of episode 1 of Severance is maybe one of the best, if not the best episode of television I ever seen. That season finale, season 1. I got to Severance late, so I watched season 1 like 2 weeks before season 2 came out. I can only imagine.
I take that back about Apple, bro.
And have to wait 3 years.
I think it might be Amazon Prime, dog, because I forgot. They had Cross, they had Reacher, they got Rings of Power.
I don't like Reacher. I can't give it. I couldn't fuck with Reacher.
What? I never watched the Reacher shows, but I like the movie.
I tried to. It was giving me too much like 80s dad shit vibes. Like I feel like I don't know. It wasn't hitting for me. It was on some like I don't know.
Did you watch Cross yet?
I haven't seen it. No, I haven't.
Oh my god.
Hey, who going crazy on the keys or the remote control? Y'all hear that?
That's Deontay.
My bad.
See,
Deontay, are you working right now?
Only thing I need Apple to do is release their movies on 4K Blu-ray because I still buy Blu-rays.
Yes, they need to do that. They don't do physical media.
I just copped that Small Soldiers of 4K Blu-ray steelbook. Go cop it.
My shit still hasn't came in, bro. They delayed it.
What? You waiting on something else too, ain't you? You waiting on another Blu-ray, ain't you?
I just copped Sinners and Fallout season 1 on steelbook.
Yes, sir.
Fire.
I got. Amazon got an exclusive Nightmare on Elm Street, the first 6 movies. Look, I don't know how much it's gonna cost, but I just got a pre-order just in case everybody.
Nigga, they about to run you like $200 something.
Yeah, that's why. As soon as I see that 200 tag getting canceled,
I'm gonna run your pockets.
I pre-ordered Superman on Walmart, but I got it on Amazon just in case because Walmart be canceling niggas' orders sometimes.
Bro, they canceled. You wanna know what's funny? They canceled my Sinners steelbook, and then I looked in the mail the other day, and I was like, "Oh, they actually sent it still, but I still get a full refund for it."
Yeah, I still. You know what's crazy? I have a Xbox Series X. I have a 4K player technically with that, but I still want to buy a dedicated one before they stop making them because I got a feeling they're gonna stop making them.
Well, they stopped with the Panasonic, but I highly recommend.
You can still buy them on Amazon, like at retail. I guess they still got a whole bunch of stock.
If you get one, just make sure you got W Vision. And if your TV support W Vision.
I don't have an OLED. I don't have an OLED yet. So, but when I get one, I'm gonna be all set.
Yes, sir.
What I save up for the OLED first, get that mug, and then get the 4K player. Because I'm telling you, bro, it's some movies that I've watched on the PS5 and on like a series before. It's nowhere near the same, bro. Like Wonton was right about like the.
You gotta get. I heard like if you want to like a good 4K, you're gonna have to buy one of the $400, $500 boys.
I'm telling you,
Panasonic ones. That's the ones on. I ain't got that one yet, but I'm looking at. I want it. The one I got right now is a Sony joint. It's an older Sony joint, but it has Dolby Vision and Dolby Atmos support, so that's why I got it.
The only thing, though, I'm so iffy from like what a lot of people said on the Reddit. I don't even connect mine to the internet because I don't even want that much.
Yeah, I mean, I think mine is connected, but I don't use none of the apps on there. So,
because like I heard the sound is better on 4K Blu-rays, like than streaming. Then like of course the visual. No, I got a 5. Technically, I got a 5.2 setup, but I got a 5.1 surround sound clips. Man, I ain't never going back to the soundboard for the rest of my life. Like,
oh yeah, you got the setup in the space. Yeah, It's worth the experience.
Well, right now I got pre-ordered the Ballerina John Wick. I ain't see that movie. Was that good?
Very
It was
good.
good. It was good.
It was.
I enjoyed it.
Got that
7.5 for me.
I got Thunderbolts coming Tuesday. I got Ace Ventura Steelbook coming on Wednesday.
Did you get the Superman Christopher Reeve collection?
Nah, I ain't get that.
I got the reprint. I returned the original one because I didn't know they were gonna do the reprint yet. But apparently this one they fixed a lot of bullshit that was in the older ones.
I got I only buy the Steelbooks for movies for the most part. I don't know why, but I got a 40-year version coming next month.
I canceled that. I just got the regular. I don't see a reason to have the Steelbook for that.
And I got and they making a Twisters Steelbook with the original movie and the new one coming out. I didn't get Twisters earlier this year. I forgot Twisters came out this year. Yo, one time. You can't tell me.
That was last year.
That was last year. Yeah, that was
last summer. Yeah, last summer. Fire movie though.
I'll drop a link in the chat. I don't know if people care about it, but Spawn finally got a 4K.
I'm not getting that. I'm good.
Hey man, well let's keep going, man. We only got 2 more topics. I want to get the Superman spoiler talk out the way before we do Fantastic Four, since that's
gonna drag, yo. Niggas might try to jump you, but I got your back. I got your back, Wonton.
Don't even trip. I already know what hey man, I came equipped.
It's funny Superman you said spoiler. The same shit I said, and niggas went crazy on you.
You see it, man. They hate me. You hate me. Yeah, man. Superman spoiler talks, right? So before we get into the actual spoilers, well, I guess
don't we need Tyrek review?
It's only you, bro. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, Tyrek didn't get to do it either because he was. Yeah, where Tyrek at? Somebody tag his bitch ass.
Tyrek, wake up!
Oh, I'm right here. Oh, never mind.
You do sound like it. Bro, if he fell asleep again, I swear to God, this nigga love falling asleep on the fucking pod, man. Hold on.
I feel like you could ride Tariq with some deodorant and get everything you want.
That nigga do stink. But yeah, man, finna do spoiler talk to Superman. So if you have not seen Superman, mute up, come back and like, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I don't know how long this shit go take. I don't know. It might get heated in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? It might get heated in this bitch. But we finna talk about some spoilers. Let me make sure I write down the timestamp of this joint. And then hopefully Tyrek get back in here, we can get his thoughts. So let me start with my quick review for Superman. I'm gonna start with just a review. I'm not gonna go into what I really want to go into just yet. I actually wrote this review down and I did a Twitter thread. By the way, if you follow me on Twitter, there is a thread I put for Superman review, and I just did a Fantastic Four thread today as well. Just some spoiler-free quick thoughts. So Superman. So right off the bat, I really, really loved a lot of the actors in this movie. I think David Corenswet is a great Superman. I think he really embodies the character, and I think he did a fantastic job. Do I think he's the best Superman we've seen yet? I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready to say that with just one movie under his belt, but I could definitely see him potentially being that, after future films. Rachel Brosnahan, she's the actress that played Lois Lane. First of all, she's a great fucking actress. If you guys have never seen her TV show on Amazon, Marvelous Miss Maisel, I watched that show with my girl. Great fucking show. She was fantastic.
Don't put that on your girl. You know you watch that shit.
Well, we watched it together, and I love the show. Great fucking show. And that show, just for those that had never seen it, all it is basically about a woman who, in the 60s, she starts doing comedy, but it's kind of taboo because a lot of women weren't doing comedy at that time. And that's basically what the show is about. It's just about this woman who starts doing stand-up comedy, and then she ends up being very successful at it. It's a comedy show, but it has some moments of drama. But anyway, she's fantastic in that show. She's a great actress. I already knew from watching that show that she was going to do well in this movie, and she did. She was amazing as Lois Lane. I've seen a lot of people say that she's the best Lois Lane. or at least the second best compared to the very first one from the original movie. I thought she was great. Let's see what else here. Just keeping it going with characters. Jimmy Olsen, the actor that played him, I thought did a really, really good job. We didn't get to see Jimmy Olsen in the last Superman movies because apparently he got fucking killed in Batman vs Superman. He was a double agent or so. I don't fucking know. They killed his ass. So we didn't really get to see Jimmy Olsen and his interactions with Clark Kent in the DCEU version. I'm glad we got to see that here. One thing you'll kind of note and hear a lot of people say about this movie is that it's very comic accurate, and that's what this movie kind of felt like, just bringing in people and cast members from the comics that we know. So I was glad to see Jimmy Olsen, and I thought the actor played him really well. But speaking of characters, I was disappointed that we didn't get to learn more about the Daily Planet crew, because there are other members of the Daily Planet that they introduce, but we don't really get to see or hear much about them. They're just kind of there for a lot of the scenes, just to kind of, I guess you can call it a nitpick. Shout out to Larry, but I just personally think that would have made that a little bit more interesting if I would have gotten to see that dynamic, that cast work together a little bit more and learn more about them. As for the other superheroes, so most of you guys know by now, this movie also has Green Lantern Guy Gardner, Mr. Terrific, and Hawkgirl. Mr. Terrific is my favorite character in the whole movie, and he's a lot of people's favorite character from what I've been seeing. A lot of people fuck with Mr. Terrific. His actor is also great. I think his name is Eddie Gathegi. He was in X-Men First Class. He was also in one of my shows that I love on Apple called For All Mankind. Great actor, did a great job in this movie. For a relatively unknown character, I would say, for people who aren't familiar with comics, he did a great job, introducing this character to the masses. Guy Gardner, Green Lantern, was cool. He's not the most famous Green Lantern. Most people think of Hal Jordan or John Stewart, but we got to see this version of Green Lantern with Guy Gardner. He kind of is the comic relief. He does crack a lot of jokes and things like that. A lot of his jokes were cool. They weren't really too corny or cheesy for me. I thought he did a good job. I like his actor too, Nathan Fillion. Hawkgirl. We got Hawkgirl in this movie, played by Isabella Merced. She was just recently in the Last of Us TV show, season 2. She was also in Alien Romulus. She's a good actor. I like her. I think, unfortunately for her, they didn't do her much justice with the Last of Us season 2. But I think she's a good actor. Repe, your audio, brother, your audio.
My bad.
She was good in this movie too, but the issue I have is we didn't really get to see much of Hawkgirl. We saw Mr. Terrific a lot. We saw a good amount of Guy Gardner, but Hawkgirl didn't really get too much time to shine. She had a little moment close to the end, but I don't know. I just feel like they probably could have did a little bit more with her in this movie. And people keep saying, "Oh, well, she's going to be in Peacemaker season 2." Huh? We don't know how much she's going to be in that show. From what I just read today, mind you, because Comic-Con is going on, somebody just tweeted out that her and Guy Gardner are only in the first episode. So for everybody that keeps saying that, I mean, I don't really get the correlation. I feel like they could have showed her more in this movie. I mean, that's just my opinion. But for what she did or what she had to do, I thought she did well. I am hoping to get more or see more of these characters in the Justice Gang. And hopefully that Mr. Terrific TV show that they keep doing happens. Let's see. Lex Luthor. Lex Luthor was great. Nicholas Hoult, great actor. I just saw him in Nosferatu last year. He was amazing in that movie. Very, very good performance. He's an underrated actor, man. Nicholas Hoult is a very good fucking actor. He played Lex Luthor very, very well. Very well. Real quick, as I'm doing my review, Larry says, "Is he reading?" Yes, Larry. When you actually analyze films, sometimes you tend to write down your reviews. That's I think that's what good reviewers do. They write down the reviews so they can actually, speak eloquently and really convey their points well, instead of just rattling at the mouth, like you have fucking verbal diarrhea. So just pointing that out, Larry. Anyway, Lex Luthor was great. I personally feel that this is the best Lex Luthor we've seen on the screen. I've seen some people online debating that. Some people don't like how this Lex Luthor was quote unquote emotional and my Lex would never cry. I've seen people say that. But I think it added to his character. It really shows you how much he fucking hates Superman. This nigga hates Superman so bad that it makes his blood boil. It makes him emotional. Like he hates this nigga. So that comes across very, very well.
I want to hit on a nigga so bad like that one day.
I know, bro. I'm that's inspiring. Like that's very inspiring.
That's how I hate Ohio State.
Hell no, we ain't doing that. But yeah, man. It's like for a movie where we don't really get to see how their beef started. His performance and him showing how much he hates Superman, it lets you feel that. It lets you feel that hatred, that emotion, without having to see it be built up. So that was done very well. As far as the side villains, we got the Engineer, we got Ultraman. I wasn't a big fan of how they were used. I personally felt like they were a little underutilized. The Ultraman stuff. I mean, Ultraman was cool, but it's also kind of like, come on, brother. You got to clone the Superman in the first movie. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, that's kind of how Lex started off fighting him, was making clones of him. So,
me personally, because I think that's something you could say for another movie with a deeper storyline tied to it. He should have just hopped in the fucking suit, the Baravia suit, and been Mecha Lex and tried to do that. I don't know, but James Gunn said they might do that later on. But as far as the Engineer, I don't know. I thought it was interesting to see her because of her powers. I feel like we don't really a lot of superheroes and supervillains. A lot of them have similar powers. If you look at like the Marvel and DC, there's a lot of like what's the word I'm looking for? It's just a lot of characters that kind of have similar abilities. And so when we get these superhero movies, whether it's a DC movie or a Marvel movie, you've kind of seen some of these abilities before. Her abilities with the whole nanobites or whatever the fuck she has, it was cool to see. It was something different. I do wonder, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't really remember. Did she die in this movie? What happened to her?
No, she didn't die. No one really died.
She got knocked out.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I if I'm not mistaken, she's supposed to be in the future film that James Gunn said they put on ice, The Authority. But yeah, I thought she was cool. I felt like Engineer and Ultraman maybe were a little half-baked to me, a little underutilized. And it kind of leads to another issue that I have where there's a lot of characters in this movie, bro. It's so many characters that they don't have nearly enough time to really build them up or kind of flesh them out. And for some people, that's not an issue, but for me, it would have made the movie better. So that's just me personally. Let me see, where am I at? Okay, visuals. This movie looks really good. Very, very colorful. I saw it in Dolby Vision. Very, very colorful. The shit was popping on the screen. It looks very good. One thing I haven't seen many people talk about is the CGI. There are moments where the CGI is passable, but there are also moments where the CGI looks kind of wonky, and I haven't seen anybody call it out. They've been calling it out for Fantastic Four. They've been calling it out for The Flash. But for some reason, when it comes to Superman, everybody's quiet on the CGI. There were quite a few moments in the theater where I'm like, "Oh, that looks kind of weird." Not enough to ruin the movie for me, but definitely noticeable. There's moments where Superman looks like a fucking Stretch Armstrong figure. The nigga looks like he's made out of fucking Play-Doh. That scene where he uses his laser vision and he lasers a whole bunch of fucking flying enemies, that looked like an Unreal Engine 5 fucking tech demo. right? I like we got to be real, y'all.
All right, man.
It's
wrap it up.
Y'all be giving these movies passes.
Wrap it up.
And I fucking hate it. Y'all don't keep the same energy with these movies.
Wrap that
shit
shit
did
up,
not look good. I'm sorry. It looked like a fucking PS5. It looked like a fucking PS5 tech demo.
You're just
that being said,
I mean, just like how you gave the Flash a pass on his visuals and everything.
Yeah, the whole movie looked like shit.
You're bullshitting.
But that's where I'm saying I keep the same energy. That didn't ruin it for me. I'm just pointing it out for y'all that didn't.
Oh wow.
You know what I mean?
It didn't ruin it for you, so it didn't ruin it for us.
Oh my god!
What are we doing?
But that's my point, Deontay.
Remember Nicholas
standards.
Nicholas Cage
have double standards.
He like fucking bar
so that means you also have low standards. So we one and the same.
You know, listen, double standards. What I mean is,
oh my god,
with the Flash. First of all, one thing that annoys me when y'all talk about the Flash, y'all never talk about the characters or the story. The first thing out of y'all mouth, the CGI was so bad. The CGI was so bad.
It was jarring. What do you mean?
Okay, cool. That's fine, Tyrek. But there's a whole 2-hour movie beside the CGI that y'all don't.
Guess what? And the CGI ruins the entire 2-hour movie.
Let me finish. It's not your turn. Let me finish. But when it comes to Superman, that has multiple scenes of fucking Unreal Engine 5, PS5 tech demo graphics, y'all niggas is quiet. Crickets. Why are we not putting the same energy on Superman? I don't understand. That's all I'm saying. Y'all like to have double standards. Like to have double standards. Anyway, overall the visuals are good. I'll say that. There were a few moments, and I'm not gonna let y'all lie and say there weren't. There were a few moments where the CGI looked kind of wonky.
Ooh,
keeping it going. There are some cool fight scenes in this movie. But personally, I felt like a lot of the action was lacking. And the reason I say that, we're talking about Superman, right? This thing is strong as fuck. He could punch the fuck out of some niggas. I wanted to see him beat some more. I wanted to see that. He fighting goddamn dinosaurs and fucking. Oh, nigga, show me him punching somebody. Like the action, to me, it was lacking. It was lacking. And I'm going to tell you exactly why. This movie is better than Man of Steel, right? Let's get that out the way. This is a better movie than Man of Steel. But one thing Man of Steel did better was the fight scenes. I'm sorry. The fight scenes in Man of Steel are way better than the fight scenes in Superman, this new one. They're much more, like, every punch has weight to it. Niggas getting their ass beat. Like, the fight scenes were done way better in Man of Steel. I wanted some stronger action scenes, some stronger fight scenes in this Superman. And the crazy part is, the best action scene in this entire movie didn't feature Superman. It was Mr. Terrific. He had the best action scene in the whole fucking movie. Now, last time I checked, the movie is called Superman, not Mr. Terrific. So why is Mr. Terrific the one still in the show?
Because he's goddamn Mr. Terrific.
I would like to know. I would like to know the reason. I would like
he's
to know.
a black man. He's supposed.
Why did James Gunn write it so that Mr. Terrific was it DEI? Is DEI at play?
Black people. So what?
Is DEI at play? Was James Gunn purposefully giving Mr. Terrific the best scene to check off that DEI box? I do wonder. Now, I'm not complaining. I love Mr. Terrific, but I'm just saying, Superman, I want him to have the best action scene. He did it.
Wait, how long have you been a Snyder fan?
I'm not a Snyder fan. That's another thing. When you critique this movie, they saying, "Oh, you're a Snyder cultist." Nigga, I don't fuck with those. I don't even like Zack Snyder Justice League.
Man, hey, cut the malarkey, okay?
Don't like those movies. I thought when Man of Steel came out, I thought it was mid as fuck. I hated. Wait, let me finish. I hated Batman vs Superman. The only version of that movie I like is the director's cut, and even that is still kind of mid.
5 minutes of extra footage. It's literally the same movie.
Well, you just proved my point. It's still mid. I don't like Batman vs Superman. Zack Snyder Justice League is okay to me. I don't like none of his movies. The best one, well, he didn't direct Wonder Woman, but Wonder Woman is the best DCEU movie. In my opinion.
Wait, did you watch the director's cut of Justice?
I didn't like Aquaman 1 or Aquaman 2. I think they're both fucking ass, and y'all overhype Aquaman 1. I don't know why. So yeah, I don't like the Snyder DCEU. Now, do I use their talking points in tweets to back up my Superman hate? Of course. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? If they're helping me push,
somebody clip that, man.
If they're helping me push my agenda, I'm going to use it, baby. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying?
So basically, you don't really have an opinion on your own. You just get
no,
that's
not what are you just pulling shit out your ass. You never heard the phrase.
Clip that, bro. Clip that.
Hold
that.
on.
Somebody, please.
I'm gonna tell you what it is, Deontay. You ever heard the phrase, "The enemy of my enemy is my friend"? That's what this is. You Superman dick.
You just want to be a Katarian because people.
It's not about being Katarian because I haven't even given you my score yet. What's Superman. You Superman dick ears are my enemies because y'all overhyping this movie and y'all acting like it's the savior of cinema, right? The Snyder cultists are also my enemies because I don't fuck with their movies and I think they're annoying man children. But in this particular war, they are my friends because they're also the enemy of my enemy is my friend. That's all I'm saying.
Man, listen, man.
I don't understand the hate Wonton's getting because I feel like it's very fair review. He praised the movie much more.
He be putting sauce on shit though, bro. Because he want to get a reaction, which is fine. Nobody said this movie was savior of film. This is savior for DC movies, bro. This is savior for DC movies, bro.
That's how they acting, bro. They acting like Superman saved cinema.
I don't know. Saint gave it a 10.
He did.
Oh no, I gave it a 10 off of principle.
Saint give everything a 10. Like that nigga, he hand out 10s like candy. So
that's not
true. I gave it a 9 out of 10.
It's not a 9.
It's like way how you be giving fucking Disney a pass on all damn scores, nigga.
That nigga lied in the voice chat. Yeah, man, this Lion King is a 10, bro.
When I finish, we gonna get to Rick and Ant's thoughts because Ant was supposed to be on here last show anyway. But let me finish. I'm almost done. I was speaking about the fight scenes. Like I said, Mr. Terrific had the best fight scene in a Superman movie. Great scene, but I felt like Superman should have had that scene. Let's see. One thing I did note. There's not a single scene in Superman that tops the hallway scene from Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 has that amazing fucking hallway fight scene that James Gunn did 2 years ago, but somehow could not top in his own Superman movie. He doesn't top it. I'm sorry. You can think what you want to think. Not only is Guardians 3 a better movie than Superman, that hallway fight scene is better than any other scene in the entirety of Superman.
Okay, did Superman have 2 movies for a character?
You don't need 2 movies. You don't need 2 movies. That's a cop out. You don't need 2 movies.
No, it's not.
You don't need 2 movies.
Them Guardians had 2 other movies plus the Avengers movie.
You know what they had?
Wait. Hold up. Who said that? Who said did Superman have 2 movies of character development?
I did.
Listen. Did the Superman movie even make an effort at developing their characters the same way the first characters did? The first Guardians made an effort to develop. They didn't do that in Superman,
and that's my point, BC.
Yes, they did, bro.
No, I'm gonna tell you what's going on, Ant. You're right. Guardians did have 2 movies, right? Because nobody knows who the fuck they are. They needed an origin.
Take away the other movies. We saw.
But y'all sitting up here saying, "Oh, well, Superman, we don't need an origin. We don't need any character development." That's what y'all wanted. So when it hurts the movie, you can't blame nigga. That's what y'all wanted, right?
Everybody in chat. Spoiler. So that speech at the end of Superman, that's wasn't character development, figuring out who he was. That's the first movie in his.
That speech was corny as hell. That speech was corny as hell. Let's get that out the way.
Gonna look over that because it doesn't fit his Zack Snyder agenda.
That's not character development. He did, bro. And you know what's so funny?
He didn't know how to deal with the shit.
No. You know what's so funny?
Y'all ain't being fair, bro.
I saw a tweet about that the other day. Somebody said that scene doesn't make any sense because all he is repeating something that he said earlier in the film. He didn't learn anything new about himself. He's been saying that since the beginning of the film. I'm a human being too. He's been saying that.
Like, oh my god, y'all.
There's not no character development.
It is.
No, it's not. I'm sorry. No, it's not.
He's trying to bait, and it's not.
No, because we need to be serious right now. There's no arc.
Finish your review, man, so we can get into that.
Let me talk then. There's no arc. It's not like he started one place and then by the end of the movie he learned something new about himself. No, He been had the same feeling. That whole I'm a human being too, and I cry too, and I get scared too. That's not something that he came to realize. He was already that at the beginning of the movie.
Yeah, but the other you gotta understand the context is he has to say that shit to the other people on Earth because they're thinking that he's like this perfect being. And he had to let Lex know that too.
Him to Earth to be their savior, but to actually rule. Now he don't know how to feel because he feel like his whole family, his whole life is a lie. The reason why he's on this planet, and his Papa Kent had to give him a man-to-man talk about you are who you choose to be, and he finally decided to be that. Come on, one time, man. This is not
so forced too.
There was only one scene in that movie where they made a genuine effort to make you care about these characters and develop these characters, and that was the conversation with him and Lois, which to me is the best scene in the movie.
Exactly.
The interview scene. That was the best scene in the movie to me. And that's the only time in the movie that I felt that they gave a genuine effort to make you invest in these characters. Outside of, hey, they're heroes. You know these guys, right? You should care about them. You should care about this journey. They didn't make a genuine effort. And I gave it a 7 out of 10. I said this. I'm not going to reiterate my interview because it's Wonton's time. But I agree with everything Wonton's saying right now.
Can we move on? Because y'all just bullshit, and
I'm not seeing, and that's my problem. Y'all be dicky in this movie. This movie's ass, man. Shit's ass.
Wonton's going too far. Wonton's going too far.
Can I go now?
The movie is not that good, bro. I'm sorry.
What'd you get the score? What'd your score?
You gonna cap Fantastic
No,
Four?
the movie is not that good.
He about a long stroke. Fantastic Four. Watch.
Wait, what was your score, Wonton?
No, let me finish. Y'all keep interrupting me anyway. Get me hot. So, Guardians 3 is better. That's how I finished that last point. My biggest issue with the Superman movie, I did not give a fuck about this story. The nigga is having to fight 3 different conflicts at one time, none of which are interesting. Lex Luthor. Then you got Baravia versus Jarhanpur. Then you got fucking... I didn't fuck with none of that shit. I didn't give a fuck. The storyline was not interesting at all. Just on the base level. I did not care about this story. I was not invested at all. I was actually very withdrawn. I didn't care, right? And it didn't do anything to make me care. The rift tearing apart the city and the whole that I didn't care about any of that shit. It wasn't interesting to me. Also, there's like, and this is an exaggeration before you guys get your fucking pennies in the twist. There's like 10 different mini stories all converging in this one movie. You got the Baravia conflict, you got the Lex Luthor conflict. Now Lex Luthor is building black holes and there's a rift destroying the city. You got Superman's parents sending a message telling him to rape and pillage, and now the people are turning against him. There's just too much going on when it comes to the storylines, right? And I feel like if you focus on 1 or 2, we could have got a much better movie. Movie is good, but it could have been much better. See, I'm all about improving shit. Y'all might be okay with it the way that it is, but that don't mean that it can't be better. There's too much going on in this fucking movie. There's too many characters that we get no context or background for. There's 10 different plot lines happening at one time. And then one thing I do want to mention, that whole storyline of Kal-El or Jor-El sending that message, Kal-El, rape and pillage them. They're stupid and they can't fight back. Me personally, it doesn't make sense to me that all of the citizens would suddenly believe Lex Luthor, a guy that I'm sure they know fucking hates Superman. They just suddenly believe him. And 2, they would immediately turn their backs on Superman. This guy has been your savior for 3 years with no indication that he wants to hurt any of you. And all of a sudden you switch up on him because of a fucking message that could easily be AI. That to me was a little
Can I say something about that?
People do that in real life.
I just feel like, and again, this is a comic book movie, but realistically, I feel like a lot of people would have been like, I don't know about that message. I still fuck with Superman. But go ahead, Jan.
I heavily disagree, and me and BT actually had a discussion on the the late takes about it. When it comes to stuff like that, when people put out an allegation against you, no matter even if people think it's falsified, there is still like an overwhelming majority of people that will believe that it is real. Like, for example, you had the Johnny Depp stuff where, you know, he had the allegations that this man was just an abuser, and when in reality it was really both of them, and that man lost basically everything. It was the same thing, I guess, with like what was that YouTuber, Pro Jerry? He had an allegation against him about him touching little kids, and they found out that that was a lie.
Jonathan Majors.
Yeah, so it's just like a lot of people, even if there's like no concrete evidence against it, they will turn on
just
you.
The allegation
just because they don't do research or anything else. The first thing that they hit, that first allegation is gonna hit you, and it's gonna ruin your life, your money, and everything. So I think that part is, in my opinion, is actually realistic.
But
because it happens in real life.
Right, but the thing is the examples you used. Johnny Depp got accused of being an abuser. We don't see that, right? We don't see him abusing nobody. So it's hard to believe whether or not it's true. Some people automatically believe it because a woman said it. Cool. That's what happens. You're right. But with the Superman situation, the message tells him to basically take over the earth. But in the 3 years that they've known him, he's not shown any indication of that. So that's why, to me, it's like, I don't see how they would just go with that. He hasn't done anything in that.
Think he's playing the long game.
They probably think that he's just playing like a character. He's just playing the long game. Like he'll pretty much be like, everybody loves me too much to the point to where even if I do seem like, say like if I just become the president or anything, people are gonna be like, yeah, he saves everything, he knows what he's doing. They're gonna just go with it. And I think that's what some people got the impressions of.
It was, and again, I pointed out just because it's something that stuck out to me, but it wasn't a big issue. I'm not knocking points off for that. I just wanted to point that out. Also, Eugene, my boy Eugene in the chat, he said, "Gunn confirmed the message is real." Yeah, I saw that. I'm just saying in the context of the movie, right? Those people, those characters in the movie, how would they know it was real? You know what I'm saying? We know it's real. Like, that's what the director said, but how would they know? That's all.
And like Mr. Terrific said, like, I know these computer guys, they wouldn't lie, but we don't know what it could be. Maybe Brainiac is pulling strings behind that message. We don't know.
I think it could be Zod.
It could be Zod.
Yeah.
It could be, it's just wait and see, I guess. You know what I mean?
And Kara would know. That's why I'm like, he could always ask Kara, like, is this
no? James Gunn confirmed Kara is younger than Superman in this universe.
If I literally read the comic. I ain't gonna spoil too much because they might actually tell it in the movie. But there's actually another specific reason why Superman doesn't ask Kara about it. It's a major plot point that I don't want to spoil. If you guys do want to check it out, check out the Supergirl comic. I forgot what it's called. I think the Woman of Tomorrow,
the one they're making a movie of. That's the that movie is based on that book.
Yeah, so I ain't gonna spoil it, but there is a reason why that he doesn't ask, and it actually plays into like how you saw her at the end of the movie.
She probably got trauma from this. That's why she's drinking all that shit. It's probably PTSD.
Yeah, it's that, but there's also another plot point that ties into her origin. So basically, the Woman of Tomorrow is practically an origin story.
And like people like, we don't need. I can't believe I'm about to say this. I don't need to know what happened to Krypton origin wise for Superman. If you don't know, I don't need that, bro. Like, I don't need Bruce Wayne parents getting shot again. Like, bro. Even Kevin Feige
need that, and I haven't seen anybody ask for that.
And Kevin Feige said, like, I love Superman. You don't know Mr. Terrific, too bad. You're gonna love him after this movie.
Nah, but see, that's where I disagree. Mr. Terrific is not Superman. He's not as well known.
Yeah, but in this movie, bro, if fits perfectly. You can make a case he's the best thing in this movie, but like, I'm pretty sure he's about to get his own show or movie sooner or later. So,
but hey, can I say something real quick? I honestly think that the reason why they even put him in here as well is because James Gunn is basically trying to pull another the Suicide Squad movie. Because you remember the Suicide Squad movie had a lot of obscure characters. Like if you would have asked me or any other like person who reads comic book, they wouldn't be able to tell you who they are besides like Mamawi and the fucking Harley Quinn. But that's it. Like nobody else doesn't really know who else them other people are. Like
I've seen Bloodshot a few times.
Yeah, but the thing about that, I think he's just trying to pull another Peacemaker situation where it's just like, you know, they introduce an obscure character and then we're gonna try to like either build like a show or a movie off of them.
Where I agree with what y'all saying is I don't need to see Bruce Wayne's parents get shot. I don't need to see what happens with Krypton. What I do need to see in every movie I watch, regardless if it's a superhero movie or not, I do need to be given a reason to care about the characters and care about the outcomes of the story. And I don't think Superman did a great job.
I don't think this movie did that at all. I didn't give a fuck about any of these characters.
I didn't care.
What?
I enjoyed Mr. Terrific, but I didn't care.
Let me tell you what I mean by that. Let me tell you what I mean by that.
But I didn't care.
If any of these characters got sucked into that black hole and they was like, "Damn, he died," I wouldn't give a shit.
So you would not have his parents would have got sucked in a black hole.
I don't give a fuck.
Can't.
Don't give a shit.
Not at all.
There's not a single amount of attachment or anything built up by that point for me to get.
Whether it's a franchise or a one-off movie.
What's your score one time?
And before y'all say, "Oh, but it's the first movie," there have been a lot of one-off movies that build connection and emotion in the fucking 2 hour and 30-minute runtime.
I guarantee you, if you know he's not a human, Crypto would have got sucked into motherfuckers with the care. Like,
y'all might have cared. I wouldn't care. Let me finish this review, man. Y'all keep distracting me, and Tyrek getting impatient. He got ants in his pants, thinking that. Okay. Another thing that bothered me, and a lot of people have been on my ass and attacking me for this, because they're dick eaters. But another thing that bothered me, let me just get this out the way. I don't need an origin story for Superman. I don't need that. I'm not asking for that. But what I don't like is where we're being thrown into this universe where all of his relationships are pre-established. And what I mean by that, when we get to this movie, he's already dating Lois Lane. He's already friends with Jimmy Olsen. He's already connected to the Justice Gang. He already has beef with Lex Luthor. I feel like they could have saved some of that and built it in this movie. Why does every relationship have to be pre-established? I didn't like that. Maybe they saved the Lois relationship for this movie, and by the end of the movie, him and Lois fall in love. That's something they could have done easily. Or vice versa. Maybe this is the first time where he pops up on Lex's radar, and Lex is like, who is this? Like, I'm just throwing out shit. But that's stuff that I would have liked to see. Build something. Because you're giving me all this shit where it's already pre-established, and it, like BT just said a second ago, it makes me not care about any of these relationships because I don't get to see them from the beginning. That's my whole point. So personally, I don't like how all the relationships are pre-established. I would have liked to see those dynamics unfold instead of just being told that they exist. I want to see it. I want to feel it be built. Also, the way this movie is structured, it feels like it's the second or third movie in the DCU instead of the first. It's just very jarring to me. It feels like we missed a movie in between Creature Commandos and Superman. Where's the missing piece? I don't like how because every time I say this, people say, "Oh, so you just wanted an origin story." No, I don't need an origin story. But give me some build up to this world. Like, don't just throw me in. I personally did not like that. And if they hadn't done that, I would have rated the movie higher.
Well, too bad. Wait till they choose Batman.
Nah, I don't like that. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Because this is the other thing too. No other movie has done that, but all of a sudden everybody's okay with it. Huh? How are you okay with it all of a sudden? Like, y'all be full of shit. But anyway, let me keep going.
There was a movie that did that before.
We talked about Mr. Terrific.
I mean, Black Panther did that.
Spider-Man Homecoming did that as well.
We saw Black... Bro, y'all bringing up... Spider-Man is Spider-Man. We know Spider-Man.
We know
Superman. What you said?
Bro, see, that's what I'm trying to say. Y'all not listening.
Actually, hold up. Go ahead and finish your review because I feel like we're going to keep distracting you.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, again, because y'all bringing up character, y'all basically saying that I want an origin story. How many times I got to say it?
I don't want not origin story. We're talking about characters already existing though, thrown in this world.
I'm not already flourished. I'm gonna have to reiterate what I said. It's not the character themselves existing. It's the relationships. With Spider-Man: Homecoming, we got to see his relationship with that MJ. Even though it's a different MJ, we saw that relationship get built, and they actually built it out over the next two movies. We got to see his relationship built with Iron Man. That's what I'm talking. The relationship. We know Spider-Man. I don't need an origin story Spider-Man, but all of his relationships with these other people, I want to see that stuff be built. Right? I forget what other movie.
It can't be
Black Panther. Black Panther, same way. Because we technically got an origin story where a piece of the origin in Civil War, and then he got his own movie. But in his own movie, we got to see his relationships play out. That's all I'm saying.
And
I personally,
he already knew his love interest.
He was already Black Panther in Civil War.
How do we know, bro? What do you mean? What do you mean we knew it? She wasn't in any of the other movies. The first time we saw her was in Black Panther.
Anyway, they was kicking it before then. What they not?
They said that they already had an established relationship before the movie started.
You see now y'all confuse me because we on different points. What are y'all talking about?
Well, yeah,
you talking about building relationships or meeting people. They did the same exact thing with Black Panther.
This is what I'm saying one time. Go ahead and finish your review because either you're gonna keep getting lost and confused. So just finish it up now, so we can go ahead and get started.
Let me see. I maybe lose my point. Mr. Terrific. Finishing up Mr. Terrific.
Go.
I'm using him as an example. Great character, but this movie tells us nothing about who the fuck he is. After watching this movie, the only thing you know about Mr. Terrific is that he's smart and that he's black.
Fire.
Now, for some of y'all, that's more than enough. Oh, he's the cool black guy with tech and gadgets. Nigga, can I get something? Tell me what's his name, where he came from, how did he get these gadgets, how did he get just something, right? And people come in. Oh, so you wanted the backstory in a 2-hour movie? Nigga. And I'm going to bring this up with Fantastic Four. All I'm asking for is a simple 2 lines of dialogue. Yeah, my name is Mr. Terrific, but my real name is such and such. I came from anything, right? Or, just like Fantastic Four with the Silver Surfer, a fucking flashback here or there. That's all I need. It would have been more than enough. And again, a lot of y'all are saying, well, we didn't need that. Cool. I'm glad you didn't need that, but it would have made the movie better for me. I would have gave it a
movie.
I would have gave it a higher rating because it would have made the movie better for me.
What's your rating, nigga?
Let me finish. You goddamn
this
fucking
is the longest review ever, dog. This nigga reviewed it for 45 minutes.
Because you kept interrupting me with your bullshit.
I didn't interrupt you, nigga. Hurry up.
You did.
This nigga nitpicking the movie like crazy. This is nuts.
Shut up. I'm gonna mute you, bitch.
Talk your shit, Wani. Talk your shit.
I fucking hate you, Superman dick eaters, bro. Y'all be dick eating this movie for 2 weeks.
Oh my god.
Anyway. So yes, I would have liked some context, a little, bro. I'm talking about a 1-sentence dialogue of context or background would have been more than enough, bro. That's all I needed. It would have made the movie better. Especially considering before this movie, nobody knew who the fuck Mr. Terrific was.
We watched The Flash and Arrow. We know who it was. It's like, no.
If you watch Justice League Eliminated, you knew who he was. Like, he's not a new character.
I didn't say he was a new character. I'm talking about for the masses. Nobody knows who the fuck that Negro is. Anyway, all in all, I like this movie. Right? I had obviously my critiques, but there was a lot to like as well. I think this is a good movie. I mentioned it earlier in the resume of James Gunn. This is not his best movie. Anybody saying that is just completely wrong. I'm sorry. It's not even an opinion. It's just a fact. This is not his best movie.
To be honest with you, I ain't never seen nobody say that.
I've seen people say that. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 1 and 3 are better than Superman. And personally, I enjoyed his Suicide Squad more than Superman as well.
Jesus Christ.
One thing I do want to say and point out as a caveat, it's very possible that this movie did not hit as much for me because I'm just not a big Superman guy, and I never really have been. That character doesn't do anything for me like it does for a lot of other people that I've seen. There's people that I follow that are saying, oh, I grew up watching Superman. I grew up reading the comics. This character means so much to me. So it makes sense that they love this film, and I'm happy for them that they finally got something like that. But for me, I've always been more interested in Batman, The Flash, Green Lantern. Those characters are much more interesting to me than Superman. And so I think that's probably what it comes down to at the end of the day. I don't care enough about this character for this movie to have an impact on me like it's had for other people. Lastly, score. This movie is a 7 out of 10. Good movie. I probably won't watch it again because I'm just not interested. But I am excited to see this character in future DCU films. I do want to see him interact with the eventual Justice League. I do want to see him interact with the eventual Batman. I'm interested in those storylines. Also, last bit thing that I do want to say, I guess just 2 more critiques. I did not like the soundtrack in this movie. The soundtrack was weak compared to James Gunn's previous movies. He's usually known for fire soundtracks.
So you telling me you're not a punk rocker? That's what you're telling me?
Yeah, no, I wasn't fucking with the soundtrack in this joint. Also, I don't know about y'all. I do not like the Superman. I don't like his suit. His suit in this movie is not. It looks like styrofoam. It looks like he's wearing a fucking styrofoam suit that any cosplayer could make. It also kind of, to me, it defeats the purpose of making this nigga get all buff and jacked. You can't even barely see his muscle definition in the suit. You can't even tell that he's ripped. Like, no homo, but I'm just saying, if you're going to make this nigga get ripped and jacked, he should be able to show it off. This suit, I mean, like, there's points where he's bending his arm and his shit creases. It just doesn't look very good to me. I don't like the Superman suit.
It's not a traditional muscle suit like how normal other superhero movies.
What's the thing? It looks like one of those styrofoam muscle suits. I don't know. I don't like the suit. I think the Henry Cavill suit. If you take the Cavill suit, right, the material, and just add color to it, I think that would have been the sweet spot. Because I like the Henry Cavill suit.
I don't like the underpants shit. Like, that's so outdated now, bro.
It's the material for me. The material that his suit is made out of in the new movie wasn't fucking with it. And Kiso is saying the soundtrack was dope. I'm glad you liked it, Kiso. But I would ask you a question. In comparison to the other James Gunn movies, do you think this soundtrack holds a candle to those? Because I don't. I think this soundtrack is very forgettable. But that's just my opinion. Anyway, that's my thoughts. That's my review for Superman. We can keep the spoilers talk. Mind you, when y'all do your reviews, we doing full spoilers, so feel free. Who would like to go next, man? We got I think so. Deontay can give a review, and Tyrek, whoever, man.
I'm going because this nigga's at 45 minutes nitpicking. Like, I never seen a nitpick like this before.
It's not a nitpick. It's actual critiques. Just because you don't agree with the critique, don't make it a nitpick.
No. Some of the shit, like. Once I've heard you praise movies for less. Like you are wilding. For
better movies. Yeah, better movies. No, better movies.
No. You are fucking crazy. So I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna keep it 45 minutes of Wonton fucking dissecting the whole fucking movie for every fucking point. You're fucking nuts.
Hold on, wait. Tyrek, before you go. Kiso, you so full of shit. I'm judging this movie on its own merit. Get the fuck out. Y'all never do that. Every time y'all judge a movie, you compare it to something else. That's what niggas do. So stop with the bullshit, bro. Stop with the bullshit. This is my problem with you niggas. Y'all been bullshitting around with Superman for 2 weeks. Y'all just bullshit. Y'all niggas ain't pointing. Y'all niggas ain't pointing out no critiques. Y'all niggas is giving the movie passes for bullshit that you would critique on other films. Full of shit, bro.
We ain't even get to go yet.
Full of shit.
Back in the Pokeball, right? You did. Let me fucking go, nigga, please.
Kiso, you didn't judge the Flash on its own merit. You was comparing it to other shit, nigga. Anyway.
No, we did judge Flash on his own.
We did judge Flash. It was ass on his own.
He did. Because no. I'm not y'all get that off. When the Flash came out, y'all kept comparing it to other versions of Flashpoint. Y'all kept comparing it to other versions and iterations of Flashpoint. So stop with the bullshit. I was there.
Hey, to be fair, bro, they did a Flash movie. And listen, I enjoyed the movie, but they did a Flash movie without a Flash
nigga, fuck Superman. Tyrek, go ahead.
Oh my fucking god! So I'm gonna lead off on my score. I'm not gonna let Wonton and like lead up to some bullshit. So I gave it 8.5 out of 10. I thought it was
too damn high.
Huh?
I said it's too damn high.
Nigga, you gave Flash a 7 and you gave Superman a 7.
Yeah.
Yep. Flash more. I'm sure
eat a bounce and Betty, nigga. You're get the fuck out of here, dog. Like you're bugging. The movie was
Flash is better.
No, it's 8.5.
Had an actual.
I thought if you're dropping Superman into year 3, they did his job. So they avoided the origin story, which I'm glad they did. We know how his origin is. I was cool with it. Now people could say, "Oh, I don't know who Mr. Terrific is. I don't know who this person is." A lot of y'all didn't know who Gilmore was. A lot of y'all didn't know who fucking Rocket was, and they didn't go into the origins in the first movie like that.
They gave us context. That's my point.
But you didn't really know much.
See, Tyreek, I'm not saying we need full origins for these characters. I just need a little context and background, which we got. We got context and background for Gilmore in the first film. We got context and background for Rocket in the first film, and then we got his full backstory in the third film. We didn't get any context or background for Mr. Terrific.
You. This is what happens. This is your problem. They showed and not told you, because you can obviously tell Mr. Terrific. Oh, all you need to know is he's smart as fuck. He got technology, and the nigga's black.
You need to know.
That's all you need to know right now,
bro. Again, if that's okay for you, cool. But that can't be okay for everybody.
Dog, because these movies are not the only movies they're gonna be. They're gonna flesh them out.
No cheese. That might be okay for you, but me, I'm sitting in the back.
They're gonna flesh these characters out. Like that's the
some cheese on my fucking burger.
Tarek, the problem with saying they're gonna flesh these characters out is that has no impact on how he views that specific movie. He hasn't seen
exactly.
The
other movie. But
this movie,
his character, Mr. Terrific, does not need any context clues for this purpose of this movie. He doesn't. All you need to know is he's smart as fuck and he's on the Justice Gang. And for now, it's all you need. For now, it serves the purpose of the movie. I know who Mr. Terrific was. I know who he was from Justice League Unlimited. A lot of people don't. But for the purposes of the movie, most people who watch this movie, went into this movie, had no problem with Mr. Terrific, because they were like, okay, I understand he's a really smart guy, and that's all I need to know for the context of this movie. I did not need to go in depth with him at all. The purpose of the movie
all I'm saying is it would have made the movie better.
I don't think it would. I don't think it's any purpose.
What you're asking for, this movie would have been full 5 hours long, bro.
And you see, that's what I'm saying. Y'all really don't be listening to me when I talk. All we need is 1 or 2 lines of dialogue.
No, because it wouldn't have done anything.
It don't take 30 minutes.
All we knew about Gilmore and Guardians of the Galaxy is that she was Thanos' daughter and she was trying to do better. That's all we knew. She was Thanos'
but that's all you need. That's all you needed, though. But that's all because her backstory.
Imagine if that movie didn't tell you any of that.
But Mr. Terrific's backstory is not that important. No, I'm gonna tell you right now, his backstory is not that fucking extravagant where you have to know it. You don't.
I'm not saying it has to be.
But you. I'm telling you, don't need to know it at all. Like even they told you.
You're not understanding.
Even if they told you, it would have added nothing to the movie at all.
I want to know it. I want the movie to.
Then look it up, Wonton. Then look it up. You have Google, right? Look it up, nigga.
In the context of this universe, this is a DC universe that's not. It's its own universe. I want to know the context.
Even this universe, you don't need to know who his backstory. His backstory is not important.
And one time, you're going to get that. It's one movie, bro. You can say the same thing about
in this movie. Y'all defend and thrown out cop out, bro. It's a cop out.
Hold on, bro.
Not because
utilizing hypotheticals.
If you go back all the way,
you
go back all the way to 2011, the first Thor movie. They had Hawkeye in there. He was in there for 5 minutes, and nobody cared.
Nobody give a fuck about
until the next. We learned more about him, bro. You're not being fair in this.
I am being fair. He was in majority of the movie.
Yeah, but no one gave a fuck about him until Ultron. No one cared about Jeremy Renner. No one cared about Hawkeye to Ultron
movie, and he had the best fight scene in the whole movie, nigga. He's more than just a cameo.
No, okay, can I go back to my review?
You said it yourself. Nobody cared about Hawkeye till Age of Ultron.
Yes, but
so what's that problem with Wonton not giving a fuck about?
Because people, because you know what? I'm gonna kill y'all right now. Because people cared about Mr. Terrific even without it. That's the point. People still liked him. That's the point. Everyone's favorite part
was Mr. Terrific. He said he liked Mr. Terrific.
But that's the point. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say.
My problem with Wonton, he the only one that's mad about it. Everybody like, I cannot wait for his own movie.
I don't think you've seen the polls on Twitter. There's a lot of people that is in agreement with me. A lot of people.
Who? You and what? Your
I ain't
secondary
seen
account,
that, bro.
nigga?
I did.
I'm talking about people on Twitter talking about these films.
Oh, this nigga talking to like 2 other people and like,
No,
I agree.
and that's the thing. It's a lot of people. As a matter of fact, if you don't peep the general chat and movie guys,
train
the tweets almost every time I see it.
Begging, blowing James Gunn up for it.
I'm just before Wonton even seen the movie. If you go back and watch the Superman review, I said this before Wonton even seen the movie.
That's cool.
So I agree with him.
I'm saying most people that watch
it's a good movie.
Oh my!
They're like, dog, this is not his movie. This is Superman movie. He just exists in it, bro. Like I can see if we 5 movies in and he been in a couple.
Bro, but you don't understand it. We don't need them to focus on him.
He's
just
a hero.
Again,
I don't understand how 1 or 2 sentences is gonna change anything for you. At that point, you're being a tryhard at this point. You want something. You want something to find wrong with the movie at this point.
No, because it's the problem with you. You lack comprehension. The same way they did in the Fantastic Four. Galactus says a fucking line of dialogue that tells you he says, "I used to be small like you," and then he says some other shit. Then we get the fucking backstory on Silver Surfer. The way you niggas are dick eating Superman,
but that's
you're telling me
because that's essential. That's essential to the movie. Is Mr. Terrific backstory is not essential to the movie. That's the point. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. No, I'm not wrong. Nigga, go read a nutritious fact and start. Let me finish my review. Fuck. Can I finish my review? God damn.
Let me tell you why you're wrong, Tyrek. And now your ass is in timeout. You're wrong because this. Silver Surfer's backstory is not critical to that fucking movie, Fantastic Four. It's not. We don't need to know her backstory for that movie.
Yes, we do. What are you talking about?
Yes, you do. What?
No, we do not.
Yes, you do. You do need to know the backstory between Silver Surfer and Galactus. Yes, you do.
Y'all are making me feel like I'm fucking schizophrenic.
You are.
We don't need.
Yes, you do.
Let me finish my talking point. Before y'all keep interrupting. This is the problem I'm running into. Stop interrupting. Let me finish my point. So you can understand what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say is this: she is not the main villain of the Fantastic Four movie. Galactus is. We don't need her backstory to get to that point of her feeling remorse and wanting to help out.
We don't need it one time.
Let me finish. Let me finish. We can still get to that point without that flashback scene, is what I'm trying to tell you. That flashback scene in particular, it was not needed, but it made the movie better. And that's my point with Superman.
What did that
you guys are saying? Hold on, bro, you keep interrupting. With Superman, y'all are saying, oh, we didn't need this for Mr. Terrific. We didn't need this for that character. My point is, just like Fantastic Four, it would have made it better. It would
Shout out to Ricky Tiki. He right about Han Solo.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Well, my point is a character you didn't really know much about.
My point is this, and I don't know how many times I can say it, but y'all don't understand. It's like I'm speaking Chinese with you niggas.
We
could have gotten that exact same how Silver Surfer does. See, now we getting the spoilers. How Silver Surfer does what she does in that movie. We can still get to that point, that character development or that character arc, without seeing the flashback. You can still do that without seeing the flashback. But the fact that they put that flashback there enhanced the film. So my point is, with Superman, they could have did something similar with these characters, and it would have enhanced the film. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, Tyrek, please finish your review because you're pissing me off.
Hey, you fucking chinchilla! Don't do that shit. You fucking get the fuck out of here, nigga. You are fucking retarded. So Wonton literally is fucking retarded, nigga. This nigga literally just explained my whole point and was on. Thank you for explaining my point. There's a reason why her backstory was explained in Fantastic Four versus Mr. Terrific, because it had no context in the movie knowing who the fuck he was, other than it established
he was a central character in the movie. He was literally
all you needed. And guess what? Most people agree because everyone liked the character and no one gave a fuck about what
it wasn't most. It wasn't most people.
No, yes, it was. Yes, it was. That's
it was a few of you simple-headed.
You are literally in the minority of this movie.
I'm simple-minded.
Even like your Lord and Savior Kevin Feige said, you don't know who Mr. Terrific is? Too bad. You're gonna love him after.
First of all, I'm not an MCU nigga like that. I don't give a fuck what Kevin Feige said.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not, nigga. That's you.
No, No, I'm not.
I guarantee you.
That's really crazy.
Podcast.
I guarantee you, Kevin Feige mad as shit because that probably was his idea, and James Gunn took it over there. He said, "I told you, execs, that we don't need an origin story for every character we got until down the line."
We literally complain about that shit all the fucking time.
You know what the problem is? It has nothing to do with origin stories. It's lazy writing, and you niggas be letting lazy writing.
That's like saying someone brought the Han Solo thing. Someone brought the Han Solo thing up.
Say Mr. Terrific was lazy in this movie. You cannot tell me that.
James, I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. James Gunn took this job. He got a lot of shit on his plate. This nigga rushed through the fucking script and the fucking context.
You're bugging.
Streamline the script.
You're bugging.
He was being lazy. James was being lazy and cutting corners.
Han Solo.
He's never done this with any of his other movies.
I'm gonna say this:
Superman, he went to corners.
Superman feel like a more complete movie than Fantastic Four do.
Kiso, I did not say that. Y'all got to stop putting words in my mouth. Y'all do that way too much for me.
No, you
did not say that I was a Marvel guy. I did not say that.
Yeah, you did. Anyway, let's get back to the review. As I said before,
since pre-Endgame, I don't fuck with MCU, nigga.
As I said before,
the movie that brought me back. Because I don't like MCU. The
Han Solo
suck. The fucking movies have been ass for 5 years. I don't. Where you guys getting? You putting words in my mouth?
Oh my god!
What the hell?
Library here, bro.
Yo, hey, yo. No,
not. Put that on God. Put that on God.
Jesus.
I did not say that.
Hey, nigga,
please continue. Tyler, please continue.
Why does your oven have a very vibration?
Let's continue, bitch.
I'm just saying.
No, but that was a crazy segue.
As I said before, I liked how they dropped people in. People who are smart enough to figure shit out for themselves and have their own context clue and fill shit in. You don't need to be constantly fed information and shit like that. That's why Wonton is retarded when it comes to shit like Elder.
And shout out to Taj. He said this in Discord. Requiring people to have outside knowledge to enjoy a film is fucking retarded.
Taj is also a nigga who likes Mega Break. I'm not paying attention to that nigga either.
We are not movie. That's the first movie in the DCU. You gotta read these 3 books. You gotta watch
the point is,
man. In Wonton, that's the flaw in their argument.
Oh my god, I can't.
Not every movie release has some law that you can rely on.
No, bro. Like every movie don't need a deep dive on the character.
No, every movie. This is the thing. Wonton wants to be treated like an idiot. He wants everything to be fed to him.
Bro,
he's one of the niggas that you gotta like. Oh, here's a choo-choo train. Open up, Wani.
First review was
He about to call ice on
it. Seem like context is a bad thing.
Back up from your mic one time you peeking.
Oh god!
And they said in the movie, Mr.
I don't understand how asking for context is seen as a bad thing.
They said in the movie he one of the smartest people in the world. He's rich. They said that, bro. Like,
oh, they did not say that.
They did, bro.
They did say that in the movie. I watched it.
Pull up the clip, please. Pull up the clip.
Pull up a clip. It's not even out yet, my nigga. What?
Pull up the clip.
It's not even out. It's literally not even out. How am I supposed to pull up a clip if it's not even out, brother?
I don't give a fuck if it's camcorder quality. Pull up the clip.
I don't have a clip
because I watched the movie. They did not say that shit. They did not say, "Oh, he's rich." That was never a lie. He was rich.
How else do you think he afforded all his gadgets? He literally said that.
They cost a lot. He told Lois that. He
said, so now we changing the dialogue. First, you said it was, oh, he's rich. He's saying it costs a lot.
He rich, but it still cost a lot, my nigga. Like, what are we doing?
They never said that.
Well, they actually said how the Justice Game was funded.
Shit.
Y'all wasn't paying attention.
They implied
it. You definitely no.
Let's keep it going. We going over time. Let's keep the fuck going. And can you please give your review for Superman real quick, bro?
I give it a 8.5 out of 10. You know what I'm saying? I felt like James Gunn played it safe. He could have added about maybe 5 more minutes or 10 more minutes. Not on Mr. Terrific, but on a certain scene. Like, I would like to spend a little more time. Main character? I said not on Mr. Terrific. I said he could have spent a little bit of time with the Daily Planet a little bit. This may be my favorite movie. It's up there with Sinners. I take that back. F1 came out this year too. I really fuck with that.
Damn, Superman on par with Sinners?
Yeah, because I've been waiting on. I'm a DC guy. I ain't gonna like.
This is nowhere near as good as a movie as fucking Sinners, man.
I was just like, I don't. How can I put it? I don't think a movie has to be perfect to be your favorite. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. Nah.
I agree.
I grew up on Batman Forever and Robin. Them are really bad movies, but those were my movies I grew up on. You know what I mean? So like, but I really liked the movie. CGI could have been cooked a little bit more, but you know, and I know this lackluster. I'm gonna keep it short, but I really enjoyed it, man. I got hype. I didn't become a Superman fan. Actually, I hated Superman most of my life until the New 52. They like kind of gave him a little more charm, a little attitude. I always hated the big blue, the golden American child, all that uppity white people shit. They used to write for Superman. I enjoyed this film, man. I can't wait for the future. I bought it twice on Blu-ray. That's it, man. I seen it twice in theaters.
I still gotta finish my review. This nigga fucking blocked my shit.
No, you're done.
No, I'll finish my review because you're a fuck.
All you
nigga.
do is fucking yell.
No, because you're a fuck nigga. You need to get fucking fed, nigga. It makes sense.
You need to be fed. You're a bitch. Deontay, can we please get your review on Superman?
Since this is going on too long, 9 out of 10. Next person.
Dickie.
Hey, you be eating all the time, nigga. So
What did you give it a 9? What made this a 9 for you? I would like to know.
Oh my goodness.
Top 3 movies of the year: Sinners, F1, Superman.
Crazy.
No.
What made it a 9 for me because it felt like something out of a Saturday morning cartoon, which is something that I grew up with. I related to it a lot more because I am from the countryside of Pine Mountain, Georgia. So, you know, his mannerism.
Nigga, you ain't no damn Clark Kent, nigga.
You're not going to let me finish my point?
Oh, yeah. All right, to it. I'm a country boy. All right, go ahead.
But anyway, his mannerisms definitely mimic like a person who came from the countryside and going to the city side. So I definitely related on that front and that everything. I thought the action scenes was good and everything else was good. The only issue I really had with the movie was that I did wish that we did get some more information on Mr. Terrific, but I was still perfectly fine with some of the backstory that they've given him so far. But another thing, hold on, my nigga, hold on.
Kicked in for the past 2 weeks, nigga.
What?
I said the exact same thing.
Bro,
you just asking for it, and you didn't back me up.
No, I legit said the same thing. I legit told you when you had asked me that one.
Why you didn't back me up the past 2 weeks?
Because why should I? You've been on my dick for the past 2 weeks, bro. Why the fuck should I back you up and you've been on my dick for the past 2 weeks? Call him a fat ass. Nigga talking about why you didn't back me up. Nigga, you been shitting on me for the past 2 weeks and you expect me to back you up, nigga? Nigga, fuck you.
You know what's so crazy?
Nigga, you just bullshit, man.
Deontay been watching me get jumped, and he smoking his cigarette like ain't coming after me.
Absolutely.
One time.
Hey, hold on, BT, before you speak, I just want to let you know, this nigga one time has been shitting on me for like the past 2 weeks. Majority of it ain't even about fucking Superman, it's about fucking video games too. So this nigga been shitting on me for the past 2 weeks, and this nigga over here expecting me to come out like Superman and be like, hey, Deontay, save me, you're my only hope, help me, brother. No, fuck you, nigga. I ain't even drowning in the fucking ocean, nigga.
I love you, that's why you on here.
Wonton, I just got one thing to say to you. When the channel do get monetized, just remember who defended you throughout this entire debate. That's all I'm going to say. When the revenue splits come in, just remember who defended you, who had your back, held you down.
Yeah, you're doing too much dick eating right now.
I know nigga get shipment of 10 is not saying that. I know you're not saying that. You get over a 10 out of 10, buddy. That's suppression to eat.
You said that shit was as good as
James Gunn cock down your throat.
Superman being a 10 out of 10 is more believable than Flash being a 7 out of 10. I'm sorry. Flash is nowhere fucking close to being a 7 out of 10.
Talk that shit, man,
nigga. To answer Butterpants, you keep saying we need Mr. Terrific backstory, but not Guy Gardner. So
using him as an example, I would like context for all of them. That's my point.
Here's the thing. I think what is it? Yeah, Fatty. So here's the thing, dude. a lot of the iterations of Guy Gardner, even in the comics, he's just mostly just there as a comic relief guy. Every iteration he's been in is mostly like him just coming in and he's just being an asshole. So you just get the gist of why he's like that just off rip. It ain't no intricate backstory that he has. It's just that he comes up and he's an asshole. In the Batman, the Brave and the Bold TV show, like he tried to be the leader when Batman told him not to do stupid shit, and he did it anyway. And so Batman ended up punching his lights out. Every iteration where it shows like Guy Gardner teaming up with Batman, Batman just completely disregards him. He just punch him out for the remainder of the comic run. So I don't think you really need a backstory on Guy Gardner. Now, Hawk Girl, I would agree with you if you want to know some Hawk Girl lore, but
we barely got anything about her in this movie.
Well, the thing is that this is like Hawk Girl lore. Hawk Girl lore can be her own movie, and I can tell you right now, it's as a person who just started reading her comics, it's really like convoluted as hell. It has to deal with a lot of reincarnation, the Ha and the Ka, you know, just like how they show the Death Stranding with the Egyptians and everything. Yeah. It's a lot of shit that goes on with Hawk Girl that she's gonna need her own series or like a movie for her. Like I'm being dead serious. No amount of like subtle like context or anything else would not do her justice at all. I'm telling you right now.
I think it'll be unnecessary too. I think for the purposes of the movie, like them just dropping this off in the new universe, it makes sense to, like, they have established characters already. They have their own jobs. Everyone, like, there's something going on.
Fix this for me, Tarek. To be honest with you guys, instead of even asking for context and a smidget of backstory, bro, I would have preferred if we just only had Superman. Make him the only hero in this movie. I would have been perfectly fine with that, and I would not have asked for anything more.
So another reason
when you start to introduce side characters and side heroes, then yeah, I'm gonna want to know a little bit more about them.
So
if you put them in the movie, I don't give a fuck.
So another thing on that Wonton is actually a callback to the Superman animated TV show. The animated TV show was also another TV show where they introduced various of DC characters, and that's to like build off of like some current lore or some lore that they're going to add on into the future, and that's what spawned off like what is it? No, the Justice League TV show and Unlimited.
Yeah.
So it's stuff like that. So it's always been a Superman thing.
Better for me.
Yeah, I get you. But another thing on my review, one of the issues I had, I get that, you know, Lex Luthor is like this all-knowing thing, and you know, he had like engineers that worked around the clock. And you know, like I said, it's a comic book movie, so it has to have a little bit of nuance. But I did think it was kind of weird when it seemed like they learned Krypton language like in the span of like an hour.
I thought that was weird too. It did.
Yeah, I think stuff like that is kind of weird because it's like there's no other Kryptonian on Earth, and it's like it's gonna take you like years to even get the gist. And I also think of what's that movie called, The Arrival, with Dennis. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. But, you know, it took them like months upon months to decipher like the alien language for them to understand what they are talking about. So I just think it's kind of crazy going into this movie, and this dude was able to decipher it out. And like I said, I get that he has like the smartest and the best of the best. When there's like nothing else on Earth, I mean, Krypton is no longer here, and you don't have like no type of alphabet system. I just think that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, there's no frame of reference for them to cross.
Yeah, that's right. I think
able to confirm what they think.
Yeah, that's the reason I thought that was odd.
They said they got the world's best. What he said?
But then the engineer hacked his computer, so they could have pulled all that shit out and translated it from there. I don't know.
I think it takes a long time. I'm just going off of other pieces of media I consume, and like when it comes to like deciphering language, it takes at least like
it takes a long time. It ain't usually
like you can even have the smartest people. It takes a long time. So that's reason,
especially if it's a language they never came across.
Well, yeah, like I said,
Fantastic Four, it didn't take them that long, right?
Well, no, they actually did. It's just you know, it's like, well, we're gonna get into it, but it has to deal with a lot of the stuff that was going on behind the scenes.
All of that stuff they took months to prepare, buddy. Real quick, Larry, Long Game Larry in the chat. Why you change your name? It was low latency, now it's Long Game. Change it back, nigga. He says Superman was for the comic book fans. You can tell who just got into this comic book shit. That's funny you say that, Larry, because you can't read. So I'm very curious to know what comic books you supposedly have read. And I know for a fact you ain't never read no damn Superman comic. So shut up with the line. You fake ass nigga.
I'm also I ain't gonna hold you, Larry. You my boy, but I also gotta agree with Wonton. I don't really think that this movie was really meant for the comic book fans. I think this was mostly meant for people who know much about the Superman character, who wants to see like some type of build up. Because I think majority of the people like some people know who Ultraman or like Bizarro and Lex Luthor, so that's the reason why they didn't give like a lot of like more context to their backstory as to why they hate him or so. But I think if you watch like the animated Superman show, Justice League, you know, you even had like My Adventures of Superman, which is decent. And you also had the Smallville, and then Superman and Lois that came out like a couple years ago, which is really good. I think a lot of people know who Superman is at this point and some of the characters that's within his mythos. So I don't really think that you need to, you know, have like a comic book and to understand like Superman. I don't think that's right, personally.
Also, to your point, Deontay, I hate, because I saw this tweet, I hate how this movie is like making comic book fans, they're being very pretentious about this movie. Like, this movie's for us. If you don't know these characters, well, too bad. Like, bro, this is a movie, bro. This is for general audiences. Like, y'all niggas need to hop off the dick, because if movies like this don't succeed, you won't get any more of them. Dumbass. Like, it's in your best interest for the movies like these to appeal to larger audiences.
And I do want movies to like Superman and Fantastic Four to succeed, because like I've been saying for a long time, like I love comic books, but I also think like majority of these movies, they try to make these heroes and everything else that they fight so grounded and realistic. When these like, you don't need to do all that. You don't need to have like a needy and gritty Superman that's like grounded and everything else. You know, this dude is fighting aliens and shit. You don't need to make him like where he's just fighting like the same guy, or he's fighting like a nigga with a machine gun. Like, you don't need to do all that. Or like, you know, even with the Avengers, like they should be fighting more extraterrestrial like threats instead of like other shit. But you know, that's just me. I just hope like in the direction both DC and Marvel that is only gonna go up from here. I want them to be more comic books and stuff. Yeah.
My bad. Tyrek, are you good?
Yeah, this app is just fucking stupid.
Yeah, it is kind of bugging out on me. But then again, we have been going on long, so
yeah, that shit happened to me a couple times. This is gonna be a 4-hour podcast.
Nah, bro, we almost done. So, fuck, where was I at? Okay, before we move on to Fantastic Four, any other thoughts on Superman? No? Okay. I did have one last thought, and I just forgot what it was. So it's okay.
About to be another 20 minutes.
No. Let's do the F4 reviews. Fantastic Four. This is the newest MCU film. The third one of this year, actually, which was crazy, by the way. Third one by July. We'll go ahead and get to the reviews, man. So, real quick, I'll just go through some quick thoughts because I did write a quick Twitter thread. So I'll give my quick thoughts and then I'll let y'all go ahead. Right off the bat, really enjoyed this film. I really enjoyed the cast. Similar to my praise for Superman, this movie has a great cast. Fantastic Four has a very strong cast. I think they all mesh well together. They did a very good job finding actors that kind of have chemistry and can make a believable family. The movie had a very strong story to me, and it was very visually impressive also, in my opinion. Starting out, Pedro Pascal as Reed Richards, to me, very good. Does an amazing job, I think. As much as I enjoy the original Fantastic Four movie, and I do like the original actor that played Reed Richards, I have to say, in my opinion, I think Pedro is the best Reed Richards we've gotten so far. Now, obviously, the bar is low because there's only been two other. Well, if you count John Krasinski, there's been three other actors to play the character. But in my opinion, he's the best that we've gotten so far. He's a great actor. People give him too much hate because they feel like he's in everything, but there's a reason he's in everything. It's because he's a good actor. Bro, this nigga Kiso is rage baiting me, and it's working.
Hey, one time, can I put you back off of the Pedros and everything? I don't really think he's not really in that much like movies and TV shows. If you actually look at his filmography on IMDb.
Yeah. You know why they say that? He got 3 movies out right now. That's why they saying that.
Well, because majority of the stuff he's been in like a back character. He's been like a background character or like a side character. So I mean, unless they want to really count that, I mean, I guess. But majority of his big works, at least from me, if you want to ask me, like, if you can name like 5 works Pedro's like best known for, I would say Narcos, Mandalorian, Game of Thrones, and like Fantastic Four.
He was in Game of Thrones for like fucking 3 episodes.
Because like, do you even remember that he was the villain for the Equalizer 2?
Equalizer 2, yeah.
Wasn't he villain in Wonder Woman? Wonder Woman?
Yeah, he was that for, but I don't even remember that he was in the movies because I thought the movies was boring as shit. So I don't know, man. I do think people are just like hating on him for the sake of hating.
I think it's because he had 3 movies drop this year or this month. I'm sorry, and he also had Last of Us. That's a lot of fucking projects. And
he was also, you know, it's crazy.
Last week
he was supposed to be in Weapons. He dropped out to film Fantastic Four.
Thank God.
I mean, I don't think it's no different than when The Rock and Kevin Hart be starting in all these goddamn movies, either, man.
Please stop.
I ain't seen Kevin Hart in nothing in a while though.
The thing, and that's the thing too. Listen, you can get tired of seeing his face, but it ain't like he's bad in any of these movies. Pedro Pascal is a good actor, so
no, I'm gonna be there anytime.
That's my whole thing too. If he was bad, I could understand, but like, why would you get tired of seeing a good actor? I don't know. But anyway, I thought he did great as Reed Richards. I really enjoyed Ben Grimm. His actor, I think his name is I forgot to say his name, Ebon or Ebon. He's on The Bear. No. Great fucking actor.
Cousin. Yes.
This is now. Granted, I do wish we would have got to see more of Ben's storyline.
Nah, I agree with you on this.
They put hints out at there, but I just feel like he's such a good character, and this actor plays him so well. I think it would have made the movie that much better if we would have got to see a little bit more of him and his storyline. But he was great. I love this version of Johnny Storm. He's, witty. He's funny, but he's also smart as hell. Like, he holds his own in this movie. He's not just kind of the dumb brother, playboy, like how they kind of showed him in other iterations. He holds his own in this movie. He comes through in a very important way. At one point in the film. One thing I really loved is this dynamic of this cast, bro. To me, it felt like a very believable family. When they're having their dinners, or they're just like having downtime, or they're working out a problem together, like it was believable. So for this to be their first film working together, I thought they did that very, very well, making that believable. A lot of people were concerned, I think, when they first announced the Silver Surfer was going to be a woman in this movie, but I think it actually ended up working out. I thought Julia Garner was great as this version of Silver Surfer. I'm glad that we got to see her backstory. I'm very glad that they didn't pull a Superman and not show anything about her, because that made the movie better for me and made it more enjoyable. Galactus. I love how Galactus was finally done justice, and he wasn't just a random fucking space cloud. I enjoyed that. We got to see his comic accurate suit. Now, granted, some people have been complaining that Galactus was nerfed, and I can't. They're not wrong. I'll just say that they're not wrong. It didn't necessarily ruin the movie for me, but it is something to note that Galactus is not necessarily this super duper strong force in this movie. But that being said, I do think as far as his appearance and the performance, it was done well. Hold on, did somebody else join? Oh, my boy Donuts. Is Donuts in here?
No, that shows that he's in here.
I'm almost done. Visually, this movie looks really fucking good to me, especially the Act 2 when they're in space. I'm not going to spoil, but that whole sequence looked fucking amazing. I don't know. I don't have any complaints about the visuals for this movie. I actually think it's some of the best visuals in the MCU post Endgame, because as a lot of you know, the MCU has had real bad luck with visuals and CGI for a lot of their movies in recent years. And even though there's one scene in particular that people keep complaining about in this movie as far as the CGI, it didn't bother me that much, right? I saw it in Dolby Vision. I'm not going to spoil it, but that particular scene, it did it look weird? Yes, but it looked weird because it was clearly not real. It didn't look weird in the sense that it was bad. I didn't think it was off-putting like some other people have claimed, but that's just my opinion. Outside of that, I thought the CGI and visuals were very good. I really enjoyed this storyline. To me, it felt like a very faithful storyline from what happened? Felt like a very faithful storyline from the comics, this whole movie is a love letter to the Fantastic Four comics and kind of their background. So
Jack Kirby himself.
Really, really enjoyed the storyline. This movie, it kept me engaged, unlike other superhero films that I've seen recently. This storyline kept me engaged, and it kept me, just wanting to see how it all played out. Lastly, like I said, this movie felt like a homecoming and a celebration of Marvel history. They got nods to Jack Kirby, which he's finally getting the respect he deserves. But also Stan Lee gets some nods in this film as well. And that just made me really happy to see. It's one of those things where I'm very, very happy that Marvel or MCU finally has the rights to Fantastic Four and X-Men, because this is what we kind of been growing up wanting, right? A fully shared universe with all these characters, and we get to see them on the big screen. So I was very, very happy that we got this film and to have Fantastic Four back home. I gave this movie an 8.5 out of 10. Very, very good movie. This is one of the best movies post Endgame. One of the best MCU movies post Endgame. I don't know where I would rank it just yet, but it's up there. But that's it for me. Who else wants to go ahead with the review?
Let me go because my StreamYard is fucking up. So I got to just quick. So I gave it 8.5 as well. I thought it was a good introduction to bringing them into the MCU, even though they're in another timeline, or another multiverse, which makes sense for what they're gonna do in the next couple of movies or so. I didn't really mind Reed Richards, Pedro Pascal, Reed Richards. To me, he still doesn't look the part, but he acted the part really well. But it just looks jarring seeing him as Reed Richards. He just doesn't like. I feel like the other Reed Richards, especially the one for 2005. He fit the part really, really well, even though the movie wasn't as good. But I guess they picked the acting over the the visual part. So it's still going to take some getting used to kind of see Pedro Pascal play him, but he did a good job, or passable job. Everybody else did a pretty good job in their own role. I did actually enjoy Shia LaBeouf a lot. I thought when they announced their character, and I was like, why are they picking a female version? But you know what? I guess because they're in a different universe, it made sense. And I would like to see Norrin Rad be introduced more in a more multiversal role. So maybe we are going to see Norrin Rad in Doomsday or in Secret Wars. And he's also the more well-known one out of the two. So I do expect him to hit the MCU sometime in the future. So maybe they have something else planned for him. Galactus looked great. The reason why I feel like people thought he was nerfed, we don't know if he was hungry or not, or if he was already well fed. So that does affect his mood and how he wants to do things. But also, if he wanted to flash his hands and everything, he kind of could, and that would kind of just make the movie not fun. So I do feel like they nerfed him, but they nerfed him for the sake of the actual movie. But I do like his suit. I did a great job animating him because he's not that's not an easy character to CGI to render. I'm pretty sure that's had to take fucking months. Even his ship looked amazing on screen. Like the quality and details, especially with the lava scene, that was awesome too. But yeah, someone in our Discord said this is more like a space fantasy or space opera than it is a superhero movie, and I agree. This is not your run of the mill there's a bad guy, let's go beat him up. It's not like that. And Galactus isn't technically a villain. Like he's universally responsible for doing this shit. There's a reason why he has to do this, and it's to prevent the Celestials from getting overpopulated. So, which is funny because the last time we saw a Celestial was with the dude from Eternals, Arishem. So I wonder if that's going to come into play later. But he's a universal constant. He's not a villain. He's not doing this for the sake of being evil. He's doing this because that's his role in the universe. So I'm glad they kind of established that in the movie. So it's not like this some villain like Thanos and he's a crazy person. He's just doing this for the fuck of it. But I did enjoy the science parts, especially with Johnny, because there's a lot of iterations that he's a pretty boy and he's the ladies' man, and they treat him as an idiot. But all those people that went on that ship, that got the radiation, are all they're all trained astronauts. Like they've been to school, they're trained physicists and everything. So Johnny's not a dumb character. He actually knows his shit. So I did appreciate like them adding that to his character, and for him bonding with Shia LaBeouf, because the way how this movie like kind of plays out, if he doesn't do it, a lot of things don't happen. So I did appreciate that part of, and maybe that's why they made her female, for Johnny to have something to do in the movie instead of being the ladies' man that doesn't do anything else. So maybe that was a creative decision to kind of help with Johnny's character, and I agree with it. So I thought that was pretty good. Any type of down, I don't really have any that much gripes. I do think the story was all self-contained, but I think Thunderbolts was a better movie. Still, I thought Thunderbolts had a little more action that I liked, and I enjoyed the character moments in Thunderbolts more than I did with the Fantastic Four. I think people with kids will probably appreciate the Franklin Richards dynamic in the movie. Versus people who like went through like some crazy shit like emotionally or mentally will probably appreciate the Thunderbolt story more. But overall, good. A good movie, good entry in MCU. It's been a while since they had 2 or 3 movies kind of string together in a row with good quality. So I do appreciate that they are putting their best foot forward. Still worried about the Doomsday movie, but I am excited to see Fantastic Four going forward in the next 2 films. But that's my review.
Appreciate your review. One more time. You said 8.5, right? You gave it 8.5?
Yeah. I gave both Superman and Fantastic Four 8.5.
All right. Appreciate you. Delayed Saint, brother. Are you there, brother? You want to give your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm here. I've only seen the movie once. I'm gonna watch it again because I haven't really processed like a full review for it. That being said, at first I wasn't really like sold on Pedro's read, but after like thinking about it, he did have the mannerisms right. He did have a lot of good emotional scenes.
Yeah, all right, bro. What the hell? Look, are you breathing hard?
Oh, that's donuts. This mic got really loud for a second.
Oh, I was confused. I'm like,
that man was moaning too. Like, hold on, bro.
No, I was mute. I was muted. That wasn't me.
Bro.
I don't know who the fuck that was. Who's my? Oh, that's Red Rum. That's you.
What?
Your mic just got amplified out of nowhere.
Oh, my bad. This is the El Gato shit. Hold on, I'm trying to turn it down.
The El Gato.
Yeah, you sound good.
All right.
Pedro actually, like, when I sit there and thought about it, I'm like, no, Pedro did a really good job at doing a lot of emotional scenes and showing like the difference of his, like, kind of like, I guess you say his intelligence compared to the rest of the team and how his leadership is, and just being like conflicted with the overall plot that was going on.
God damn.
Vanessa Kirby, her Sue Storm, excellent, perfect casting. She was the heart of the film and the heart of the team, and that did really well. Joseph Quinn as Human Torch, I actually like it. I like his iteration. He wasn't just the hot, flashy guy that's just a dickhead. He was actually showing his intelligence side and his I guess you could say like his love for space and whatnot too. So I like this iteration, and what he did to move the plot as well was pretty neat. Ben, my issue with that character is he felt like the most lacking out of the entire cast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and to me, he's supposed to be the heart and soul of the team.
Yes.
Yeah, and I think something happened with the because it was noticeable with the editing that like this film is missing like 20 minutes or more than that. You know what I mean? Like it needed like 20 minutes minimum for that third act, and I think his whole arc was just like gone because you can tell there was something that we started with another character, and it just never developed. So that was a little bit disappointing. But even with the editing, the pacing was good, and I think it still displayed the team perfectly, and they all had good chemistry. They showed their abilities at a good they displayed it in a good way visually, and just how they're using their powers and whatnot. Julia Garner. I wasn't sold on the idea of her Silver Surfer because I was just like, damn, if you're gonna introduce Fantastic Four in the MCU, I'm like, you usually hold the main one, but she arguably is like the best or the second best standout for me in the film. She had the best scene. I'll just say that. And I hope we get to see her character, her iteration again in the MCU. The score. We have to have a conversation. What's his name, bro? He did the Incredibles. Yeah, he did the Incredibles. He did the Batman. Like, we gotta talk about him, bro. He might be up there with Ludwig and all the other guys that are up and coming.
He's great.
He's right there under Hans for me. The score is incredible, and it really helps the fucking story, bro. Like, really, really good. I like the world as well, like just the whole set above it, because there's obviously some world building, but the world itself and just how visually it looks, it's just perfect. It's just perfect. Especially just I didn't think them picking that time was gonna be right, but they did the right thing with this one and choosing its own world. And also, there's definitely some interstellar influence throughout the film. Perfect. I can see people talking about this being one of the best looking MCU films of all time. I might have it like right under Doctor Strange 1. Yeah, I mean, like, and the overall costumes and designs and the visual effects are, like I said, really, really good. Shout out to the team with that. And lastly, my negatives were just, again, that third act, it felt rushed and ended too soon. Like, it needed at least like 20 minutes. Because it hurts a little bit of the like character development, in my opinion, because some things felt like, okay, that was a little too easy, or you rushed to that point way too quick. But overall, because I'm gonna rewatch this film, I'm definitely gonna buy the Steelbook. And that second act, bro, was some peak comic book like cinema. That alone, at first I was sitting like an 8. I'm gonna be fair, because Wonton has been talking shit and whatnot. I'm gonna give it a 9 out of 10.
How come you're not giving it a 10 like Superman?
Superman's a 9.
Salute. Did you see it again today?
No, I didn't have time. But I'm gonna watch it again either tomorrow or Monday.
Real quick, as y'all give y'all reviews, I have been noticing people seem to be split on whether or not this was a good portrayal of Reed Richards. Some people think he, like me, I thought he was good, but some people are saying this Reed Richards was whack. I don't know.
No, he was good. Like, honestly, when I sat there and thought
he still don't like him. Waterboy said that he don't like him.
I think he's a good portrayal of Reed Richards because of the mannerisms, and like to me, if you guys want to, I don't know I know Waterboy reads the comments, but I think his Richards was not really supposed to portray like the old Jack Kirby. I think they're mixing in Jack Kirby and Jonathan Hickman's run of the Fantastic Four, because his Reed Richards was very, very tunnel vision. And I think that's why, like, the Invisible Woman, like Sue Storm, she had her moment to shine, because she even told Reed about how he is. Like, he's so tunnel vision that he's not really willing to think out of the box. He's only able to think logical, like, equations and all that shit. So when he does get out of that element, then you see, like, oh, this guy is really smart. It's just like he's so tunnel vision that he doesn't think about anything else but, like, some logical equation shit.
Yeah.
So I think me personally, I think his Reed Richards work. You know, if people don't like it, I mean, it is what it is. You know, everybody has their own opinions. But me personally, and me reading the Jonathan Hickman, I can tell which Reed Richards they're going for. They're not trying to go for the the goofy Reed Richards where he's just like, oh my god, Sue, you got some nice titties. Let me poke out my eyeballs and look at them shits. You know, like Luffy and shit. But you know, they trying to go for like a more logical Reed because you know, majority of even though he has stretch powers, majority of his character, his
him talking
powers and everything else is mostly his intellect. That's really what he does it. But yeah.
That's why I looked when I compared it to the other like live action because the last one we weren't really judging that performance. That was just a fan service for a mid movie. And then the one before that, of course, was the Fox first two Fantastic Four films. It was good, but the writing was shit. Just overall, you know what I mean? Like it was just it was just the early 2000s. Like we wasn't really like.
Kiso, to answer your question about damn, I think it had just got lost. I think he had said something about tunnel vision and him being
he said leader. His tunnel vision, but still is the leader and isn't super unsure about himself.
Yeah, it's well, I think that's really just plays into his character, honestly, because I think that's why I always view the Fantastic Four. Like each one of them have like their own flaws in a way. So even though Reed is supposed to be the leader, in my honest opinion, I really think it's honestly Sue. But if you make Sue the leader, you'll even analyze that she even has some flaws of her own. It's the same thing with Thing and Johnny. Like, really, I don't really view Reed as a leader. I think he's just like the spokesman of the group. So he's just more of like, I guess if you want to call him the leader, but I just think he's just more of a spokesman. But I think each of them are a leader in their own aspects because the Thing is stubborn, Johnny is hot-headed, Reed, he just focus on logical equation, and Sue, she's just like really the diplomat of the team. Like she can bring anything together. So I think it just depends on how you view it. But I think Reed is somewhat like I guess like just a spokesperson of the team.
He's the face of the team, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's like with X-Men, where like Wolverine's technically like the leader, but he's the face of the X-Men. Yeah. It's just that it's like that where you could say Storm is actually the leader and shit funny? Like that. Yeah.
Y'all just reminded me. I'm pretty sure I have to go find it, but I'm pretty sure the director Matt Shackman he said in an interview that she was the heart and soul of the team or some shit. I think he said that. I have to go double check, but
Sue's always been the one, especially in like Secret Wars and New Avengers. You see how like because there's a whole thing going on between Reed Richards and the Ultimate Universe Reed Richards too. And be honest, his character in this movie is kind of a mix of both of them in a sense. Mm-hmm. But yeah, like Sue does have moments like this in the comic more recently than her her first iterations and shit like in the 60s and stuff. But this is actually like very, very good representation of what she's done in the last 10 years.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say, this was a movie that like nobody in my theater would laugh like at any jokes, but I think it was because it was a serious tone movie and that did it.
Nice. Facts.
Oh yeah, Mafia, you've been real quiet. What's your thoughts on Fantastic Four?
Fantastic Four. Overall, I liked it. Like I said before we started the podcast, I think the opening was good. How it showcased like a speed run of their origins, a couple of their enemies, just to give you an idea of what they've been doing the first couple of years. I love Galactus' design. They really killed it with him. I think this movie's strongest point was the story it told. Like, this was a good story. I have to say it's a better story than Superman, so I really enjoyed it. But what didn't work for me was there wasn't enough action in this movie for me. Like, from when they first meet Galactus until they fight him again in the end, there's just a huge gap where there's no action for me. So it was a little dull at those points. If it weren't for the story, I probably would have fell asleep. A certain character in the movie, without spoiling, needed a little bit more character development to make sense of what they did at the end of the movie. Because for me, it kind of came out the blue. You really didn't need it. You could have just had what was going on happen without going too deep into it. Once Galactus got to Earth, I thought he was going to be a much bigger threat. He was really kind of tamed in what he did, so that was a little disappointing there. And like y'all said before, I don't think we got enough time with the thing. He had this whole thing going on with that one character, but it never went anywhere. And it seemed like he may have had issues with his appearance, but that never went anywhere. Overall, like I said, I like the movie. I give it a B minus.
B minus. And just to reiterate, what did you give Superman?
A.
Yeah, nice knowing you, man.
Terrible.
Red Pig, what's your thoughts on Testicle?
Let's go, Red Pussy. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Y'all heard that? All right.
Hold on, wait.
Love that pussy.
Donuts, what's up? What you said?
And
I kind of got to quickly give my, if that's all right.
Go ahead, John.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. You're welcome. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know, like, well,
but wait, Donuts. Before you go, let me ask you: have you seen Superman?
Not yet.
Okay, don't even worry about it. You can skip that. Go ahead with your review.
Yeah, so for starters, the opening, I like that. I think that was one of the best montages I've seen in like a comic book movie in a long time. Like it got quick to the point, like just sped us up. Yeah, the first act I kind of really liked. What else? The
I love how you're talking in my ear like this. Keep going.
Sorry. Reed Richards, I didn't mind. I like Pascal's portrayal of him. I like Vanessa Kirby's portrayal of Invisible Woman. I forgot the actor's name for Johnny. He was good. I think I liked the entire cast. I do agree with like Ben's storyline felt short. It felt like he was with that girl and like it didn't go anywhere. So I don't know. I feel like they could have given a bit more time to that. My favorite act was definitely the second act. The third act I didn't like at all. I don't know. I'm getting tired of the whole like big CGI villain, which I know is kind of unfair to hold against a comic book film, but I don't know. It just didn't connect with me. I really liked the second act though. Like I thought, this for me, like the best character in the film was this Jennifer Garner's character, Silver Surfer. Like that whole surfing on the black hole and the FTL jumping, that whole scene was incredible. And then even when Invisible Woman gave birth, that was great. Yeah, I don't know. Like that third act it didn't do anything for me. It was just like another CGI, and like I don't know who just said it, but like he didn't feel much of a threat. They seemed to pack him up real quick. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we hear you.
What else? Yeah, I don't know why that third act's so bothering me so much. Like, I'm kind of like really disappointed by that third act. But
I'm telling you, it's the editing.
Sorry?
It's the editing. Like it feels like they rushed it and they cut out a lot of shit.
But it's just something off about it. It's like there's so much about it. Like I don't like it. Like going from that second act with when they meet Galactus for the first time and then they escape, and then ending it with the way that ended, it's just like, and like even the whole like when Silver Surfer comes and rescues Johnny, and the whole thing between her and Johnny, I didn't really buy it either. Like,
really,
I don't know. I don't know. It wasn't hitting for me like that. It just wasn't. It was just felt like a bit forced. But I guess I was a bit taken back by how smart Johnny was, because I was like, oh, okay, he's figuring it. He figured all this out like pretty quick out of nowhere. And maybe I wasn't paying attention, but I'm not sure where they established that he was that smart, that he could be doing stuff like that. But you know,
he's a physicist, like too.
Is it okay? So But Franklin, I did love the concept of the film though. Like, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. Like, you got to pick between saving many people, one life for 1,000, stuff like that. I like stuff like that. It's like Last of Us 1, So I thought that was good. But I don't know. I feel like the stakes could have been higher because, like, that speech she gave, like, that handled it pretty quickly. Like, she just gave one speech and, like, they were like, yeah, calm. No one's gonna try and kidnap that child,
I was thinking, I'm like, she real bold going out in public with all them people. She real
I don't
bold.
know. That speech felt like the power of friendship, Like, we're all a family. So I hope you can just forget about everything. I don't know. It's just like, I feel like people shouldn't have bought that speech so easily, if that makes sense.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like there should have been some kickback against it. I don't know, like another second villain, but from like from I think just to give a bit more of a dynamics, because like the second act I loved. Everything about that was great. I felt like the Silver Surfer was the best thing about it. Once again, all the visuals with her were incredible, but like that third act for me, man, I'm not gonna lie, it didn't hit. Or like, I'm not sure if it's because he was just like some giant CGI guy, and maybe I just wanted like some intimate fight or something. I don't know, or maybe it was the way they got him out of there, but it just didn't connect with me. So I'm gonna give it like a 7.5. Yeah. I don't know. I wasn't. I feel like if it had just done something, I don't know what I wanted from it, but yeah, that's it for me.
Something more. I feel the same way with Superman.
Real
quick, Donuts. You saw the trailer for Avatar, right? Did you see the trailer, the new one? Mm-hmm. I know you're excited. You liked it?
Yes, definitely, bro. That fire lady has a lot of aura to her, man. The way she's coming.
That's what
after
we're calling
that
it now. Aura.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
okay.
yeah. No, I'm very excited. For
movie
that.
looks fucking boring, just like the last one.
Oh, come on, bro. Wait, last time I checked, didn't you make a bet? And
I made a bet that if Avatar 2... Hold on. I made a bet that if Avatar 2...
Where's that tattoo?
Let me explain. I made a bet that if Avatar 2 made $1 billion, I would get a blue nigga, tattooed on me. But it didn't make $1 billion in the US. So unfortunately,
no.
Oh man.
Hey, Neo wasn't Pacific, bro. No.
That's on you guys for not asking clarification. Your fault.
You're a piece of shit.
So yeah. Anyway, I'm not watching the new Avatar either. I'm skipping that one. Let's keep it going with the reviews, man, so we can get the fuck up out of here.
Go ahead, Red Bussy.
Red Pig and then Ant, man. I want to hear from Ant.
Anyway, absolutely terrible review from Mafia Quad and John Donuts, nigga. Because this movie was simply fantastic, nigga.
Get rid of
the best.
Hey, say that again.
Best movies of the year, nigga.
He'll change the score in 2 weeks.
Best movies of the year. Nigga, this movie is like y'all say, is visually stunning, the best looking Marvel movie ever, in my opinion. I can't think of one that looks.
Whoa! I don't know if it's better looking than Eternals. I don't know.
Oh, Eternals was pretty good looking. Okay. But this movie have a scene that's ripped straight out of Interstellar, which is one of the greatest movies ever made, nigga. So I see why one time has a scene like he got an infinity for this movie. This like the stakes of this movie haven't felt this high in the MCU like in a long time to me. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Seemed like Galactus didn't seem like a big threat. This nigga was literally devouring planets. What are y'all talking about? What more do y'all want? The fuck?
I think they're more so referring to how they beat him. No spoilers though. No spoilers.
Oh, yeah. I mean, but like, come on, there wouldn't be. You know what I mean? Like, it ain't. You know what I mean? Also, like I said, all 4 members, they played their roles pretty good. I like Pedro Pascal as Reed. I like whoever plays Sue, I don't know her name. She did really, really well. Also, nigga, Galactus is a spectacle. You got to see this in IMAX or Dolby Cinema. I wish I would have seen it in IMAX, man. I'm seeing pictures of it.
I told you, someone told me to go see the IMAX, man.
Yeah, man, I should have went seen the IMAX. If I do go see it again, I might go see the IMAX. What I was about to say? Oh, also, they did a real good job of mixing the practical effects and the with the CGI. That's why this movie looks so good. I really appreciated that in this movie. My only really criticism I could give this movie is the plot. Is basic and very predictable in my opinion. And it had a couple cliche moments that I really didn't mind though. Overall, I give this movie like an 8. Like an 8. I think it's definitely better than Superman. It's more enjoyable to me. Like the story. Also, like the relationships with the team members is earned. Like you actually this like
yep.
The way you feel for these characters is actually earned versus Superman. You know, you're thrown into it 5 years later. You're supposed to feel for the fucking dog and him, and you know,
fuck
and
that
mom
dog.
and daddy that you barely know.
Yeah.
I get that we don't want a origin story again from Superman, but you know.
But I want to care for the characters, and that didn't make
exactly. This movie you actually care for, you know, the things, Storm and Reed and you know the baby and shit. It was cool. Nigga, that second act, by the way, that everybody glazing is worth it. That's low key worth the movie, bro. I got Interstellar vibes. I was on the edge
watch
of
that on my TV when that shit come out.
Nigga, what? I can't wait. Man, what? That was fire. Yeah, man, good movie. One of the best movies of the year to me. Top 10. Shout out to Marvel. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I don't know, man. The next 3 movies, but wait. So, the mid-credit scene, man, fucking fire. It got me hyped, nigga. Fuck all the rest of the movie, nigga. Avengers me.
Hold on.
Avengers me, nigga. Avengers me. I don't give a fuck about none of the other shit. Spider-Man finna be ass. I'm telling you, this shit finna be ass.
Whoa! Watch your mouth.
I forgot you be throwing that Peter Parker.
No,
did you give a score?
I give it an 8 out of 10.
What did you? What's your rating for Superman again?
Superman's an 8. This is a stronger 8.
While you on that topic, hey, audience, I just want to let y'all know, since Red Peg is one of them niggas that you know like the jiggly keys and shit. This nigga, when he first saw Superman, he was like, "Man, this movie fire. I don't really got nothing really wrong about the movie." Yeah, he gave it a 9 out of 10. And look, hold on. But this nigga looked at social media and he skewed his view of the movie. And he took those opinions. He was like, you know what? Now that I think about it, this movie's an 8 out of 10.
All the complaints made sense. Even Alex said the same shit as me. And
Alex dropped his score too.
To an 8 out of 10.
So y'all let another nigga's opinion skew your view of the movie.
To be fair, you know what it is, Deontay, and I feel like everybody has done this at some point. When you watch a movie or even play a video game, sometimes when you finish it, you're on that high. You come out of it, you're on that high. But then as time goes past and you start thinking about it, maybe you watch it again, your thoughts may change. And in some cases, your review may go higher or it may go lower. Because there's been times where, I'll give you an example with music. There's been times where I listen to an album and I'm like, I'm not feeling this album. But then I'll go back to it maybe months or a year later and I like it. Maybe because I'm in a different place. Maybe because, I don't know. But there's been times where that's happened to me multiple times. Or on the flip side, Rise of Skywalker, the last Star Wars movie we got. When that movie came out, bro, you couldn't tell me it was a bad movie. I was like, that shit was fire. We got Palpatine back. The final scene with Kylo Ren becoming good. Nigga, I love that movie. I saw it a second time, like a week later. I was like, holy shit, this movie was ass. Like within that week and me not having that like Star Wars fanboy like goggle over my eyes, I actually saw the movie for what it was, and I did not enjoy it the second time. I did not enjoy it at all, actually. But that's just what I'm saying. Like sometimes over time, your opinions can change. That's a normal thing. I feel.
I mean, I'm not saying that.
Another example, did I say y'all shit on me for giving a Flash a 7? Do you know that when I came out of the theater, I was actually giving it an 8, and I dropped it down to a 7 later.
Well, here's my thing with Red Peg. He did not think about that until he was looking at all them fucking Twitter threads.
No.
Yes, it was. Bro, you was literally posting it in Discord. So you was literally posting that shit in Discord. You was like, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm looking at these Twitter threads, and some of them might have a good point. And then when I pointed out the flaws in it, and then you was like, I think I'm gonna stick to these niggas. Yeah, this 8 out of 10.
What's wrong with getting more information and changing your mind?
Exactly.
He didn't get no information though. He literally got misconstrued information.
But somebody could raise a point that you didn't think of, and then you decide to wait. Hold up, let me ponder on that. I didn't think of that, and then we think about it. You're like, you know what? You're right. There's nothing wrong with that.
No.
Also, you're assuming that other people had an influence on his.
They did.
You can't assume.
Yeah, and I hate to be defending Red Pig.
That dude, bro, look at the chat. That nigga was literally posting like every goddamn tweet that was negative about the goddamn movie. And some of the shit didn't even make no fucking sense.
Not true.
It was true.
Real quick, Red Pig before I think Red Pig, are you done?
No,
my bad. My bad.
What I was saying? Oh yeah, man. The mid credit scene, fire. I'm ready for Avengers. I don't give a fuck about nothing else that's coming out Marvel wise. Spider-Man finna be mid. It's gonna be some low stake bullshit.
No, it's not. I think it's gonna be great.
It is. Didn't he say he's about to be a neighborhood Spider-Man?
Wait. Did you like Shang-Chi?
Shang-Chi was cool. It was alright.
Then why do you think this
nigga the Punisher is in it? This shit about to be cinema. What?
Punisher about to be in Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Yes.
A PG-13 Punisher.
Nah, it don't even matter. That shit gonna be fire.
We'll see. And what's after Spider-Man, y'all?
The movie Avengers Doomsday.
No, I thought something was after.
No, that's Doomsday.
I mean, technically, you probably got.
I thought they're dropping 3 movies next year.
Coming.
No, it's just
only 2.
Doomsday.
Oh, okay.
It's Spider-Man, then Doomsday, and then the following year is
the thunderstorm is crazy right now.
Okay, so it seemed like Marvel getting ready for that reboot. Okay, yeah, I don't really care to see Spider-Man. I don't know. We'll see. I got to see that preview.
Nigga, you gonna love. Real quick, I want to address something Kiso said during your review. Okay, so one thing, Red Pig, I believe you said is the family dynamic. It made you care about the characters in this film versus Superman.
Yes.
Kiso's response was, "Well, one is a family and one isn't." I don't think you have to be a family. You don't have to be a family to make you care about the characters. And also, Red Pig did say this, to your point, Red Pig. You did say his mom and dad also, and they are a family.
Exactly.
You don't give a fuck about his mom and dad. So
exactly, literally.
Just point that out.
Or the little dog, right? Come on.
You don't have to be a family to make you care about characters. You can care about people as friendships too. Doesn't matter. But anyway, yeah, and go ahead, give your thoughts on F4, baby.
What up, though? Finally, this is directed by Matt Shakman.
Matt Shakman. He did WandaVision.
This is technically his second movie. His first movie was called Cut back in 2014, but he's really known for television. He did WandaVision. I ain't gonna lie, the first quarter of this movie, I was kind of bored. You know what I mean? It was just okay. Fantastic Four. They've been Fantastic Four for what, 3 years, 2 years already. Pretty much like Superman, but they didn't really do nothing until Silver Surfer came. Hey, your world is in trouble. Yada yada yada. Okay, we're gonna go this. We on spoilers, right?
Nah, we're not doing no spoilers.
No spoilers. Okay, the second act. Okay, I kind of got into it. You know what I'm saying? It was on the interstellar shit, like somebody said. I was hyped with it. The third part, I mean, I get it. You got to do it, but they could have made it a little bit more. How can I put it? A little bit more like I didn't feel the danger. Maybe because I know they was gonna win, but like I just feel like
what's up, danger?
It could have been a little bit more.
Did you feel it in Superman?
There was no tension for you.
Yeah, it wasn't like a.
Was there tension in Superman?
Yes.
Why? You knew he was gonna win. He's Superman.
No, I didn't know.
See what I mean? Double standards.
So it was like no, but Pedro Pascal as Reed Richards. He's good, I guess. You know, he's a good actor. All I see is Pedro, but I could say the same thing when Denzel Washington gonna be in Black Panther 3. He's not gonna change. It's too much. Vanessa Kirby as Sue Storm. She was the best, my favorite part of the movie. I really like her. And Abraham Moss as Ben. I feel like he was the sacrifice of the movie because you could tell they left a lot in the editing room based on him, but he was the sacrifice, so we're gonna skip over him, cut his scenes out to make a tighter knit movie. I feel like that's a shame, so I knocked the point off that because the Thing is actually one of my favorite characters in all of Marvel.
You got some good storylines.
That Hulk versus him and Planet Hulk and go down. Everybody ever read that? Joseph Quinn. Everybody know him from Stranger Things. When they casted him, I'm like, okay, that works. He got a lot of hate for being cast as Johnny Storm. If anybody remembers, I'm like, no, for what?
People love to hate on.
He looks the part, and he can pull that off. It ain't too much. Let's be honest, Johnny Storm ain't that deep of a character for somebody like a Joker or nothing like that or anything like that. All the nigga do is be a motherfucking playboy and say flame on. You know what I mean? Ralph Lesson as Galactus, GOAT. You know what I'm saying? Every role he play or voice is always menacing, especially in that second act. I'm like, oh my God, this is so comic accurate design and look and threatening. Only other person that could have did his voice I would like to see is Tony Todd, but Tony Todd's no longer with us. R.I.P. Julius Garner as Silver Surfer. Me and my wife, we kept making Ozark jokes the whole time between each other when we was watching it, talking about we're looking for Marty. She looking for Marty. You never seen Ozark, you know what that is. Yeah, man, like my favorite part is the second act. Other than that, man, I was kind of bored with it. The jokes. I ain't gonna say like I was straight stone faced with it. I got a couple kiki. I give it an 8. I give it an 8 out of 10. Would I go see it again? No. I'll wait till it come on
Disney Plus.
Blu-ray.
Or you gonna get it on Blu-ray?
I'm gonna get it on Blu-ray. It's not one of the movies like, oh, I gotta go rush out. Like I would say one time, it's a tighter movie than Superman, but I had more fun with Superman. Okay.
You're not the first person. Mafia loves saying, I had more fun with Superman. What does that mean? What does that statement mean?
It's like I told you before. It's like when I'm watching a movie, I'm in the movie. I am Superman. I'm fighting the monsters. I'm fighting myself. I'm having fun.
Let's go to gaming, for example. I know Last of Us Part 2 is better than Max Payne 3, but I have more fun with Max Payne 3 because it's more of a replayable game. You get what I'm saying? Like I can rewatch Superman and it gets me right in the action, so to speak. Fantastic Four in the first act is kind of like a slow burn until you get to the second and third act. You know what I mean? Like I know Last of Us is 10 times, I ain't gonna say 10 times better than Max Payne 3, but I had more fun with Max Payne 3. I could go back. I'd rather replay Max Payne 3 over and over, but I know The Last of Us 1 is the better. The Last of Us 2 is a better game. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I know The Wire season 5 is a better television than Daredevil season 3, but I could watch Daredevil season 3 all the time. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, like Fantastic Four is cool. I don't know. Are they gonna bring this exact team once Secret Wars is over with? How is this gonna work? Because they're on another Earth.
We don't know yet.
Yeah, I'm 99% sure they're going to bring over the same team. They're just all going to be in the same universe. My theory is that Franklin Richards would be involved with resetting all the universes.
Mm-hmm. And it's just like, I'm ready. I feel like, even though I love Superman, Every superhero movie we got for the last couple of years have been world-ending events. You know what I mean? You look at the Batman, Matt Reeves. It was just the Riddler. Spoiler alert: if you ain't seen that movie, you ain't want to see it by now. You look at the Batman. It was just the Riddler flooding Gotham. It wasn't the whole world. You get what I'm saying? Like, we need to get back to that. We can like shit like not everything has to be the universe gonna be destroyed or the earth. We need to get back to like that type of thing. That's why I feel like a lot of people be like, oh, superhero fatigue. No, it's like a lot of this shit been laser in the blue sky shit every other movie. You know what I mean? So once we get back to that type of thing, we're gonna be all right when it comes to superhero movies. Plus, we're getting other movies along the way that's not superhero movies in between, like F1, Sinners, and other stuff like that. But this movie right here, it could have been. I can say if this movie is maybe 20 minutes longer, like for Grimm, I could have said I probably would enjoy it more than Superman, and like give me a couple fight scenes with Mole Man in the first act instead of just being like a newspaper clipping or something like that. That's my review. I give it an 8.
Look, did we miss anybody? Did anybody not give their review?
BT.
I don't know if he saw it though. BT, you there? I don't know if he saw it yet.
You like the third act of
yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I gave Phoenician Scheme an incomplete because I didn't finish it, but I didn't finish it willingly. This movie also has an incomplete, but I did not finish it unwillingly. I went to try to see it while I was in New York. I got about 25 minutes in. Mind you, I was in New York for work. I get a call. I had to leave. I had to go to work. So I only caught the first 20 to 25 minutes of the movie. So I can't say anything about it. But from what I saw in the opening and kind of that opening kind of vignette or montage, if you will, I enjoyed what I was seeing thus far. I was really heated that I had to leave, but I had no choice but to go. Especially considering I spent my fucking money. And I ain't got money to be spending like that. I spent my motherfucking money to go see this. I bought me some fucking sliders and shit. Got me in fucking soda. Spent about $40 just to be there for 20 minutes. So I can't speak on it. I had to leave. I had to go and deal with some work shit. But I will be seeing the remainder of the movie this week. I'm definitely going to see it now that I'm back home and don't got to worry about getting called on no emergency last second shit. I look forward to seeing the remainder of it. But yeah, I attempted to see it, saw the first 20 minutes, enjoyed what I had saw up to that point, and I can't wait to see where it goes, especially giving y'all reviews. Like I've been pointing out red flags in the movie guys chat. There were some red flags for me throughout the duration of this rollout and things that were being said in the media. And when they gave out the runtime, me and Waterboy had an argument about that shit, about the runtime of the movie. I did my research before presenting this argument. Movies that are under 2 hours for Marvel, they don't have a good track record. Under 2 hours, I think there's 11 movies that were under 2 hours. 7 of them were either bad or mediocre. So I was worried. I was extremely worried, but hearing y'all reviews, we'll see how it goes. I look forward to seeing the rest of it. And on the next episode, I'll give my full review. But from what I've seen thus far, I enjoyed it. But I will be going back to the theater to finish the movie.
Oh, yeah. All right, man. Well, before we get the fuck up out of here, any last thoughts, any last statements people want to make?
I didn't get my review.
I'm tripping. Deontay, my bad. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. Just real quick, because I know we've been going on for so long, and it's it's 4 hours into this podcast. I hope y'all have been enjoying it. I give the movie an 8 out of 10. I like the cinematography. I like the visuals and everything. I think this is the best CGI like Marvel has had in a long time. Since Eternals, I'll give Eternals some slack because it did have some really good CGI and shit, right? Everything I loved about the characters. I love the way Pedro had acted as Reed. He is very reminiscent of the Jonathan Hickman, a mix of Jack Kirby. Vanessa Kirby, she did amazing as Sue Storm. I think at least movie iterations, she hasn't really been a very prominent character. So it's finally good to see her more as a leader and a focus figure and the heart and the soul of the group rather than just the eye candy like how they did with Jessica Alba. I forgot his name. The person who plays Human Torch. He did really good as Johnny. I really enjoy him. I really wish that they delve more deep into the thing, because the thing is actually one of my top 5 Marvel superheroes, and his backstory is like very, well, not backstory, but his character development is like very sad and depressing. Between him and Hulk and Spider-Man, they are like very depressing characters. Especially like his whole thing is like him trying to say like, "Hey Reed, can you help me find a cure?" And there's one comment at Skirt that they was like, "Well, it seems like you just giving up on finding a cure for me, since you know you having families and stuff with like Invisible Woman." He's like, "So can you just develop like a serum or something so that you could just help kill me instead, because I'm tired of living like this." So I think like they showed those portrayals of Thing where he's just like, he wonders if he can have like a romance, and it feels like that's a subplot that they wanted to include in the movie, but it got cut, unfortunately. Like I said, you guys will see when we watch the movie. There's a lot of stuff that you feel like got cut in this movie, and like you could tell by the way it's edited and by the way it's paced. Like this shit goes by really, really quick. It goes by fast. Like one moment you like having a family and a picnic, and the next thing you know, you're in space, and then you know, blah blah blah, without spoiling it too much. But it definitely leaves me hopeful for Marvel. I definitely hope that in the future they do more stuff like this, because I think we need to get more into the comic booky side of things. I think I saw Mohammed. He said we need more grounded realism movies. I don't think we need more grounded realism. We had that so many times between Iron Man, Captain America. They even tried to make Thor grounded for some fucking reason. But I think we had enough grounded characters. It's time for us to do like a little more comic booky, cosmic shit. You know, some shit out of the element. Not everything needs to be realistic. You can have some people doing some fucking 360 backflips off a fucking building, then somehow there's about. I mean, it's not real, bro. But that's all I'm gonna say since it's been going on so long. But yeah, I say it's 8 out of 10. If they do release a director's cut, but Saint said that they ain't gonna do it, I think if they do, it would help this movie better, and then I definitely probably would put it above Superman personally.
Look, man, what a crazy arc this past couple weeks has been. I mean, we got Superman. We got the debates on the Superman. Then we got Fantastic Four. Now we get in debates between the two of them. I mean, this is just, what more can you ask for as a comic book movie fan? What more can you ask for? I mean, this is pure DC versus Marvel at its finest. We didn't get conversations like this with the DCU, because the DCU was trash.
Yep,
but now we finally get in, like, you know, you put a good movie up against a good movie and people are going to argue. I love it.
And one time, what do y'all be saying? Competition is good.
It is definitely good. As a matter of fact, I don't know if y'all heard earlier, but I think that this will hopefully light a fire under Kevin Feige's flabby white ass and make better fucking movies. That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, because I think we need to really tell Marvel that they need to stop like putting movies on a timeline said it's going to be on this date and then the script is not finished. I think that is crazy, and the fact that it's still going on with Doomsday, I don't know if that report is real or not. There's like always some new report of like the script not being finished. I think the actress said that, you know, she hasn't done her scenes because the script not finished, but we gotta stop doing that, because in the end, like a lot of movies suffer because of that.
I will appreciate your review, brother. Anybody else? Any of the last thoughts or statements? No, we good. All right. Hey man, this is the longest pod we done did in a long time, man. Over 4 hours. The Superman talk got heated like I anticipated. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, you're very lucky that Larry or Kiso was not on this episode, because we would have been in this bitch for 6 hours.
And Alex as well.
Yeah, you know, so y'all are very lucky that y'all didn't have to sit through that. I hope y'all enjoyed the show though.
Ain't nothing but love, brother.
I'm gonna say this, man. I like Superman. I like Superman. It's just, it was very frustrating the past few weeks seeing all the people like defend the movie and act like it had no flaws. It was just frustrating to see. Because I'm a person, I love this shit, right? I love films. I love movies. So if I call out some stuff that I feel would make a movie better, if it kind of just frustrates me when people are like, no, it's good as it is, we don't need it to be better. Like, I don't know, that's just how I felt. But that being said, no ill will, no hard feelings. We all love this shit. That's why we here right
I
now.
wish you would keep that same energy with Naughty Dog.
I do. I do. Like I said, when Naughty Dog does something fucked up, I'm gonna be the first one to call them out. But they haven't done it yet.
Yeah.
All they've been doing is making bangers.
Hey, one time he another Joe is my daddy type of dude, or
good question. Donuts, is that how you feel, Donuts?
No. I'm just saying lately you've been riding that dick a little bit too much. That's all
I
I'm
haven't
saying.
though. Y'all been riding the dick, complaining every 3 seconds. Oh, Naughty Dog put out a tweet saying "Happy Birthday, Joel." I'm tired of The Last of Us. Stop mentioning him. Like, bro, what? Just like the hell. But anyway, let's get the fuck up out of here, man. No outro. Well, no individual outros. I do want to say real quick. I put Ant's. I'm about to put it in the chat again. I'm gonna put Ant's Twitch in the chat. Y'all go fuck with him on Twitch.
Please hit that follow button. 201 followers. I'm trying to get to 210 and do a giveaway.
He's doing a giveaway. You heard him. What you doing again? PSN card?
Yup, $50.
$50 PSN card is up for grabs. Go follow him on Twitch so y'all can get into that giveaway.
No bots.
Great guest.
Grinded in. No bots.
Get the movie guys up to 500, man, so they can get monetized. They say they're gonna do a Rolex giveaway. Red Pig and Alex and Tourette said they're gonna help contribute and everything else and get y'all a good Rolex watch. So go ahead.
Thanks.
Hit that follow button so one time I could go to the Michigan Ohio State game and watch them lose in person.
Hell no. I put money on we win this year. I put money on it. But now, real quick, the channel is at 483 subscribers. Salute to everybody that's subscribed while we've been live because we were lower than that before we started. That means we now only need. I'm bad at math. How much is that? 17. I think we need 17 more subscribers. 17 more subscribers, and we'll hit 500. The goal is 500, y'all. So
hey, chop up that Superman argument and put out a YouTube short. That might get some extra subscribers.
Yeah, do that.
Put it on TikTok too. Easy to get views over there.
So this is what we're gonna do. When we hit 500, we are gonna do a giveaway. I'm saying it out loud now. We're gonna do a giveaway. Probably do some merch. So we'll give you like a free hoodie, as well as AMC or Cinemark gift card, whichever theater chain you frequent. We'll get you a gift card to your theater of choice. But yes, please get us.
In Michigan.
You got Regals?
Not in Detroit area is like an hour or two away.
You come on better just giving them like a Fandango card one time just in case.
Yeah, that might be best. Appreciate everybody coming through, everybody supporting the show. Go follow Ant on Twitch. And that's it, man. We out, man. Peace out.
Yo, Crino, this one heat.